May I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear your boy loud and clear. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear your boy loud and clear. Welcome to the HBCU After Party. I'm your host, Drip. And hey, you know what's going on over here. Women can wear biker shorts and bonnets. Players can wear linen shorts and white beaters. Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic.
Let's go. The Drip Show. All right. What up, Doug? Good to see you, my guy. Let's go. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me loud and clear, man. Yeah, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me loud and clear. Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic.
All right, Doug. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you. Hey, my boy Dub always come through. Am I loud enough, Dub? Let me cut this music down some. Let me know if I'm loud enough for you, Dub. There you go. Yeah. Yep. We back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. Yeah. What up, TK? Appreciate you, Dub. Let's go. Yeah, man. I missed y'all. I really missed y'all. What up, TK? My love caliente, spicy jalapeno pepper. What up, TK? In the building. Man, let's go. Yes, Lord, we're finna have a hell of a show today. Early game. Y'all see the thumbnail. What are you willing to give up? What are you willing to give up for a relationship? What are you willing to give up? What are you willing to go through? What are your sacrifices for a relationship? We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it, good people. Yes, Lord, we are. Yes, Lord, we are. Yeah. We gonna talk about it. Oh, shit. Wow. Bruh, I'm really upset today. Wow. Yeah. Let's go. What up, BJ in the building? BJ in the building. Shout out to my New Orleans wine. Hello, war BJ. Wine. What's happening, G? What's happening, whoa? What's happening, G? What's happening, whoa? Yup. Y'all know what time it is.
This is a certified hood classic. The
Yeah.
Drip Show.
Yeah, we finna crank it up, man. We finna crank it up. We finna crank it up, y'all. We finna crank it up. We finna crank it up. And my ass been sleep, boy. I'm talking about knocked out to the goodness. So let me just make y'all laugh real quick.
Certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
So, what up, Miss Jill in the building? What's good, Miss Jill in the building? So y'all know I had ran out of papers right the other day, and I was using the little cones and shit. You know when I tell y'all YouTube will have you missing shit you supposed to do? So I look in the cone thing today to get a cone right now to roll up one, right? It's one cone in there. Woo, child. I'm like, damn, Drew. Yeah, you fucking up, boy. So yeah, that's that. So I'll be smoking one blunt the whole show. That's cool too. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I just don't need none of these slewfoot pothead motherfuckers getting on my nerve. Oh shit. Let me cut my monetization on y'all. Hold on. We got to get monetized for this fun yarn. You feel me? Let me cut the money yarn on for the fun yarn on y'all real quick. Let me cut it on. I don't know why that is a problem for me, bro. Crazy work. Shout out to the subs. Shout out to everybody subscribing. Shout out to the mod gang. Big mod gang. Big mod gang in the building. All right, Trip. Let's go. All right, Drip. All right, Drip. All right. 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 Let's see here. Monetization on ads. Okay. There we go, my good people. There we go, my good people. There we go, my good people. Now we ready to roll. Now we ready to rock and roll. Shout out to Miss Jill in the building. A-Dub, how you doing? BJ, TK. Yeah, we finna get it going. We finna rock and roll. Miss Jill say, hey, y'all. Hey, Miss Jill in the building. Yeah, I want to ride. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, good people. Let's go. Yeah. So, like I said, welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Drip, and we're going to talk about some things today. What we willing to give up, what we willing to sacrifice. What are we really willing to sacrifice, y'all? Cut that down a little bit. Okay. What are we really willing to sacrifice in a relationship, y'all? What are we really willing to sacrifice? Are we really, do we have to say sacrifice something? Yeah, I don't know, Dub. I was trying to get my word out and it just didn't work out. I don't know. Really willing, it just collided in two. I don't know, gang. But forgive your boy. Forgive your boy, Dub. But nah, what are we really willing to sacrifice in a relationship? Are we willing to give up anything? Some people say if you're not willing to sacrifice anything, then you don't really like the person. You ain't really in love. I don't believe that. I don't believe it at all. I think there's a process when you do any type of sacrificing. Because you want to make sure it's worth it, right? You want to make sure it's worth it, right? You want to make sure it's worth it. And if you just go out here just freewheeling and freeballing, then I think you would definitely give up the wrong thing for the wrong person. I think there are things that you would want to probably sacrifice for your relationship, meaning like You know, some habits that you might have, you know, just some things that you might really like, and you know that could be a problem. Maybe if you like going to the strip club, maybe if you like hanging with your friends, maybe if you like playing PlayStation all fucking day long. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really a gamer like that, but I've heard women tell, you know, tell me in confidence, just like, man, this nigga don't do shit, but he want to sit up and fuck and play the game. I'm like, whoa, wow, really? That's what's going on? Fuck and play the game? And so I told my partner, I was like, shit, so why don't you go stand in front of that game butt ass naked and see what he do? So she did it. And yeah, now they pregnant. On my mama. On my mama, they pregnant. She said, man, I stood in front of that game, that nigga dropped the controller and went in, like all the way in. I'm like, yo, talk your shit. But are we willing to give that shit up though? Because clearly when we play that game, we're not focused. We're not focused, y'all. We're not focused on the prize. Baby could be in there going through some shit, and we don't even know because guess what? We're not focused on the prize. We're not focused on the prize, which is clearly her. Or, you know, she's not focused on the prize, which is us, right? Okay, so with that being said, that's what I mean by are you willing to give up, you know, or what are you willing to give up for your relationship? We're going to talk about it. We got a few clips to watch. We'll, you know, go over the clips and stuff like that. We got a few things on Teyana Taylor. We're going to get to that too. She exposed and everything. I think Iman Shumpert dropped the ball a little bit. He was trying to do too much. And that's brings us back to what are you willing to give up and is it worth it? Because clearly she was trying to make it work. And Iman wanted to have his cake and eat it too. And you know, fellas, that's not going to work. Having the cake and eat it too is never going to work. Not at all. So let's bring up some clips here. I'm going to drop the link early today. We ain't going to be too long. We ain't going to be too long, folks. Let's see. Okay, first we'll go with this one. Let's see, folks. Let's see. Let's do it. Yeah, it's going to bring the noise today. We're going to bring the noise today. Oh, yeah, my gaming chair came in today. I ain't even have a chance to put it together. My ass was knocked out. Hold on, Iman. So best believe tomorrow or today will be, well, it came in yesterday. I'm sorry. Yesterday. Yeah, shout out to the Drip Nation supporters, man. Shit. Let me see. Iman. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a lot of them. Okay. We'll start with this one right here. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. What up, Miss Joy in the building? What up, Miss Joy in the building? Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. Fair use for the juice. Shout out to my boy Marcus in the building. Yeah, man, the gaming chair came in yesterday. And I was so tired, y'all. Excuse me. I was so tired, I didn't even have a chance to put it together. But I will be putting it together today. Because this seat here is just like, hey, wait.
Bro, it's cool. I can't do nothing now. Like, you know, dated 2 pictures and went back on. It was weird, but it was like.
I mean, it was real. This girl was invested.
Like, I guess we just gotta deal with it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Now, I can't say I'm mad. I might even be happy. But damn, another one bites the dust.
Oh, gang.
And I can't be mad because I can't fight.
Another one bites the dust is a perfect scenario for this situation. See, Of course, everybody is going to be on Tiana's side, of course. Okay, we know that. We know that already. We know that. Oh, shit. There's another one. Boom. Okay. Oh, drip. Okay, we can make that work. Don't worry about it. Another one, Bites the Dust, is a perfect example because, like I say, of course, everybody's going for Tiana's side. Everybody's team Tiana Taylor. And I can agree why they team Tiana Taylor. Iman Shumpert was doing the absolute most, y'all. Absolute most. He wanted to let the side chick come to the freak house and she flip out. Come on, man. Come on, man. Shout out to Chanel. Beautiful reality in the building. Good morning, Chanel. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. Oh, yeah. Perfect shit. Shout out to Chanel Reality in the building, folks. Yeah, I put that right there. Shout out to Chanel in the building. Let's see. All right, let's get to it, y'all.
Right. I can't fight.
Now, if y'all thought that Iman Shumpert was going to just sit by and let his ex-wife Tiana Taylor have a fairy tale romance with her new boo Aaron Pierre Mufasa, well, y'all clearly underestimated how petty he can be, because he is determined to make things very difficult for her at all costs. And if you somehow missed the tea, that's what...
See, that'd be the petty side of it right there. She done left this nigga Iman Shumpert, NBA championship player for Mufasa. Say it again. Mufasa. Looking at it like, yo, she left that boy to Mufasa. Yeah, Miss Joy, she had a side piece. The side piece didn't like the way he was beating on the other girl. He was pumping that thing in her, and she was like, nah, that me. That me, little nigga. And shit, she caused the whole chaos, dropping pictures. See, that's why I be telling y'all the side piece be trying to get so in, like, fellas, I'm sorry. You can't let the side piece get close to you like that, bruh. No way. No, don't let the side piece get to you like that, bruh. Never let the side piece get that close. Stop fucking the side piece like she your real gal. That'd be the problem. These niggas punching down on these side pieces, giving them that dick, sucking the bone like an oxtail. Bruh, you can't be doing that shit. Then you wonder why she a whole lost cause behind your dumb ass. I'm just saying, Drip's point of view. Whatever you want to do what you want. I'm just telling you like it is. I don't think that's a good thing to do. Side pieces are dangerous on both sides, men and women. It is what it is.
Going on these past couple of weeks, Aaron Pierre Mufasa and Tiana took us by shock when they went public with their relationship. Shocking.
And then they saying Aaron Pierre's side piece just came out too, saying and told Tiana, you're not really his type. Look at them. They don't look nowhere compatible. I don't think they're compatible at all. What y'all think? Put a one in the chat if y'all think she compatible to Aaron Pierre Mufasa. Y'all let me know if this woman, Tiana Taylor, looks like she's compatible for Pierre. I'm just saying, keep it a book.
Us to the core, because we didn't even know these two were seeing each other on the low. But while fans are eating up this new relationship, Iman is over here being salty. And word on the streets is that he allegedly tried to jump Aaron after Aaron and Tiana packed on the PDAs at...
Wow. Wow. Iman Shumpert tried to run up on this guy and jump him. Fellas, let me tell you something. We look so weak when we do that bullshit. We look so weak when we try to go fight for something or fight something that's already done. You look weak and don't get your ass beat. Oh, it's over. It's over. Don't get your ass beat. Straight up.
Oscars after party. Well, Aaron is not taking this lying down because he allegedly filed a restraining order against Iman. Now, if
Oh,
y'all
wow.
thought that this drama was
Let me file a restraining order on you, baby. Come on, y'all. This is not right. This is not right. This is not right. You think what, BJ, he her next victim? Damn. BJ say he think he her next victim. Sheesh. Let's do it.
over or anywhere close to being over, well, y'all might want to sit down for this because things are about to get 10 times messier. And Iman better watch what he say about Tiana because he might head up with Mufasa. Y'all.
Say it again. Mufasa. Looking at.
Oh, you think that Iman is the innocent party here, given how he has been going on and on about her moving on with Aaron? But I'm not gonna lie, it's not hard to see why he might feel salty because Aaron Pierre is a pretty hot deal in Hollywood right now. He's been invited to the hottest events and he has the ladies in a chokehold. He was
Well, he's Mufasa though. Like, look at that.
recently the lead of a major successful movie, and he's just having a pretty big moment of his career, and we love that for him. Now, I'm not saying that Iman is not having a good time. I mean, he's rocking with the hip-hop thing, doing his little musics and whatnot, and it's not that he's unsuccessful or anything like that, but let's be real a second for a millisecond. Aaron is having a better year than him. Given his romance with Tiana, well, let's just say that Iman has been crying and throwing a big old fit since then. And it looks like Aaron Pierre ain't the only one with green eyes, if you know what I mean, because jealousy is...
Shout out to the Green Eye Bandits. Y'all remember Donnie Simpson from BET? Who remember Donnie Simpson from BET? The original Green Eyed Bandit. Donnie Simpson from BET, the Green Eyed Bandit. I'm trying to tell you. I know Miss Joy remember, Chanel might remember Donnie Simpson from BET, the Green Eyed Bandit. That's for sure.
in the air. But the wild part is
Look, Miss Joy said, of course. Oh, Donnie Simpson was a true.com. That nigga was a Green Eyed Bandit. I'm telling you, I'm voting him.
that there's a rumor that he has been telling everybody how much of a deadbeat mom Tiana is and how she has allegedly been ignoring their kids and spending more time with her new man. He's trying to paint a picture of her
Hey, Doug,
prioritizing
don't get
her
caught
new
up in Chanel,
relationship over their
antics.
children. And he's just being super insanely jelly. But even crazier is that he was the reason that they even got a divorce in the first place. It's a known fact that he has cheated on her multiple times with multiple women, and he even put her at a health risk because he wasn't using protection with the side pieces that he had on the side.
Now, you see how they just flipped that? Do you see how they just flipped that for the blogger use, for the reporter use? He even put her in a health risk by not using protection. Really? They're whole swingers. But he's not, but he's putting her in a health risk. Chanel says she don't watch BET. I can understand that now. It's okay.
And get this, the whole cheating stuff didn't just happen towards the end of their marriage because rumor has it that he has been cheating on her for a long, long time, starting from when they were first dating, but not long after they got married.
But it's not even that Miss Joy swinging safely. It's more of the fact that he put her in a health risk because he's not using protection. Come on, like, don't do it like that. I was introduced to this snack on the Uncle Drip show. I don't know. Who knows? Miss Joy. But did they have to say it like that, though? We know what's really going on, Miss Joy. We know they fucking without protection. Everybody is. I don't give a damn what they talking about. We ain't finna sit up here and lie on this internet. Nah, yeah, that's why you put the LOL. I ain't bullshitting. Hell no. Fuck no. We not finna do that. Not today. Not today. Miss Joy, not today. Miss Joy know I love her. Shit. She trying to play with me today. Troll Drip. Well, Drip, it is a risk, Drip. Come on, Dub. Back your boy up, man. What BJ ass said? Shit. It's a risk. Stay fucking. Miss Joy, don't get in Chanel antics. I'm trying to tell you, you're going to be lost in the sauce, then you're going to get mad. I already see it's coming. Look. Tell you, don't get caught up in them antics. I've learned my lesson. Don't even pay attention. Don't even listen. Don't even respond.
He got exposed for creeping with another woman, but the tea
Here we go. Watch, mark my words. Watch this shit.
got even hotter when folks started whispering that this wasn't just some random side chick. Allegedly, Tiana and Iman had actually been in a whole situationship with this woman, considering...
See what I'm saying? They've been in a whole situationship, Miss Joy, but they gonna come up here and say he putting at risk by not using protection. Ooh, boy, I'm trying to tell you. They had a host. You think they using a condom with the situationship? Really? Y'all crazy. Here we go.
Tiana had openly admitted before that they'd occasionally invite other people into the bedroom, and the rumor wasn't exactly shocking, but still, it definitely had people wondering why on earth Iman would go behind Tiana's back even though she had already made it clear that she didn't mind having other women with him. And then just
what did I tell y'all at the beginning of the show? Niggas don't know how to have their cake and eat it too. They don't know how to have their cake and eat it too. They don't know. They get to tripping. If old girl telling you, you can bring another person to the bedroom, now you got to go out and go get 2-3 more and cheat on them. I just don't understand. When you give a nigga a foot and he take a mile, this is what it looks like. Women do the same shit. You know everything I say is men and women, but we talking about these two right now. Let's go.
when things couldn't get any messier, Tiana suddenly deleted her entire Instagram and Twitter accounts, which only poured more gas on the fire. Their timing had people convinced that the rumors about Iman stepping out on her barely 2 months into their marriage weren't even just gossip. Everybody started playing detective, piecing things together and taking her social media vanishing act as a sign that something was definitely going down. However, Tiana immediately jumped to Iman's defense, claiming that he never cheated and was fully faithful to her. She wrote, "One, I never seen or touched that girl in my life. My page is gone because I'm upset at Def Jam for not dropping my dang WT."
Now that was some bullshit. You don't delete your Instagram because somebody ain't dropped no goddamn NFT. Hell no. I don't believe that at all. Honestly. Next.
Video on time, per usual. 3, it's really sad that the lies are entertained so much more than the truth. 4, Iman is not dumb. He know I kill him in the story. But there were reports that she was covering for him because she still stood 10 toes behind him and insisted that the affairs never happened. There were more reports that he was cheating on her with multiple women in Atlanta, but she still stuck beside her Iman. And in 2023, a TikToker user came through with even more mess, acting out a dramatic reenactment of a tip that she claimed to have gotten from one of Tiana's assistants. Without naming names, she spilled about a well-known singer.
See, these folks here, man. These folks will tear you down, man. They will tear you down, man. They will tear you down, man. They don't want to see y'all win. Bro, these folks is treacherous, man.
To a retired NBA player who, according to her, had a serious cheating problem. And the tea got even wilder when she alleged that this non-stop infidelity broke his wife so badly that she landed in the hospital from pure heartbreak. It didn't take much from the internet to put 2 and 2 together, and before you knew it, all eyes were locked in on Tiana and Iman.
Music crucial though. We can't play that music.
stop there. She took it all the way up a notch, claiming the real reason this so-called mystery woman ended up in the hospital had nothing to do with a broken heart. According to her, homegirl had gone a little too hard on nose candy. And
wow. She was hitting that peyote. Folks, she was snorting that peyote. Wow. Like a Hoover fucking vacuum. Ooh, but I tell you. She was snorting that cocaine. That cocoa. I'm in love with the cocoa. Yup, she want the cocoa. What up, Prime in the gut? Man, my brother Prime in this thing, boy. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to that boy Prime, man. Get your graphics Prime by that boy. You feel me? My dog coming through with commercials on y'all funky ass. Let's do it. Real shit. She was on that cocaine. She snorted too much. She snorted too much cocoa. Now she in the hospital. Don't say Cocoa Puffs, huh? I'm in love with the cocoa. Yeah, we got it for the Lola. Shit, she was on that cocaine. Yeah, that's why she was in the hospital. She was snorting that coke too hard. See, Iman and Tiana had that motherfucking cocaine, that motherfucking fish scale, and they asses, yeah, man. They in there thinking they Scarface. Put their whole face in it. Come on, man. When you got money like that in a table full of dope or coke, you gonna show out. And you did too much, little baby. Wiping nose, snotty.
OD'd and had to pull the plug on a show that she was supposed to perform in.
Oh, this ragged ass music, boy, ain't worth the shit. Yeah, she snorting that cocaine. Yup, Come on, y'all. Come on with the music shit, bro. Cocaine.
Immediately clocked the T and realized that it was Tiana because a month before she had to cancel a performance because of exhaustion. But if y'all thought that this was going to be enough for Tiana to finally come clean, you'd be wrong about that because she still defended her man Iman and called everybody nosy liars who were sticking her noses in her business. She wrote, "The person who sent in this Cap TikTok story is a fool. The person who reenacted the Cap story is a fool, and she better have her court coin ready."
Not the court coin. Shout out to Tamika in the building. Tamika, man, my gaming chair came in today. I just ain't put it together. Well, yesterday, I'm sorry. It came in yesterday. I ain't get a chance to put it together, but I'm gonna do it today. I'll sleep. Yeah, man. Yeah, Prime say, isn't everything good in moderation? Prime know what I'm talking about. He know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, Prime. Clearly she was trying to be Gordon from the Power Rangers or something and go super dumb with it. Like, come on, baby, slow down. Slow down. You on that good cocaine. Let's go.
Most importantly, where are the receipts? Oh, nobody. I mean, absolutely nobody can make Petunia overdose on a damn thing. I kill him on finance, put him in a nice suit and bury him my dang self before I let him or anybody push me to drugs or take myself out. So yeah, Tiana went over and beyond to protect Iman and their marriage. I mean,
So now since you done got high as Cooter Brown, you want to come in here and tell them folks that it was lace and shit? Oh, I know how to snort my coke. No, the fuck you don't, clearly. Come on, y'all. Come on, man.
never did or said anything to deny the cheating allegations, and he left it all to her to deny it. I mean, he didn't even do so much as like or repost her post denying that he had cheated. And that was the big red flag, because why on earth are you so comfortable letting the world drag your wife and the mother of your kids for your actions without saying anything?
That's another thing. You can't let these folks talk about you and your woman, sir. And your kids, bro. Do y'all see? And I'm going to use this nigga because of just, I don't know why it just popped up in my head, but, woo, child. Do y'all see how Mr. Daryl Long flew off the goddamn handle when them folks started talking about his kids? What makes you think Iman Shumpert shouldn't have done the same thing? I'll wait. Okay, let's go.
But anyways, it got to a point where Tiana could no longer convince us that he wasn't cheating because his side piece leaked evidence of the affair. The word in the streets is that the side piece wanted to break him and Tiana up because she wanted him fully to commit.
I told you. Stop pumping dick in the side chick like that, bruh. You can't stick your whole piece in the side chick. You gotta make the side chick want to make you a side nigga where she don't care about you no more. You just beating skeet and you through. Come on, BJ. Somebody help. Somebody talk to Drip right now. I'm trying to tell you. You beat and skeet and you through with the side piece. 2 and you through. You get 2 times a week, maybe a month. It happens, Miss Joy. That's fine. We know sometimes we be wanting to hit the Dougie. We be wanting to hit the Dougie. You know what I'm saying? We know that. We know that. But that's where the discipline comes in, my good fellas. This is where the calm down discipline comes in. You get high on that Aina. Now you think you super stick. Now you think you Jake Steed freak hoes and flows. Look, you can't be Jake Steed. You can't be pumping them like that. You can't. Yeah. What the boy BJ say? Stop pillar talking to the side chick, telling her what you gonna do and how you gonna do it, and if you come over to the good side, you can have all this, baby. In them type of situations. Yeah, Prime Brian Pumper, man. Goddamn, in these situations, man, the side chick will prevail. You know why? Because she has the motherfucking a torch in her hand because she got proof that you fucking her. Remember that time she was like, Daddy, let's go make a movie. I want to make a movie. Daddy, let's go make a movie. Now she got footage of your dumb ass hitting the Dougie. You feel me? You through. You through, man. You just out of pocket, did. You out of pocket. You wrong. Now your baby mama know what. Now your wife know. Now your kids know, bro. You through. Ain't no coming back from telling some kids that you out here doing the Dougie.
To her. Now, I don't know why anybody would want a man that was cheating, because you lose him how you get him, but that's her.
Trying to tell you. Then she let your black ass bring a woman in the goddamn situationship and you go get Mo and cheat. You get everything you deserve with this one.
What did Miss Side Piece do? Well, she posted a video, and clear as day, you could hear Iman's voice in the background. And at that point,
told you. I just told you that. I just said she's going to record you and play it back for the world, Craig. Especially if she's nobody and you somebody, you through.
Point, there was no saving face. The jig was up.
Yeah, we can't play that music though.
But she didn't stop there, because she also posted this picture, but it was 100% confirmed when she posted a picture of herself wearing Iman's chain. And we
You so goddamn sloppy, bro. You leave your chain over there, bro. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. You leave your chain at her crib, bro. I guess that song by Future, baby, let's go have receipts. Baby, let's go have receipts. That boy say what he say? Hit you from the back with my chain on. What? Say she want to do it with my chain on. What? He thought he was Future having reached 6, huh? That boy say, you can see the diamonds when I can hit it right with my chain on. Come on, man. God damn. Iman Shumpert shit. Oh, man. What up, Chosen? What up, Chosen? Oh, my God. I don't understand, folks. Iman Shumpert does not, bro, this is a prime example of having your cake and spilling it everywhere. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Hit it from the back with my chain on. Come on, Future. He say she wanna feel that Audemars Piguet. Come on, man. Future explained this shit in the song, man. That's what he said. That's what he said. Iman Shumpert thought he was Future. You can see my diamonds on my chain on. My chain on. Girl, let's go have wrist 6. Baby, let's go and have Rick said, yeah. Come on, man. Stop the cow.
Knew for a fact that she and Iman were messing about with each other on the low. Y'all, these new side pieces are bold as F in the 2020s. Now, you think that Teyana would finally stop defending Iman, right? I mean, she would fully be justified in dragging him for filth, but no. She took the high road and she just asked us to not come for him. She said...
Did she back your dumb ass up? Yep, this was actually one of the times, Jones. You're absolutely right, little baby. Did she back your black ass up, bro? Nah, don't be coming from my man, right? My man. Don't come from my man. He innocent. He just a little off that Aina. Yeah, they all doing coke. They're all cokeheads, clearly. Cool.
In all fairness, Iman and I were separated and have been for a while. To be 1000% clear, infidelity ain't one of the reasons for our departure. We are still one hell of a team when it comes to co-parenting.
See what I'm saying, Johnson? She backed the nigga ass up out. Remember when this shit came out? I covered the story. Infidelity was not one of the reasons. You a goddamn lie. So what was it then? Because he got some money. I need to know what it was, y'all. If it wasn't infidelity, what was it, ma'am? Okay.
Are 2 beautiful children. The only reason I'm even sharing this part of the chat is because the narratives are getting a little out of hand and it's unfair to
She's still backing this nigga up, y'all.
All parties involved. I hope this provided some clarity for y'all. Now, with all this, you'll think that the least he could do is to keep his mouth shut, right? I mean, she willingly took shots for him, and if he couldn't make it easier for her, he should have at least tried to not make it worse. But your boy, Iman, did no such thing. He instead tried to play it off, claiming that Teyana was, which is the reason that he started cheating. He spoke about an alleged instance, saying,
he said she was a lesbian. Come on, bro. Now, we did talk about this the other day. With Teyana looking like more of a goddamn Mortal Kombat character. That's cool. I think she does have lesbian, freaky deaky tendencies. You know what I'm saying? I think she does have lesbian tendencies. That's a fact. But I think y'all should hit that like button too. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that like button for Drip. I appreciate that shit. Make Dub, turn the subs on, please, sir. Thank you much. Or BJ, let's do it.
I was downstairs with my headphones on playing on my PlayStation and she started hitting me. I used to work with special ed kids and was taught to hold them from behind with a bear hug to calm them down.
Appreciate you,
I
Doug.
yelled for my siblings and went upstairs where my mother was at. Now this was finally the breaking point for Tiana and she immediately clapped back, revealing just how horrible he had been to her while they were still together. And y'all, once she started talking, she kept going and going.
Yeah, that's what they gonna do. Come on, man. That's what they gonna do. She tried to take up for your black ass, boy. What the fuck are you doing, sir? She took up for you for the world, Craig. For the world. Yeah, for the world, Craig. The world. You want to show your motherfucking naked ass and do this bullshit. Now you calling her a lesbian because she want her little tender bender on the side too. We got to stop it, y'all. We've got to stop it. Miss Bella in the building. And Miss Bella, I understand what you're saying about she cool for the record. Y'all don't know Tiana like that. Y'all might have met him somewhere and kicked it with him for about 30 minutes. I mean, we think she cool. You know what I'm saying? Ain't it wrong, Tiana? She don't normally be in no bullshit mess like this. So I can definitely agree with that. For a little bit part. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what's going on in these folks' house. And that's cool too. But at the end of the day, I think she might have played this role the best she could. You know what I'm saying? I think Tiana Taylor played this shit the best she could and tried to protect her family in the best way. Yeah. I think Dub say just with the mess. I'm telling you. I think really Tiana Taylor played this situation the best she could. She clearly did not want this shit to get out, folks. She clearly did not want this shit to get out, folks. Come on now. Iman Shumpert, he was just fucking up. He was fucking up. Oh shit. He was fucking up, y'all. He was fucking up to the utmost of fucking him, goddamn. Because you should have had your black ass in the house somewhere, sitting down and posting. No. You want to have your goddamn cake and eat all of it too. It don't work like that, little baby. It don't. Let you tell it. You doing your thing, everything. I'm just saying, like, no, bruh. You got to come to the light with this one. Hold on, y'all. You got to come to the light with this one, Gigi. You do. You got to come to the light with this one, gang. You got to go and take this L. I ain't going to hold you. And I say that with love because I don't like to see nobody messed up like that at all. I don't like to see nobody messed up at all like that, man. Let's go.
Tiana accused Iman of being jealous about her fame and feeling insecure about being good enough for her, despite the fact that he was earning way more playing basketball than she could ever dream of making in music. She also revealed that he was insecure about her fame, and he would often send her text messages with condescending and manipulative language in response to her being in the spotlight. She claimed he would pick fights with her for no reason, even on her birthday, and then apologize. Y'all, it's giving narcissism, but y'all, allegedly it gets worse because she claimed that she had to shrink herself professionally.
Now, I don't know how that goes. What up, JD1975? My dog in the building, man. Just got off a live stream with that young man. Shit, I was in the cloud listening. Excellent show, excellent show, excellent show. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my boy JD1975 or you're through. If you don't go subscribe, you're through. I'm telling you, your ass is through, because that's my dog. And I done told y'all 15 times. Anybody got something to say about that one? A fight come with it. Yes, Lord. But y'all go subscribe to my dog for sure. So with that being said, I think, so, you know, I always tell y'all, I don't want nobody that's louder than me. Meaning just social media, anything, really on the cool. Two loud people like that in the industry, it's gonna always clash. It's gonna always clash. It's gonna always clash. I think, now for sure, JD, you know you got it anytime, my dog. Yeah. Yeah, I feed Miss Bella. Miss Bella say, you know, we don't know her personal, but she never got shady vibes around her. And then, you know, I do believe Miss Bella probably did pull up on, because if y'all seen Miss Bella for real, y'all, you're through. Tiana probably would want to be around Miss Bella. I ain't gonna hold you. But yeah, you're through. But I think she tried to play this off the best she could for her family. She didn't want no disrespect. And clearly all that came. She clearly didn't want to be disrespected. She didn't want her family to be disrespected, and she didn't want her kids probably to be disrespected. I think she played this the best she could. I think Iman got sloppy. Iman got sloppy. He started getting his feelings because Tiana Taylor was blowing up. She was doing a bunch of features. She was doing a bunch of award shows. She was doing a bunch of mock performances. So it's easy to be, and see, y'all don't understand. When I told y'all that I had that bike accident right before I went to the combine, like, bro, I was depressed, bro. Man, when coach told me I couldn't play no more, bro, I was done. I cried like a little broad. I cried like a baby. I ain't gonna hold you. That is a depressing, when you got goals and you trying to get somewhere and you do the dumb shit, like go buy a brand new motherfucking Hayabusa, and everybody told you not to do it, and then you get into an accident and you wasn't even at fault. They hit you. Like, that's some shit. Y'all, split my patella tendon in two. Y'all think I'm playing when I tell y'all that? Let me get in the show a little bit, and I'm gonna bring up my Instagram and I'm gonna show y'all my knee. Y'all know I don't lie to y'all. Y'all know I can't lie to y'all, bro. I'll show you my bite. I can't lie to y'all. Split my patella tendon in two. I was in a hard cast for 9 months. All right. All right. What happened, y'all? Okay. Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? JD with the 1965 with the 999. He say, you music group. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate the gang, man. Hold on.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. Get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up. Come on.
Yes, Lord. Let me pull back up the video. I got y'all. My bad. I don't know what happened. But we're gonna get back to the video. So what I was saying was, like, when she said Iman got jealous and shit, damn, I ain't get to that part, did I? It's like, all right, let me see. Okay, so it was right there. So what I mean by getting jealous of your partner, meaning like, you know what I'm saying? He was like pretty much upset because she got famous. When you transitioning from an NBA player and you retire, that's a big transition. I don't know if y'all noticed or not. People normally get depressed. Like when my college career ended over something that I was told not to do, bruh, I went and bought a brand new Hayabusa off the showroom fucking floor. And my ass got put on the pavement for stupid shit. Split my patella tendon in two. And when I get like deeper in the show, I'm gonna pull up my IG and I'm gonna show y'all that shit. Cause y'all know I can't lie to y'all. I cannot lie to y'all. I'm gonna show y'all my knee. I was fucked up. No bullshit. So when you go through that type of transition, nigga, I was depressed as hell. 9 months in the cast, depressed. No bullshit. After the 9 months in the cast, I had to put on another cast that was a soft cast for like 6 months. Then went to therapy for like a year. And coach still told me I was done. Boy, you talking about the look on my face when that nigga told me that shit? I cried like a baby. I ain't gonna. I was done. So these transitions can get you in your feelings. Oh shit. Hold on. They can get you in your feelings. I'm trying to tell you. And when you get in your feelings, it's a wrap. What up, Shanika? You on mute, little baby.
My bad. What up, everybody?
What up, Shanika? What's good with your baby? That's that
Shit,
good
just
stretch right
chilling.
there. Did you pop your bone? Your bone pop when you did this shit?
No.
What? You ain't never pop, man, shit, nigga. When I stretch that good stretch, you should pop like, oh, shit. Yeah. Or like, when I ain't gonna talk about that. Whew. Brought me back to a memory, man. Shout out to, hey, proud say, Shanika. What up, give me in the building. What up, little baby? Shanika, what you got going on, little baby? My chair came. I just ain't put it together yet. I was sleep, literally all day long.
What up?
Yeah, I was sleep.
Everybody.
Yeah, I can't wait to put it together though. You through? Yes, Lord. Let me see who else came here. What up, give me? Oh, I'm sorry, Marcy in the building. I'm sorry, I don't know who to call you. Marcy, give me somebody in the building. Goddamn. She said, Drew, call me Marcy. No, she said, call her Marcy. She said, "Don't call me Kimmy, call me Marcy." My bad, baby. My bad, my
Okay,
bad, my bad.
Marcy.
Marcy in the building. What up, guy? Yep. How was your day, Shanique?
I had a great day.
So you know, the other day, I don't know if you heard me say on the stream that I had ran out of papers, right? So
Yeah.
when I ran out of papers, I had found these cones, right, that I was using a long time ago. I just never really liked stuffing them. So today when I woke up and came upstairs, I'm finna roll up, you know what I'm saying, before the show. It's one cone in there, Shanika. I'm pissed right now. I'm mad right now, low key. Look, I got one cone, and then it's like, man, I ain't want to
You
talk about it.
better go get you a newspaper, paper bag like them Jews used to do back in the day.
Oh shit!
Them just used to roll up anything, boy. They ain't care.
Boy, I ain't never
Just
used
snatch a piece of paper out of a textbook.
Lord Jesus Christ, boy, nigga gonna die. Lord Jesus, I ain't never wrote up in a newspaper, goddamn. But I just the gas stations. I don't really think they got papers like that. If they do, they the short ones. But still, I wasn't even thinking about it. It was crazy work. I should go to the store and give me a blunt, but I ain't smoked a blunt in years though. Give me a backwood. I ain't got time, but it's all good. Welcome to the show, Shanika. Glad you're here. Yeah. Let's get back to it.
With their relationship, shocking us to the core because we didn't even know these two were seeing each other on a low.
Okay, so I already passed that point. Let me go back. I had to refresh the show, Shanika. My volume went out. I don't know what the
Not even BJ, man. Amazon.
What?
New best friend.
Amazon? Oh yeah, hell yeah. I fuck with Amazon.
Yeah.
Yep.
I told you. Well, yeah.
I get my papers from Miss Bella. What you talking about, Galveston? What you know about the Galveston? Prime say he used to use what? A bottle or something. Oh, like a bong? I got you. Nah, for the show. Come on, Marcy.
Made one out of Apple. Or one of my friends made one out of some a toilet tissue roll. The inside of it.
Oh yeah, y'all some professionals. Nah, BJ, on my mama, bro. I'm going as soon as the damn sunlight hit. I'm trying to tell you. And them motherfuckers are open till 9. Huh? You know what? I need to get on Amazon right now and just order me some and see what they'll be here today. But I still got to go get me some. Aluminum foil pipe. Damn. He boy give me the game right now. I ain't never did the goddamn. Okay. That nigga Prime, shit. Miss Joy, what you know about Galveston? Why are we talking about Galveston? You talking about the stream I did from Galveston? Y'all remember that stream I did from Galveston? I don't know if y'all was over here rocking with me. I know Happy was here. Goddamn, I had this stream, nigga, till the sun came up. I'm talking about when we watched the goddamn sun over that water. That shit was so live. That shit was lit.
Oh, nah, that's throwback sound like.
Yeah, this was like it was last year for sure. Cause I had to took myself to Galveston. I was like, man, let me just give me a quick little vacate in the city type shit. And I went to Galveston and stayed. I forgot the goddamn hotel name. Damn, what's the one by the IHOP right there? What is that name of that motherfucker? That was so live, man. They had blue water in the pool. That was lit. It was lit. Like, it was on some bougie shit. I can't even hold you.
Yeah, you said that, BJ, but not barely $1 per pack.
Camo wrap. What's
Amazon back on they getting back into their prime mode where you getting stuff in a day or two, depending on where you at and how close you are to a fulfillment center. So
hell yeah, I'm like
go
right
to the
here.
smoke shop if you want to.
I'm right here by one too. I ain't bullshitting. I'm right by a goddamn fulfillment center.
For
Maybe
real, like I'm
not dead ass.
child by.
Camo wraps. Let me see what the camo wrap do. Let me see what that do. I'm on my Amazon right now. Let me go and place the order right now. Camo wrap. Okay.
Times 2.
Camo. You need something too, Shanique?
Yep.
I'll send you some, good. I'll send you some. Okay, camo wrap. They better. I mean, I smoke paper, so if this a blunt type shit, I probably ain't gonna.
Oh, you did say rap. That sounds different.
If it's a rap, I'm like,
BJ.
Oh, I see. I think
What
they all
is
paper.
it? Oh.
Oh wow, that's a big. You know what? My motherfucking cousin said something about this shit. They flavored though. I don't like them flavors. They ain't got no other flavors.
Oh, nah, I'm good.
They ain't got regulars. I don't like flavor.
Yeah, I don't like stuff with flavor because I'm like, what are you putting on there
Yeah, I don't like that.
to simulate the flavor? No, I'm good.
Old school nigga told me, man, just smoke that shit. Anything with a flavor on you, out of line. What
Yeah,
up,
because
cuz?
it's just extra unnecessary chemicals that you really just don't even need.
Okay, let's see.
Oh shit! Not the backwoods and Bix.
Man, look, y'all gonna have me order all kind of shit today. Man, shout out to that boy.
I want to get a pack of them Bix so you could put your own picture on it. Cause
You put your own picture on it?
Yeah, on your lighter.
Oh, okay. Man, shout out to T Wheel in the building. Shout out to the KG with the 499. He say, peace drip in the building. What up, gang? What it do? Good to see you.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play, get it right, tighten up, get right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up. Come on.
Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you. I use a chat. Shit, man. Y'all need to let me know what's going on so I can order the right shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I normally just get the Bob Marley king size papers. You know what I'm saying? Did you get that roller, Shanika?
And did I said that already?
You did? Oh, I definitely wasn't paying attention to that. My bad, player.
Damn. I gave you a shout out as I was saying it.
Was I on the stream? Meaning like on the camera?
Yeah, and then Chanel was saying she didn't know what it was.
Say less. We know what happened. She interrupted the whole conversation.
Okay.
Did she interrupt the whole conversation? Because that's probably what happened. Probably why I didn't hear. Because she probably was trying to overtalk you. Probably so. You know Chanel. Yeah. You know her.
Okay, see, that wasn't me, Chanel. I was just explaining what happened to refresh his memory. I wasn't a part of the slander.
Sure, that wasn't slander. That was real facts. Shout out to White Hot in the building. Shit. What's happening with your gang? Cooling.
Uh-huh.
And it prompts, oh Lord, not the pills. Oh shit. Yeah, see, bro, the raw cones, see, I had some, but man, I don't know. I'ma just say I was lazy. with it. What up, How? What up, T Wheel in the bid? T Wheel, I got that email too, boy. Yeah, Chanel, put them big ass eyes in there. Exactly what you look like. Them big ass eyes over talking the conversation, man. Let's go. But yeah, Shanique, if you can find some regular camos, because I'm gonna press play and then put up the video. If you can find some regular ones, let's get it.
Insanely jelly. But even crazier is that he was the reason that they even got a divorce in the first place. It's a known fact that he has cheated on her multiple times.
So wait, let me ask you about the roller. Do you like it? Is it like more feasible for you?
I have to yeah, it's super simple. I just gotta get some
Some tips.
some filters because I don't like when
Yeah.
it's all the way down from end to end because I'm not going.
Yeah, no. Get you some
Yeah.
filters. I mean, some tips. The raw tips. I got it. I ain't got
See, you
them
were
all.
supposed to send me the combo, but it's okay.
Yeah, see, I didn't even realize. See, real cool. I thought you had some because you already fuck with the papers.
Why would
But
I
these
have
right here?
tips?
Look, these right here. Can you see that?
Yeah, I know what they are. I'm just saying, like,
Oh.
I didn't use those when I was doing it myself by hand.
That's what I'm saying. I thought you was just all the way to the tip. That's my bad. I ain't know. That's my bad, player. So we gonna get you some tips. But you had the papers already. What up, IB Wody in the goddamn building? Yes, sir, T Will. Yes, sir. And what I said, and I was telling you, I got the email. Hell yeah, indeed. Hell yeah, Mo Love in the building. Shout out to Mo Love. Hope you had a good birthday, little baby. Hope you had a good birthday, little baby. In the building. Lord jeez, look at this bougie ass shit. Galveston is not lit, sir. Galveston is dirty. Who said anything about the fucking water? Of course she had to give her 3 cents and it don't mean shit. Okay, back to the video, Lord Jesus Christ.
Multiple women, and he even put her at a health risk because he wasn't using protection with the side pieces that he had on the side. And get this, the whole cheating stuff didn't just happen towards the end of their marriage because rumor has it that he has been cheating on her for a long time, starting from when they were first dating.
So, Sneak, if you tell me I can bring somebody else in the bedroom with us, yeah, Prime, you hit it on the goddamn head. Ain't worth a fuck. If you tell me, Drip, you can bring the little broad in the room with us, you know what I'm saying? We can both knock her down, right? Okay, cool. That's understood. Do you think me going and find some more women and cheat with them is out of line or what? Keep it a buck.
Yes.
There you go. So, like I just said, y'all, I think the nigga Iman tried to eat his cake and he spilled it on himself. You can't have the cake.
That's what
and
they
eat
all
it.
do. That's why you can't have those kind of relationships with men. Every time that happens, I promise you. Because look at who is that? Keisha Cole. I mean,
Yep.
well, not her, but her sister. I forgot her sister name.
Oh, Effie.
Remember, because they was on Ayanla a couple times.
Well, I don't watch
She
Ayana.
did
I ain't
that
never
same
seen it.
foolishness.
No shit. Miss Bella say don't
No, but
open
I'm
up
saying you
Pandora's
would
box.
have seen that if you when Keisha Cole had her TV show, that's when that got exposed, not necessarily just the Ayanla.
Oh, yeah. Now, see, I do
That's
remember.
when we found out that her mama was a crackhead. Rest in peace to her mama.
Right. I remember her mama. You know, for some odd reason, I be getting Keisha Cole mama mixed with Toya mama. Ain't they both crackheads? Not to be funny, but yay, nay? Okay.
I don't know. What up, Coffee? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, little nigga.
I'm trying to remember Toya mama. I don't know. I ain't never really. Damn.
Port Bolivar?
She probably is a crackhead. Try to see how all their mama crackheads.
T Will, what you know about Topless Weekend in Port Bolivar since you popping your shit? Come on, man. Was there
Wait, did you
last
say
year?
Topless Weekend in Port Bottom?
Port Bolivar in Texas. Hell yeah. Lit. I'm
Oh.
talking about boy. If I could pull up my IG and show y'all them goddamn videos, boy. Sheesh. Oh, no matter of fact, that wasn't even on IG. That's in the phone. You can't put that on IG. Lord Jesus. Let me see who else came in there, boy. Black Beauty, what it do, little baby? Right in the gang here tonight. What it do? Coffee Nino in the building. Not the Saw Lou. God damn, not Saw. Then Lou. Shit. All right. I be woke in that goddamn thing, man. Shout out to the gang. Let's come on, man. Come on, T Will. I knew you gonna stand on business. That boy say, yes, sir. It be lit. Yes, the fuck it do. Woo. You talking about that when the white girls come out. See, the black chicks be, some of them that's got the little whitish in them. They'll get to walk around that shit out. But most of the time, nah. But the white girls, shit. Fly said it, white girls fun, cause all of them swallow. And you through. Yeah, Shanika not liking what I'm saying right now, so I'm just gonna press the play button. Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna walk around with my titties out, but I did have a shirt that was see-through that I wore one time.
Look at that shit.
It wasn't all the way see-through. It was like a design where you kind of really couldn't see, but if you stare hard enough, you kind of can.
Them niggas were staring. You know, they were staring.
What?
You know that right? They were staring. You know that, right?
As a matter of fact, let me be quiet. Go ahead, play the video, because I'm not. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be on the blade. Go ahead and hit play.
On the blade, you do.
Just from that comment enough. Like, yeah, I did not say that.
Oh my God. She threw, BJ, she threw.
But not long after they got married, he got exposed for creeping with another woman. But the tea got even hotter when folks started whispering that this wasn't just some random.
What that boy doing in little baby house? That's gonna be drip. Let me have a daughter. I'm gonna be doing my baby house. Look, girl. How you want your hair today, girl? Daddy, I want two little plaits and a zigzag in the back. Oh, for sure. Got you. Shit. In the door.
Side chick. Allegedly, Tiana and Iman had actually been in a whole situationship with this woman, considering Tiana had openly admitted before that they'd occasionally invite other people into the bedroom. And the rumor was...
That's what I'm saying, bro. And I know I played this part. I kind of brought it back for Shanika. But come on, bro.
You need to show that family picture, because that hairstyle that she got right there, like, that reminds me of how they looked in that family picture. When I tell you they ate down, man.
It was a nice family picture.
Hell yeah.
I mean, they family is beautiful.
By the time I prime for 10 seconds. But no, that right there is kind of like how they looked in the picture, but they had the daughters in there too. I forgot what magazine they was in.
I think I remember seeing that thing. Yeah.
They were fucking gorgeous as a unit. The whole familiar unit. Yeah, down. No crumbs, Miss Bella.
Oh,
not
shit. It's
one
Abby
crumb
Wode's
left
birthday
on that
too.
plate, boy.
Happy birthday, Abby Wode, boy.
That
Another
was some black beautifulness.
Circular around the year, my guy. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Like, they got a beautiful family. Like, a beautiful family. It was like they were perfect.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all know what happened behind the scenes with them perfect pictures, though. That's for sure.
Yes, happy
Damn,
birthday,
everybody's birthday today. Damn,
For
Miss
real?
Joy daughter. Shout out to
March
Miss Joy daughter.
babies.
God damn. Shout out to Miss Joy daughter birthday. Shout damn IB Wode in that thing. Shit. Happy y'all made it another time around the year, man. Let's get to it with a random in the building. Good luck with them daughters. They will have.
Oh, I didn't. I feel like one of us would have saw that, but
What? So what?
no, I was just responding.
Oh, okay.
My
Marcia
bad, I
say
didn't
good
mean to-
luck.
Yeah, we got you. But happy birthday, happy belated birthday to everybody. Happy birthday. If your birthday coming up, shout out to y'all.
Man, boy, I go and say his daughter made 17 on the 18. Y'all pray for me. Man, prayers is going up, my boy. Abundant. Ooh, Lord Jesus. Ooh. Mo Love say, KD, some folks love that dysfunction. Yeah, crazy. Some people, I mean, not KD, KG, Lord Jesus. I'm thinking about Kevin Durant. Not Kevin Garnett. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Let's go.
Wasn't exactly shocking, but still, it definitely had people wondering why on earth Iman would go behind Tiana's back, even though she had already made it clear that she didn't mind having other women with him.
See what I'm saying? Players, we don't look good when they do this bullshit, y'all. It don't look good when we do this shit. It don't.
And then, just when things couldn't get any messier, Tiana suddenly deleted her entire Instagram and Twitter accounts, which only poured more gas on the fire. Their timing had people...
KG, pop your shit. Home is a safe space, man. Come on, gang member. Shit. You don't bring this shit to your household, man. You go get you one of them rooms, the penthouse floor, and go ahead and beat a dad on the balcony. You feel me? Yeah. Both of them. You don't want to bring this to your house?
Convinced that the rumors about Iman stepping out on her barely 2 months into their marriage weren't even just gossip, everybody started playing detective, piecing things together and taking her social media vanishing act as a sign that something was definitely going down. However, Tiana immediately jumped to Iman's defense, claiming that he never—
And she had your back. Nappy head ass boy. Come on, bro.
Damn, she eating them damn finger waves up, baby.
She killing them. I ain't gonna hold you. She
like, that right there, she is serving face. Like, they tripping. I remember a long time ago when I think she was with when she was rocking with Chris Brown, and they used to talk about her like she was all ugly, and I never understood that. I never understood it. I never understood who they was talking about when they was talking about she was ugly. Ugly where? Y'all blind. Go to the eye doctor, please.
No, we ain't going to no goddamn eye doctors. You come on, keep it a book. She wasn't looking the best at one point in time. She was looking like a Mortal Kombat character now. Come on now. We ain't gonna say that. But
her
that
face ain't changed. The only thing she just changed was her style, and she started dressing
maybe
more
the
like
makeup made her jawbone. Nah, hell nah. Maybe the makeup made her jawbone line come out a little bit more. I don't know. That shit was hitting. Like it was like she'll bite your goddamn head off. I ain't want no parts of it.
I'm saying, like, to say she was ugly seemed like a stretch to me. I'm not gonna sit here and make it seem like she's the baddest of the baddest of the bad, but I'm just saying, like, you know, everybody can't be more love, you know.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Yes, baby. Yes. You know, we ain't all blessed, but you know, she was straight.
She said we can't all be more love.
Y'all got no good genes, baby.
I wasn't expecting that one. Oh shit! Damn, Mo, you got her straight.
Her face ain't match her body, you know, but she caught up. She caught up.
Nah, she cool. She just some of them pictures she be looking like a Mortal Kombat character. Now look. I be wanting to say not Goro wife. See,
but nah, we're not doing that today. We're not doing that today.
I be Wody said perfect. He know exactly what I'm talking about too. He said not Goro wife, and that's who the character I was.
I'll fight you through this screen. I will fight you through this screen. Oh, my bad. What you said?
I tell you, boy. I be Wody, boy. You hit it dead on the goddamn head today with that one.
What he said?
Not Goro wife. And if you look up Goro on Mortal Kombat, you will see Tiana Taylor in his like, man, I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm telling you, I be Wody. You know I ain't bullshitting.
Dang! That nigga said that they ugly. Stop trying to say it, damn feelings. That's
bro. I'm telling you, Snake up here trying to say the word, Craig.
No, but I'm saying I ain't think she was ugly. That's all I'm saying.
I ain't saying she just ugly, but some of them look.
All right,
yeah, be out of there. She got to stop.
I do want to see her play Dionne Warwick, though. I think that'll be good for her.
Is that something that's coming up?
Yeah, but they've been talking about that for a little minute, so I don't know if they actually gonna like do it for real or what.
That boy Quacanino said, Warwick, man. Look, I was going to say they ugly fucking. I'm telling you, bro, it's crazy work. Sheena, come on, T Will. See, T Will. See, these niggas play games clearly, because they know exactly who I'm talking about. She give off that vibe too. I'm trying to tell you. Come on, man. On my mama and them.
Man, look
shit.
At this nigga. I'm gonna swing on you the next time I see you.
Oh wow.
I'm saying next time like it was the first time, but
yeah,
Killer.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, it's on site.
Oh,
it's on site.
Matter of fact,
eyeballs in the chat. Yeah, because it's on site.
Matter of fact, somebody banned Killer ass for 2 seconds. Yeah, we just need 2 seconds.
I don't know what the hell he think this is. Like,
yeah, this nigga hit been gone 30 days.
You ain't no Pookie. You can't just pop up on a nigga whenever you feel like it. The hell wrong with you? And I done gave you a key to the crib. I done gave you a key to the crib, and you just gonna pop up when you feel like it? Okay.
Not a key to the crib.
I got you.
Somebody get Killer Swag ass up out here. Real quick. I ain't lying.
Wrench right here.
Get his ass out here. 2 seconds. Get this nigga ass up out of here. Killer think he goddamn can go move out and come back. The fuck? Let me find out you was over there with the nigga that's 5'4" with a booty. Let me find out. You ain't Cam ass. Yup. I'm calling that shit out. I said what I fucking said. Yup. Get Killer ass up out of here for 2 seconds. Everybody can time him out for 2 seconds. That's it. 2 seconds. That's it. Let me find out you over there with the booty
squad. If you got a wrench, take your turn. We finna run a whole block train on his ass real quick. Everybody get 10 seconds.
10. Oh, see, Killer. I said 2. Sneak on your ass. She said 10. Okay, fuck it.
Yeah. Because it's 1 second or 10 seconds. Ain't 2 seconds. Nah. You finna
DJ, start it out for your boy. Start it out for your boy, then Dub, and everybody else could just
As a matter of fact, let me get my phone so I could jump in too, get my turn.
Yeah, man. BJ be on it. He don't be bullshitting.
I'm gonna get my turn. Yep.
BJ be on
one of those. I'm gonna get my turn.
Get his ass up out of here, man.
That was a joke. It's me. Now I gotta be all defensive. That was a joke.
Prophet say, how many stars I got on my name?
Go ahead, time his ass out.
Prophet, you good, gang. You good, GG. You good. You good. Black Beauty say 5'4" with a booty. Yeah, that's what's going on.
5'4" with a booty.
BJ is a sniper in the cut. Yeah, that my boy. Hey, Dub and BJ. Them niggas sniper gang. They ain't bullshitting. Yeah, get his ass up out of here. Killer, you gone. For about a minute.
You see BJ walking in with that guitar case, just know it ain't a guitar in there.
Yeah, it's that nigga clothes. Yup, and his socks. Get your ass up out of here, boy. And you through. Yup.
What?
Who is that?
Nah, one of my homeboys got a guitar case, but when you open it up, it's about 16
damn
guns in there. Handguns, the big guns, the long ones, like in the guitar case.
Y'all checked on that man. Shit, I ain't got no reason to check on that nigga. For what? I prefer a chopper. You know, what you do is you get you one of them AK-47 little kits on eBay, and you take the little spring. You know, let me shut the fuck up because I'm talking too much. Yeah, and you're through.
I got a Desert Eagle that I wanted to steal so bad, but I couldn't.
Man, you can't even shoot a Desert Eagle. What the hell you want it for? The hell? Look, you shoot a Desert Eagle, that thing coming back, just shoulder blade gone, everything gone. Through.
Listen.
Hold on. Oh shit.
Hey, Birdie.
Yeah, man. Niggas out here got hips. Now I ain't gonna lie. If y'all want to get y'all shit right, y'all go holler at that boy.
Doing the most.
Vivica Fox, see, Vivica Fox should have got her hips and beans. I ain't gonna hold you. She got the booty and no hips, but it's all good. We ain't gonna win.
That's what the same thing he said to Lonius.
It is what it is.
Well, what you said?
Never cheated.
I don't know.
And was fully faithful to her. She wrote, one I never.
Come on, KG. Tell her that Desert Eagle, you ain't shooting no goddamn elephant nowhere. The fuck you need a Desert Eagle for? And you through.
Seen her touch that girl.
It was really pretty though. Like
it can be pretty. I a lot of shit pretty. I know I ain't shit. I'll be what I know. Sometimes I just can't be that shit. I can't be shit. Goddamn. Shit.
Gone because I'm upset at Def Jam for not dropping my dang WTP video on time.
Bro, say you gonna blow your wig off. That's what's definitely gonna happen, bro. Look at Chanel. A Desert Eagle. What's that?
That's why I'm.
Bro, I'm crying real tears right now, bro. This is hilarious, bro. Ooh, child. Oh, my Lord. Oh, man, this is a bit of a mess now, for sure. Shit, Coffee. Goddamn, hold on.
Time, per usual. 3, it's really sad that the lies are entertained so much more than the truth. 4, Iman is not dumb. He know I kill him in the story. But there were reports that she was covering for him because she still stood 10 toes behind him and insisted that the affairs never happened. There were more reports that he was cheating on her with multiple women in Atlanta. But
look, the nigga pull up to the game with another woman. Bro, you
Niggas love to
tweaking.
embarrass you.
Niggas love to come on, nigga. Say it again. What you say?
What I said was gonna come out on that shirt. Doechii was right.
Doechii was right. It's crazy work.
I'm telling you, it's coming on the shirt.
Lord Jesus. What up, Riaz in the building? I ain't gonna lie, Chanel. You're going to have to drop 3 digits and drop
And the
drip.
other one that I stole, what makes you so comfortable?
Yeah.
He got
Chanel
comfortable
say-
for sure.
Oh, yeah, he definitely got too comfortable. Come on, bro. She let you bring a woman in there. They let you bring a woman in there, bro, for both of y'all to knock down. Might have been 2.
Still
And
cheap.
you go, come on, bro.
Still cheap.
I ain't gonna lie. If Shanika told me I could bring a woman to a relationship, I'm gonna think it's a setup. What? You would have to literally get down there and eat that box before I get the pumping and dumping. You feel me? So I'm just keeping it in the book. I'm gonna think it's a setup. What? You want to bring somebody in the room for real? I'm gonna go ahead and eat that box real quick then. Okay. Well, fuck it. You ate the box. That mean I'm legal to cheat or do my thing with you, goddamn shit. What? Yeah. I'm just saying, like,
Did you say you free to cheat?
I mean, not cheat, but engage into the ceremony. You feel me? Yeah, I'm engaging in the ceremony. Not cheat.
Nah, but
like,
but how you said it is how they take it. Once you invite those types of dynamics into the relationship, then they look at that as a pass to have whoever they want, whether you there or not.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. That's dumb as hell.
And the whole point is she's saying like you could cheat just long as I'm there, then I'm okay with it. But nah, they start doing it without her every time.
I'd be worried to say it ain't cheating if they know. That's a fact too, gang. That's a fact too.
Yeah,
if
but
you
they
tell
don't
me what's
always
going on.
know.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
See,
Shanika, I think a lot of these niggas ain't never been put in that type of situation before. Can we say that too? And they just don't know how to handle that shit. Because you got a nigga like Prime in the chat giving good game on how to prevail and derail that type of shit. But then you got a nigga like Iman Shumpert probably in the NBA probably who can just go smash who he want to smash, but you get married and then you have the ability to bring another extra in the goddamn room and you don't even know how to handle it. And I'm sure they both picked her, right? Or am I bullshitting?
usually the woman do the picking.
Okay. That sound about right. Okay. So, I know Miss Bella. She said Babylon. But, like, come on now. We got to know what's going on, man. We got to know what's going on, bro. Mo Love say, I'm every woman. Child, I'm enough. Yes, Lord. Black Beauty.
Yeah.
If you don't know, it is cheating. No, for sure. A hall pass, 1 per year, fellas. Ooh, what you think about that hall pass, Shanika? What you think about that hall pass?
Washer
Shanika?
and dryer.
Oh my.
Washer and dryer.
Never mind, then. We ain't gonna do the hall pass no more. Shanika said wash and dry. Y'all know what that means. Riaz Drip King in the building. What it do, my guy? I just dropped the link in the chat. Y'all want to come chop it over with me and Shanika, man? We want the smoke. Bring the noise.
So
Stop
you
playing.
better stop it. You better
through.
stop it right now.
What? Oh, you bring the chat.
Because you're talking about her husband got an open hall pass.
Shit, Miss
I know
Joy.
you lying.
She ain't lying.
I know you lying.
Nah, she ain't lying. Why she got to
Both
be
of y'all
lying?
got an open hall pass?
Miss Joy, I'm coming to Vegas. What they do? Yes, Lord.
Oh,
If you got an open
girl,
hall
hit
pass,
them
Drip
slots.
coming to Vegas. Yep,
Hit them slots.
ain't through. I told you, she said she ain't lying. Come on, man, stop playing. She ain't lying.
Damn.
She ain't lying.
You don't have one, but he does? Oh, wow. What did he do to deserve that?
Coffee said, get it out loud before marriage.
That part right there, like,
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Look.
that's crazy.
Look at Doug.
Because
Look
now
at
I got
Doug.
so many more questions for Joy, but I ain't gonna derail. So we can
Fuck
keep
it.
going.
Miss Joy, hit the link. We can talk about
I'm
it.
like, does he gotta tell you about it beforehand, afterwards, or like he just don't say, just don't, like, as long as I don't know, it's okay. Like, just
Man,
Shit,
I be wanting to
okay.
say, y'all know y'all can't stop another man from getting another woman, right? Pop your shit. I be
I know
wanting
that.
Miss Joy, hit the
I know
link,
that.
man.
Trust and
God
believe.
damn.
I know that. That's why I don't be on that bullshit. Cause it's like, for what? You sitting here going through phones, staring at niggas while they sleep, watching them, GPS, location on. You doing the most for what? You ain't stopping nothing.
Miss Joy say my husband is that guy. God damn. Yeah, man. Yeah, I dropped the link for the smoke. Miss Bella say vice versa. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I would love to talk about. Oh, see, there you go. If you call him there, come. Hold on, let me play music. Let me play the intro. It's gonna be a goodie. Let me play the intro. It's gonna be a goodie. Oh, she alphabetized. Let's see. There we go. Ooh.
Yeah, and I
Miss Joy in the building, but wait. You can't pull one and not pull the other one. Let's go. More love, Miss Joy. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Oh man. Oh shit! They all coming tonight. They said, "Fuck this. We gotta talk to Miss Joy." Hold on, y'all. God damn. Here we go. Shit. What did it go to that? So you didn't got down. Okay, here we go.
damn.
Chanel in the building. More love in the building. Miss Joy in the building. How y'all doing?
Hey.
Miss Joy. More love. You down there? Everybody down
Hey,
there?
I'm here. Hey,
Chanel.
Dub said I'm gonna go to everybody. I promise I'm not.
Okay, so Chanel act like
Hey, Mom.
she on mute.
Hey, Miss Joy, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, girl.
Thank
Happy birthday, girl. Happy birthday. In the building. So, Miss Joy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna let Sneaker ask questions because I don't know what to say right now. Go ahead, Sneaker. You got it.
How did y'all have y'all initial conversation? How did this even come up?
It really wasn't an initial conversation. It was actually something that, that I brought to him. He didn't ask for it or anything like that. I just said, if you ever have an appetite for, something different, let me know. It's always good.
What made you come to that conclusion?
First off, knowing men, and second off, my husband waited 14 years on me to get my stuff together, y'all. Like, Miss Joy was something else in her younger days.
All right, Joy.
So he did wait on me. So I have extended the grace.
Huh. Does he have to tell you when you do it?
Yeah, of course.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So it's like, does he tell you who it is?
More than likely, I would pick. It has never went down, y'all. He has never taken the opportunity. But if he were to, more than likely, I would pick.
Okay, gotcha.
So, do you get any interaction with this pick?
No, I don't want to. No, I ain't got no. Yeah, I ain't got no dealings with none of that.
All right.
Totally not.
So, are you saying you just let him know that it's okay, but he never took you up on the offer?
Right.
Oh, okay.
I think I've taken the spontaneity out of it that most men probably look for. But my husband is just really not that, he's not that kind of a guy, like for real. Like, yeah, he's just not that kind of guy.
Oh, so he loves you.
I mean, yeah, he loves me, but I believe that any woman that would be here, he would treat the same.
Mm-hmm.
So wait. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna choke on my blood too. Shit, Miss Joy.
How did he respond when you said that? You just randomly one day, hey, you want to, somebody else, you can have it. And what did he say?
He just said okay. You know what I'm saying? It was no further conversation, and I ain't gonna say it was like, a random. I'm pretty sure that we were probably having a conversation about, generalizing or what have you, and it probably just came up that way. I'm not a woman I'm not a jealous woman. I know men have appetites. I also have been with men who have cheated on me. Just dealing with that, I just wanted to come into this last relationship of my life just very open.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
You okay over there, Drew?
Yo. Shit. So, Miss Joy.
Yes.
Do you think he would ever take you up on that offer?
I don't know. I may have to, you know what? Maybe if I were to get like curious about a woman and I would want to join in, maybe that's when he would. But we've been together monogamously for 14 years, and this has been on the table the whole time, and never cashed in. So I just think he don't have the desire.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah. But boy, if I would have handed that same option to them baby daddies of mine, they would have
took it and ran.
Yes.
You taking the hall pass?
Already know.
Say that again.
No, I was asking Drip if he would have took the hall pass.
Man, I just told you I would have thought it would have been a setup. I would have had you eat that box first. You had to eat that box first.
No, not the threesome, but she said you could go out and have your fun without me.
I was definitely thinking it's a setup still. Especially if you my woman. Like we link, like we in there, like you got an engagement ring on that shit. Oh nah.
Yeah. But what I can tell y'all, what my husband enjoys is he does enjoy being able to tell his friends that he has this hall pass.
Of course.
How old is this man?
What man wouldn't?
My husband 50.
50? That sound about right. And by the time my nigga said so look, you niggas out here ain't fucking. Baby told me I can go. Shit, the fuck you need lame ass little dick ass. Yeah. He gonna go all day with that shit. He got his flex side. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Woo. I wouldn't even know how to explain that shit to nobody because them niggas be looking at me crazy as hell. Like, what?
Oh yeah. Well, see, he has had his friends over before, and I guess this is when they had probably first talked about it or what have you. And two of them asked me. They was like, Joy, old boy say he got a hall pass. Is that true? Because we don't believe him. I'm like, yeah, I don't care.
50 Jones. What up, Uncle? Damn, Mr. Troy. I would say Uncle Troy. What up, Mr. Troy in the building? Jones, he 50. You would think 60, but 50. Hey man, some niggas like to get that flex off, and
yeah.
But the fact that he don't use that shit really just Miss Joy, I ain't gonna hold you. Like you probably got you one. I mean, 14 years, you definitely got you one. But like the fact that,
well, we've been together. We've been together 28 years.
oh well, yeah, there you
Just
go.
only been monogamous.
28?
Yeah, we just only been monogamous 14.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
So wait, so y'all been fucking around for what?
28.
Another 14, and then y'all got married for 14.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that, Miss Joy.
oh,
I like this type of conversation. Shit. See, women, this shit really going on in the world, Craig. This ain't no facade shit. Miss Joy told her nigga he get the pink hall pass. Yo.
Can I ask?
It's a blessing though if you can be with somebody that long, you know, and you know how some people are just together, but they just together. Miss Joy, you sound happy.
Oh yeah,
They're true. They're true. You're right. You're right.
super happy. Like I really still get like butterflies, y'all. Like it's crazy. Like it be making me mad because I'm like, wait a minute, 28 years later, why am I thinking about this man like I'm a teenager?
That is beautiful.
Yeah.
He do the same thing. Like when he get off work, like he can't wait to get home. Like my husband.
Oh my God.
Man, stop all this oh my God shit. Y'all ass ain't shit. 'Cause y'all wouldn't gave nobody the same pass. Hell, we talking about.
Listen, well, I ain't gonna.
We ain't talking about the past part.
Oh yeah, okay.
We talking about the relationship.
Can I ask a question of Miss Joy? Miss Joy, ask you a question. So, if he did take his, oh my God, get started. That's okay. Don't even worry.
Ah, shit.
Oh, this good weed. My bad. Go ahead.
That's too funny.
Go ahead, Chanel. Ask your goddamn question, shit. Hello, Chanel.
I'm good. Don't worry about it. I'm good.
Bro, I was just bullshitting, and you know this. Nah, for real. My bad, Chanel. Go ahead.
Where
Go
did look, Jonathan, you asking too many questions, little mama.
Joe is crazy as hell. Look, Joe trying to find out. She trying to do the same thing. She trying to do the same shit, Miss Joy. She
already said he had to wait on her. Like that answered that question right there.
Yeah.
Miss Johnson, baby. If anybody gonna ask questions, it's gonna be Johnson.
Hell yeah, she don't give a fuck. That's why I halfway like her ass shit. She be doing the most sometimes. I fuck with her. Her ass be asking the most damn shit. And I'm talking about motherfucker answer that shit too. They don't be bullshitting. They'll answer.
Yeah, inquiring minds want to know.
I'm gonna say this. I have 4 biological children, and none of them are my husband.
Yeah, that nigga love your ass, Miss Joy. That's for sure. So he love you.
Okay, Miss Joy says she that girl. Period.
I love him too. He got 2 biological children too that are not mine.
I have a separate question, a different question.
Okay.
What if he wanted his hall pass, or what if he said, okay, I'm gonna use my hall pass? You're like, all right, okay, I got you. And his hall pass was for not a woman. Would that delete the hall pass?
Oh wow, here we go.
Yeah, the hall pass is deleted.
Okay.
And
nah, his ass deleted. The fuck? That nigga gotta go.
Yeah, I ain't got time to be playing no game.
Shit, the fuck?
Wait.
That nigga gotta go.
Got to.
Okay.
Ain't no fucking way in here. You out here fucking niggas on the hall pass. Man, get your ass up out here with that bullshit. Hell no. See, Chanel, that's why we said, here we go. That motherfucking question was with the bullshit. But it was really, I mean, it probably need to be asked because, I mean, shit, these days, yeah, you really got to, shit. But,
no,
shit, there you go.
No. Now, Miss Bella say, what if the hall pass leads to a baby pass? I hope not.
But see, that's the big hope, though. That's a big ass hope. Freezer in this motherfucker.
I mean, we all know how babies come, and hopefully, grown people are protecting themselves as best as possible. Because I sure don't want to be taking care of no new baby or nothing like that.
Miss Joy, so we know people aren't using protection, right? Okay, so we know that. So that's first. Y'all asses horny. We are too. We fucking. We ain't trying to put that goddamn rub on. That kind of fuck the vibe up sometimes. And y'all can say what you want to say. Stop capping the line. It is what it is. But would that be a requirement for him as far as like when he do go out, or is that already understood and respected?
What, as far as the baby?
No, him using a condom.
Oh yeah, he know he got to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, he got to do that, and more than likely, it ain't gonna be like, okay, he go to the bar and meet somebody and take them home. We ain't doing them kind of date,
Okay.
You know, more than likely, like I said, I'm gonna pick the woman. She gonna have to be tested. You know, like all those things are gonna be worked out prior to.
So he could have the same woman over and over again multiple times for the hall pass.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Now, see,
okay, I have another question. Okay, never mind.
Okay, go ahead.
So what I was,
I just wanted to. Go ahead, Miss Joy.
I was just gonna say the only thing with that though, when you going back, that's how feelings, and stuff get involved. So my thing with that is, okay, if I'm finna have a sister wife, you sure better be able to afford her, because she can't be coming in on my allowance, not nan bitch.
You go ahead. I'm talking about. Say that too. Go ahead and say that, bitch. Yes, love. Ooh-wee. Well, of course, Jonesy came back with another question, Miss Joy. She said, "How old is Miss Joy?" I'm not asking.
I'm almost 50.
Oh, shit. Damn. Okay. That's some. Okay, Miss Joy. Okay, you still can get pulled. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I get hit on all the time.
I see. Shit. Okay. Shout out to Miss Joy. Look at Coffee.
About that now. If he was to make a move, don't believe I can make a move.
That's a fact. I agree. I'm coming to Vegas. I agree. I'm coming to Vegas. I agree. God damn. Boy, I tell you, boy, date the other wife. Oh, that's his wife. That's his other wife. Okay, I'll be worried. I feel you.
So is he going back like you said, more than 2 times? It's probably like, some feelings probably going on.
I'll be worried to say, yep, gotta be able to take care of both of them. That gets
Can I ask another question?
Hold on, one time. Wait. Hold on. More love. Nah, hold on, Chanel. I got you. This just popped up on my mind, and I gotta ask you this. Remember that time we was on T-Show and old girl Lynette was up there? Why did I say this girl? Is this? Can we talk about the story? If not, we ain't gotta talk about it.
Yes, can I give my take on that?
Go ahead.
The whole bringing somebody in. Okay, so shout out to Miss Joy. That works for her, and I love that she gives. I guess if that works, give him the option, because at the end of the day, men gonna do what they want to do anyway, and I guess he doesn't have to hide. But not even only with the children or the diseases, more so at this point in my life, because I have not been innocent. I done had experiences before too, but I'm more worried about the spirits, the soul ties. But it may not be anything that affects me physically, but what about spiritually? Because you don't know the mindset of that person or the demons that they may be carrying, like bringing those different spirits in your home. That's just kind of where I'm at with it. But what were you saying, Drew?
Nah, I was just saying, could we talk about that story?
Oh my gosh, do you remember?
Man, kind of, sort of, man, because it really popped up on my, just randomly just popped up after Miss Joy said something. I'm like, oh shit, I remember, I know like a little bit, like the base of it type shit. But if you don't think we should talk about it, then we ain't gotta talk about it.
Yeah, I just remember her saying like she invited the other woman. The other woman
Mm-hmm.
was living there, and it's not a
Mm-hmm.
secret. She done shared this before, so
Oh,
if she
okay.
was
So
here,
I
she'll
want
probably share it.
to. So
Yeah, but
we.
at the end of the day, you could tell like even after she shared it with you, she really wasn't happy deep down.
Yeah, Miss Joyce sound like cause she sound like she was a little up. You ooh Mo, you be listening.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
she beat the girl up, so
Mm-hmm.
that's why I said I think a lot of this stuff. And I'm not saying for Miss Joy. Miss Joy sound like she know what she wants. She knows what she can tolerate, you know. But I
Right.
think in what's her name's position, it was more so like I guess trying to hold on to the relationship because she found out they was doing stuff behind her back. She was working, taking care of everybody, the guy and the girl. Nobody had a job. I think only her. So that's
Yep.
a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's problematic for sure. I'm with you on that. It's definitely problematic. Yeah. Her situation was, I think it was a side chick that he was cheating on. So she was like, "Fuck it, bring her in," and moved her in. And then her rules was she couldn't smash her. I mean, he couldn't smash her without her.
But
Right, but come on now, they at home all day, every day together.
She working. So guess what?
Yeah,
Or becoming a kid then, huh? Or a dependent, right? That's the mindset you probably might get, right? So guess what? She came
yeah.
home and the house wasn't clean, Miss Joy.
say that
You know,
again.
I said she came home one day and the house wasn't clean. You know what she did?
Uh-huh.
She really pulled out her goddamn belt and started to whooping ass because her motherfucking house. I ain't lying. You think I'm bullshitting? Man,
That's
I ain't
exactly what she
not
did.
bullshitting you, Miss Joy. She talked to niggas like they were teenagers and kids. She started whooping ass, asking why her motherfucking house wasn't clean. I ain't bullshitting.
And I think folks got kicked out too. I think.
Trying to tell you.
Yeah, I mean, she the one making the money. They better be at home doing something.
She got the money on for the funny, huh? And she say, "Nigga, you ain't smashing without me." You got to know they getting down to it.
Yeah.
While you at work,
And
right?
then she was working and also coming home, no food was cooked.
Yup.
She had to do all the cleaning, so yeah.
See, I don't know if I could share another space with a woman like that.
What up,
Right.
Hall pass is different than bringing a woman to live into our home. You know, I don't know if I'll be able to do that.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's a lot. And then you're not doing nothing? I don't know. I'm taking care of you. No, I'll pass.
I'll be ready to say, "Dog, you can't come back here. You're gonna get me in trouble." Give me Marcy. Lord Jesus. I'm copying. Damn. Yeah, that shit that blew my mind on Miss Joy. Like she started treating them like teenagers. Like, and y'all better cook and clean and like have the house clean when I get home.
Yeah, I would have
maybe
to.
Maybe she didn't set her boundaries or something. I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure it was boundaries, you know what I'm saying? Because she was saying, you know, that you couldn't hit her without her. And it was something else she was saying. I don't really know all the detail, but I remember that one because she was like, "Nah, ain't no smashing without me."
Yeah, that's not realistic though.
I mean, come on now. For me, that's telling me, okay, bet. Yeah, sure. I'm going to get the sneaky link. It's going to only excite me a little bit more. Just saying.
Yeah.
But, Miss Joy, I'm just glad because it's cool to say what you're saying, Miss Joy, until that shit happen.
Yeah.
And you know, and you seem like a solid soldier because the fact that you said that shit, that's a lot of, like, Mo Love say, like, a lot of, well, not only spiritual, but mentally. Like, you got to be prepared for that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's definitely, you know, I probably wouldn't have been able, well, I don't know. See, like, I was raised by, like, a woman that, you know, she was a man eater. You know, I ain't gonna be my grandma a man eater.
Shout out to Grandma Nim. Yo.
You know what I'm
saying? What do you mean? What do you mean exactly? Because I could take that a lot of ways.
So my grandmother used men for purposes.
Okay, I got you.
What's that movie called with Eddie Murphy? What's that movie called?
Boomerang.
Nah, not Boomerang. Damn. With Richard Pryor. What is it called? Fuck.
That's all the best way I can put it.
Man, my motherfucking
Clause, like you gotta have a purpose contract.
Shoot, the way she was moving, some of them you would think they had contracts.
Oh my god.
bro. What the fuck is the name of that fucking movie? God
Who's in it again?
with Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor.
Restructure the contract. Hold on, wait.
Is it who else is in it?
Harlem Nights. I couldn't think of that shit.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Is that what's going on?
Right.
Yes, grandma was dangerous, Bodie. Whoa.
Ooh.
I never seen that
Shit.
movie. Harlem Nights.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
something. So she taught me and my sister very young
Right.
about the nature of men.
Oh.
So I've never been like a very jealous woman or nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I just like I said, I've been with men that cheated. So, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even with that, like I probably didn't respond like how most women would respond.
Yeah.
Chanel, you got a bunch of feedback in your mic. That's why I put you on mute. You got a lot of feedback in your shit. Now
I was raised completely different, Miss Joy. Like my grandmother, I think she was married for probably 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
My mama, she been married for what? I think this year will make 45. So yeah, it's different. I'm the only one that's divorced. Everybody else is married.
Yeah. And my grandmother was married for a time, but I never seen her as a married woman. She was divorced from her husband prior to being born. But yeah, honey, I seen her. Whoo, she was something else.
So she was a player.
Yeah, way more than any man I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Damn. Shout out to grandma. Yes, Lord. Shout out to grandma.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Troy, yeah, that's a good question. He said, so Miss Joy, what if you wanted to bring a guy in? Would your husband be okay? Like if you stepped out?
No, I've been asking for a boyfriend for the last couple of months.
Oh, okay.
No, he is not going for it.
So how did that conversation go?
I just ask in random conversation, can I go get a boyfriend?
You ain't end up between the wash and dry? Oh,
No.
okay. I'll tell you.
Okay, because men, maybe they do not. Most of the time, they don't be playing no game.
No. We've been together too long for all that, y'all.
I feel you. Yeah, 28 years is crazy work because you got 14 to get all your rocks off. Then you been married 14. Yeah, that's solid. I ain't gonna lie. That's a different type of hit right there.
Nobody knocking nobody between the wash and dry.
That was shit told me. I was gonna end up between the wash and dry. I'm like, well, goddamn. What the fuck? I ain't trying to wash.
Why do I need a boyfriend? Because my husband is of a particular age, and women have their peaks at different times than men.
Shout out to the
I don't know why God does that.
So don't we have our peaks like in our 40s? Or I was told that once.
Yes, the age that I am right now. The age I am. And men are not peaking at 50.
Okay.
Shit, I'm fucking past 50 for sure. I'm on the roll.
You think you are.
Lord, look, let me knock on this goddamn wood on this desk, Lord. Please let me be able to.
But my cousin, I have a cousin, he is 53 and he has a 7-month-old.
Yeah, it can happen. I know plenty of 50-year-old men with children.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So Miss Joy Johnson comes back with another question. Why do you need a boyfriend?
I just said, I told
You just said it.
Yeah. For the folks in the back.
for the folks in the back.
Wash and dry.
Can I ask a question?
My husband old.
May I ask a question?
Oh shit. Go ahead, Chanel.
And this is for the whole entire panel. Well, I guess maybe just the women. I don't know. Mr. Drip wants to answer or not. But so what if your spouse, whoever you're in this dedicated, committed relationship with, can't, please you anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Would you allow a hall pass then? Like, say y'all married, y'all been married for however long, or would you want him to give you a hall pass?
What do you mean? Like, okay,
So
but
the
he
blue
still has
pill,
a
the blue
mouth.
pill ain't working, or something like that. Like,
Okay, so
function is really
give me. I don't mean to cut you out. Let me bring somebody up real quick. Hold on 2 seconds.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Y'all know who it is, Mr. Troy and this thing. What it do? Chanel, you got that feedback again, baby.
What's going on? What's going on, shit?
What's going on, Mr. Troy? Good to see you,
How
man.
y'all
Heard
doing?
from you, man. What's good?
Hey.
Man, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, going through things, you know what I'm saying? But I'm cool and good at the end of the day, man. But this is an
Look at
interesting
God.
conversation.
Look at God. What's going on, man?
Lord have mercy. So, I mean, I'm just like sitting back and I'm listening, and it's like, oh my God, right? So,
Me,
I just want
me
to
too. Shit.
You know,
man.
but he has a hall pass. So, I mean, he's in control and you allowing it to be in control, because the average woman, hell no, I don't want you with nobody else.
Yeah, I'm not the average woman.
Speak on it, sis. Oh, please.
Shit.
Yeah, you walked into that door.
And there goes the crowd.
Hey, thanks for shutting me down, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't mad at you. I just wanted to know, because, like, the question was that I did put out there, it's like, you know, oh, he got the hall pass, but you just sit back and however he wanted to be, you abide by.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, I'm glad this is
But
happening
I
right
never
now.
got an answer to my question.
Okay, well, hold on. Because you still got feedback in your microphone. So, yeah, you got like on it. So, Mr. Troy, if you was to get this same like free pass, how would you feel about it?
I mean, to have a free pass like that, bro, I would enjoy it like a mofo. You know what I mean? Like, I got a pass. Like, so I'm able to do what I want to do. But see, the thing is that what she did answer to was, okay, if she decided to say, can I bring somebody else in? And he said, hell no.
And his hell no. He been saying no. I told you I've been asking for a boyfriend for a couple months. He been saying no.
So, Abby Wody just made a perfect comment, like right in the good timing of this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
What, and I'm gonna take his comment and just ask the question, just like, what if the woman he has a hall pass with is married?
She got to deal with all that. Now, I never really thought about it that far. Have mercy, that's a lot going on. But
shout out to Abby Wody. Good question, nigga. Shit.
That is a good question.
And she got to deal with that. She gonna bring that to your front door. What you talking about?
Right. That's why I'm finna dial it back a little bit, because I would want all parties to be aware of what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it won't end up at my front door. I ain't got no time to be playing.
So, okay, with this whole thing, does it make me odd that I want to love somebody so much that all I want is them? And I want them to love me so much that all they desire is me? Am I living in like a fantasy world or something? Because
A little bit.
I mean, no.
Not a little bit.
I don't think so though. I really feel like it's possible. Like the person that God has for me, if it's meant for me to be married again, I just want it to be us, you know?
Yeah. But you know, I want you to understand that he's never taken me up on it. So I believe I may be living exactly what you are desiring. Yeah, you know, so even though he has this hall pass, he just has never he's just never taken it. You know what I'm saying?
If he don't have enough energy for you, what energy he got for somebody else?
And like I said, this hall pass has always been on the table, you know, since we got into our monogamous relationship 14 years ago. So now that he's at this stage, he probably would never cash in on.
So you think you slick?
It's not
Miss Joy thinks she's slick, huh?
So, hey, has he ever used a hall pass?
No, he never used it.
Yeah, well, I say, Mr. Troy, she definitely got a one.
So, are y'all saying that do y'all have the mindset that everybody cheats at some point?
So, I told you, have I told you my statement when it comes to that?
Yeah, I know, but as far as the men, what do y'all think? Is that where we are today? Like, everybody cheats at some point?
One of my homeboys told me out of a lineup of 100 dudes, 2 of them will be faithful.
My God, today.
It's about 2 out of 100 dudes.
Okay.
That's what came out of his mouth.
Man, you can't listen to other niggas.
Person. Oh no, I'm gonna say this is the same person that I said before, whose numbers in the hundreds. And he was like, if a man number ain't in the hundreds, it's just because he can't get those kind of numbers. But if he could,
that nigga lying too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Exactly. Yeah. Is it?
Clearly, nigga, you listen to anything. Lord Jesus Christ.
That's what came out his mouth. You see him saying, I listen to anything. Like if
but
you hear
did you believe
words,
it?
You're gonna listen to it. I didn't say that I live by that.
Did you believe it? Did you believe it?
No. What that men if they could smash a lot of girls, that most men would?
No, what his comment
that's what he was saying. That the only dudes that don't smash a lot of girls are the ones that can't smash a lot of girls.
That's not true though. That's not true. So clearly you believed it, right?
Clearly?
I'm asking you. Did you believe it?
You said clearly like you already know. I'm just saying that's what he said.
Look. Pipe down, Lamar.
I don't think that all men are necessarily
thank you.
Driven by coochie to where that they have to get, everyone that they can access. I don't believe that that's the truth, but I do think that there are a lot of men that would like to get more access than they do.
So why you couldn't say this the first time I asked that goddamn question? Why we had to go down rabbit hole 3,
You didn't
4, 5?
ask the question at first. You said clearly you believe it. That's not a question. That's a statement.
I did not. That's all you remember is that part. That's crazy work. But okay, you sure got it. You're right. Let me shut the fuck up. Let me play. Okay, so Miss Joy, back to you because clearly I didn't got a whooping.
You're ready to turn up.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I don't do a lot turning up. You know what I'm saying? That's not my thing.
You don't. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But now she nigga be bothering me at this time of the morning. What time is it? It's 3:30. She got an attitude new. It's cool. Go ahead. Before I Stone Cold Steve Austin your big head ass. But what I was saying, but back to Mr. Troy though. Mr. Troy, so would you give your woman a hall pass?
Me?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Okay. More love. Would you give your man a hall pass?
Drew.
Okay.
You asking the question, I'm being out. Hell no.
No, more love. Know what time it is. That's why I just laugh.
They'll have her in the past, maybe, yeah. And that didn't work out right for me because I know what my heart really wants, and it's not that,
See, first of all, and I look at it like this here. You know what I'm saying? you know, like when you start just say, you know, hey, you see somebody you like, you want that, you know what I'm saying? And you trying to make this, you know, hey, that's the one for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now you done got here and you was able to get what it is that you want. I don't want nobody else touching nothing else that
Come on, man. That's why I just couldn't believe it. Goddamn.
You know, hey, no, I'm not getting down like that.
Man, I'm a Virgo. My ass, boy, shit, tough up.
No,
it ain't even
going down.
It ain't even going down like that.
Hey, now we finna fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Something finna go down.
Where this nigga at? Like, oh God. And then for me, see, I'm a type of Virgo where like it's crazy because I don't even really be into the science shit, but like every time somebody say something about it, or either I see something about it be pretty much on point, and it be really meaning and hitting different when you really like figure out that that's you for real. So for us, like once you burn us like in that type of situation where you go cheat and we married, oh, you done. You done. Ain't no coming back. And I'm talking about moving the fuck on. Like that's what's going on for real. I ain't got time. If you cheat on me and I clearly been on my shit,
man, hey, that's what I'm talking about. Get your ass on. You know what I'm saying?
Get the fuck on. The fuck shit.
Because I would rather be by my damn self to be bringing them other problems in the situation. You know what I mean?
You out here trying to live your best
life here. You know what I'm saying?
So why is it that men are so quick to be like, no, you better not cheat, but they want the women to be considerate when the roles are switched?
That's some bullshit too, Mo. Look, if somebody even consider it, but we know it is going on and we are human. So at that point Mo, really on the cool, I wouldn't know what I would do. I ain't gonna sit here and tell you no bullshit. I wouldn't know what I would do really at the end of the day if I'm married with this woman and she cheated on me. I can't say that I'm gonna just throw her out. In my mind, and that's what I'm knowing. But
yeah,
it's gonna be a whole, especially if we've been together for a good second. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I really don't know what I would do, honestly. Like, I don't know if I would like leave her. I don't know if I would still be like, I don't know, but I know that asshole in me would definitely be on some more shit though. But I just don't know what I would do though.
But I think that's
I ain't finna sit up here and lie and cap and just, you know what I'm saying, just say some shit like I'm gonna throw out and kick it to the curb. That possibly can happen too, but the process of that situation, I just don't know what happened.
Yeah. I mean, that goes across the board when it comes to a man. You know what I mean? Ain't about no damn sign or all of that there. You know, a real motherfucking man he gonna stand up and he gonna show out. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. You know, because he gonna stand up for what he believing in, to what it is that he has invested, everything that he done put everything into.
That's a fact. That's a fact, though. That's a fact. So that's why I was saying, like, I just wouldn't know what I would do. Marcy said, "This is why I won't share the double standard." Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. That's crazy work. I ain't trying to share neither. I ain't gonna. Can y'all hear me?
But if you really look and you read into, you know, the whole situation and the dialogue of it, you done sat here, you putting your everything into it, you know, your heart, your feelings, your everything. You want to do everything for this, you know, I'm speaking on the man part, everything for this woman, you know what I mean?
Right.
And that's what you want, but then you turn around and get stabbed in the back behind that shit. That's some hurtful shit, because like, what did I do to deserve to get this shit here that's going on? You know what I mean?
I feel like that both ways though, for the women too. You know, I just think we're more likely to forgive.
But at the end of the day, y'all are very emotional creatures.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. Yep, I can.
Mr. Troy say emotional creatures. See, what Mo said really made a lot of sense because that whole soul tie shit hit different. I ain't gonna hold you. What up, Salad? That soul tie shit hit different, man, because a nigga mentally structured to her, it's a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? Depression, all kind of crazy thoughts going through your goddamn head and shit. Like, yeah, man, that shit be crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
shit.
it's this thing though, you know. See, you know, until you went through it, you really ain't gonna understand it or know anything behind it until you go through a lot of different things, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby said we have to be honest as men too, especially if we lack in areas we ignore.
Yeah.
That is so true.
I agree. That's my living room. That's crazy. See, I'm saying like all these toys. You say what?
To Kwafi's comment, I think it's harder for men because men have so much pride. You know?
Yeah, that's why I came back and subtracted the statement. It was like, nah, keep it a buck. I just don't know what I would do. Shout out to Cheapo in the building. What
hey,
up,
Cheapo, dude.
What up, Cheapo?
What's going on, Cheapo? Yeah, I mean, but it's different folks with different strokes. You know what I'm saying? And you know, at the end of the day, it's you live and you learn. You know what I'm saying? You know, what you accept, I'm not gonna accept.
I feel you. I feel
what
you.
I'm not gonna accept.
Go ahead, Chanel. Okay, so I feel you on that, Mr. Troy. I feel you. Yeah, I ain't got time. I feel you, Mr. Troy, because if you accept that shit, then that's just what you accepting. You know what I'm saying? But man, that conversation would be rough. That conversation would be rough. Because that hall pass sound like some crazy shit. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Can I ask the other man a question? I can't see your face or what your name is.
Mr. Troy.
Mr. Troy, what do you mean when you say women are emotional?
Because I mean, it's a given. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all are really y'all are tough with your feelings.
When you say tough, what do you mean?
Oh my God.
See, I mean, every answer I'm gonna give, you gonna want me to explain the answer I give, right?
No, I'm just. I don't want to assume, so I'm asking.
I mean, but so do you not know? So you don't think that women are emotional? Because women say this all the time.
I think that we, as a human being, are emotional, and I think that a lot of times men will say women are really emotional. Women are really emotional. When what they really should be saying, in my opinion, is that women really understand how to control their emotions, in my opinion. Because if you look at the industries that women dominate, we'll just take education, right? Lots of women are educators, and I think there's a reason for that. But my biggest thing is, if we weren't in control of our emotions, I'm not really sure how we're able to dominate that particular industry, given women have to have a whole lot of restraint when you're dealing with 30 different children, if you're a teacher, 30 different learning styles, 30 different emotions, 30 different sets of parents, baby daddies, mamas, stepmamas, new mamas, or whatever it is. You got to have a whole bunch of emotional restraint to be able to do that, right? Men aren't the people that's dominating that, right? Same thing at a daycare. You go to a daycare, it's full of what? Women. You got to have a whole bunch of emotional restraint to have a whole bunch of kids under the age of 3 crying, pooping on themselves, doing all that. So that's why I'm like, y'all got to miss me with the women are so emotional excuse. No, women actually hold our emotions together rather well.
So, okay, go ahead.
I I'll be the first one to tell you that a woman is stronger than a man.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? See, because what women have endured and what women has, you know what I'm saying, and dealt with, like with a lot of stuff that you were saying, a man can't take what women go through. Not, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no man finna, man, come on. Babies, taking care
Well,
of.
I
You know
agree,
what I'm saying?
and that's why I'm saying, like, that's the reason that I didn't want to just assume. That's why I was asking you those questions, because I didn't want to just assume you felt a certain way or you looked at it a certain way. But I also do think I agree with Miss. I think my love was saying that. I can't remember. I was in and out of on my computer, but I do think that well, I'll just say this. I do think that women can put up with a whole lot and go through a whole lot in life, but I think men go through a lot too, and I think men aren't allowed to, maybe so much put their emotions up front because of, what society thinks men should do with their emotions or whatever the case may be. But I do think that men, and this is a very generalized statement, I don't know all men, but I think that if a man cheats, it's kind of, we've all kind of been under this toxic conditioning that's just kind of what men do, and you should accept it, and it just is what it is kind of thing. I'm not saying in every single scenario, but I'm saying I think that's the general consensus about men in the world. And I think women will stay and try to work it out, especially if they marry, especially if they have kids. I do think that women are likely to try to save that relationship. I'm not saying that men don't, but I'm just saying my opinion. And I think that if a man cheats in a relationship, a woman probably will at least try to hear him out. And I think if a woman comes and says, hey, I cheated on you, or he finds out, it's like scorched the damn earth. Like it's something about a woman going and doing whatever it is, twerking on, doing whatever it is with a dude that I just think men have a very difficult time. It's almost like you've murdered the Antichrist. Like I don't know. Men can't really handle that. I don't think. But that's it.
Let me ask you this here though, because women are the greatest cheaters in the world.
Not the great. Why do you say that? I'm interested in that answer.
Women are the greatest cheater because men tell on themselves.
Yeah. So you know what though? I'm looking at Kwafi's comment. He said, girls, you cannot do what the guys do and still be a lady. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm old school, but I agree with him. That's what my dad told me. And me and my sister will be like, here for the tea. She had a problem. She was like, why is he able to do this? Whatever he wants, but you literally have the gate locked on us. And he was like, it's different with men. I know it's a double standard, but it is. And I think a lot of what is wrong with society, with these relationships, the women are acting more like the men. There are really no boundaries. So I think that's why there's so much confusion. Like, if the women out here doing what the dude's doing, I mean, what's really the standard? It's weird to me.
I believe part of what he's saying, but I think it's more true to say that women can't be seen as a lady or considered a lady, because I said this the other day, like men can go out and be single, quote unquote. Let's just say today, late 50s, they finally find whoever the lady is they want to get married to. They get married to her. And we all could know that man had, I don't know how many women, 100 women, 10,000 women, however many women he's had in that time. That man is going to hold the title of he's a married man, he's a husband. No one cares about the 500 women he slept with before he got married. But a woman cannot. She cannot be considered a lady. Like you said in that comment, she can be only considered a married lady if she was doing whatever she was doing before she got married. But somehow, when men put that around their neck that they're a husband now, we forgive everything. He's now settled down. He's considered a bachelor until then. But a woman is considered a hoe until then. And we gotta change that. We gotta change that mentality. I'm not saying she's not a hoe, but so is he. Is all I'm saying. If we gonna say she's a hoe, he's a whole ass hoe, but we don't. We say he's a bachelor and boys will be boys and he should just do whatever the hell he gonna do. And now that he's settled down, we need to let that man move on. But a woman is always gonna have that hoe tag. And that's the unfortunate thing about what he's saying. Because I think he's not really saying the thing that I think he's saying, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it.
What part?
Because I think he was basically, well, I could be wrong about this, but I think he's saying that a woman, you can't be a lady if you basically being a hoe. Right? That's how I read it. If you have hoish behavior, then you can't be still a lady.
No. I mean,
and
because
saying,
first,
I don't think you could be considered a lady in our society.
No. First of all, hey, we talking generally. You know what I'm saying? And my scenario behind it is that because, you know, just like it's always said out there, once a cheater, always a cheater, right? Ain't that one of the scenarios that's put out there? If you cheat once, you're going to cheat again. It don't make no difference if you get married or anything. You're going to be labeled a cheater. So, you know, hey, now here it is that it's going to be a lookout. And anything that you do, you know, because you didn't cheat it. So if you cheated once, I'm going to be like right here. You know, I'm going to be looking for all the little different signs. I mean, I've been went through some of this as of recently. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? You know what I mean?
Cheating part or other stuff? Which part are you talking
about? I'm being
or you don't have to disclose it. I'm sorry.
No, but I'm being accused of cheating, and you know, because I got my own place. Got my own place. So, you know, okay, you done been here, you know, we didn't, you know, hey, it don't bother me about me even talking about it because I don't give a damn at the end of the day. Because I'm still here and I'm doing what I do. You wherever you are doing what you're doing. But don't come in here looking for stuff. You know, and then you see something, okay, you know, all my kids are females. My daughter moved in with me. And because now she's not here with me now, but she done left some stuff behind, but you know this, and then you want to sit there and you want to get into it with me about it because you see something that's a female product. Mm-hmm. That's been all along. No, I'm too old for all that. You know what I mean? And all my kids are grown.
So you think she's wrong for seeing what she knows is a female product and asking you about it, or which part is wrong? Because
coming in, seeing
is it because you're saying that you have daughters, and so then since your daughters come over, maybe they had it or something? Is that what you mean by that?
No, I had my daughter. My daughter, she moved in with me, but she has since moved out. Okay, it's I mean, it's not like it's female stuff all over the house. It's you know, like a toothbrush here. You know, she got a razor in the shower. I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Wody.
I ain't using no damn razor. What I'm razor for? I got clippers.
You funny.
Nah, but I'm being serious though, for real.
That's why it's funny.
What the hell? You know what I'm saying? Hey, I like the easy shit. I ain't worried about trying to get cut. I'm zoom, get that shit over with, man. Hey.
You don't just go to your barber and let them, you know. Well,
I do my own shit.
Oh, okay.
I'm good like that.
Okay.
When I got so good, I don't even need a mirror.
Oh.
Pop your shit.
Crazy. All I can think about is when I hear you, Shanika, is washing and dryer.
That I ain't playing that shit like nah, hell no.
I swear to God, that's all I'm saying.
When we took that oath before our family and before God, yeah, like we locked in, like Flynn, like it ain't no outsiders. Me and you and me. If that ain't what it is, we gonna have a problem.
Okay, so I have a question, Shanika. So what you're saying is, I shouldn't say that. Would you have, like, let's say you've been married for 10, 15 years, however long, you know, it's just a long time, and your husband wanted to have a threesome, would you not have one, or you would be like that's off limits, or what? Well, I don't think you would. You say you don't like girls, so yeah, that probably wouldn't work. Okay.
I mean, we can have a conversation. I'll say that much. At the very least, I'm not going to just shut anything down. I'll have a conversation with you about it. But that's not me saying that, yeah, I'm definitely going to do it, but we can have a conversation about it. Like that ain't my issue. It's the hall pass, consistent hall pass. Like that's the issue.
I have another question.
Even with that threesome shit, I feel like you opening the door for problems.
I agree. I have a question for like the panel though. Like if your spouse came to you, if you're married or whatever it is you got going on, I think like long-term relationships for this question more so, but like if they came to you and was like, yo, I'm at work with this person, I'm feeling a type of way, you know, because we work with people way more than we are with our family, if truth be told, unless you work from home or something like that. But if they came to you and said, I'm really thinking hard about this, I feel different now, I don't know why, but I'm thinking I might cheat, would you want them to come and tell you and see how you feel about it, or would you want them to just do it in the dark and it is what it is?
I want them to let me know so I can leave.
Me too.
No ill feelings. Like I'm gonna put some respect on it. And I'm gonna leave peacefully. I ain't even gonna give you no problems.
That's interesting, because you know, years ago I was feeling that type of way because I've been married for almost 20 years at this point, but I was feeling a way. I was like, oh my God, I like this guy. He's cute. He's handsome. Blah blah blah. Whatever the case may be. And you know, if you're not connected at that time with whoever you with, maybe y'all had a fight, whatever it is, it sometimes can make you be looking another way. But I didn't cheat. But I remember asking one of my guy friends, because I was just kind of like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm really ready to, you know, like go do something. And I asked him, and he's a man and he's a married man too. And I was like, yo, what would you do? What would you want your wife to do? That's what I asked him. And he was like, I would want my wife to come talk to me about it and see if we could work it out, and this, that, and the third. That's why I asked that question, because my guy friend was like, give him a chance to make a change. Give him a chance to consider, you know, what you might not be happy about or whatever the case may be. So, you know, that helped me. I didn't want to hear that at the time, but it helped me not make that decision, you know? So that's why I was asking. But it's interesting that you guys are like, nope, I'm moving. I'm kicking him to the curb.
Did you have that conversation with him?
Yes. And that's why I say me and my husband, we're not perfect. We went to counseling after that. It was a whole thing. I didn't actually cheat. I didn't actually physically touch nobody, go nowhere with nobody, but I would say I was emotionally cheating, which to me is worse, in my opinion, than the physical.
I don't see how people say that.
Well, let me tell you why. I'll just give you a short little story. Because one of the guys that I told you that's my friend, we used to work together. And when I was in that situation where I was thinking about doing that, we was all working late that night. We was selling insurance. But anyway, I was asking them, and they're two married men, right? Been in long-term relationships or long-term marriages as well. And I was like, which do y'all think is worse? Do y'all think emotional cheating is worse? Or do y'all think, you know, physical cheating is worse? And both of them said, and they're just two people and it's anecdotal, but both of them was like emotional. And my friend, the guy that is actually my friend in that scenario, I was like, why? Why do y'all think that? And he was like, because if you get her mind, her body is going to follow. It just is what it is.
That sounds like some pimp shit.
Damn.
Damn.
But I think that's true. I think not necessarily, it's not in a negative way. It's more or less if this person is confided in you. That's why, to me, I think that means that. And I also think that's why men could have sex with however many other women and not have an emotional connection with them, and it doesn't really matter. It's just sex to them. Not all men, but I'm just saying. That's why I think the emotional cheating is worse, personally.
But it does to the woman, though. Like with women, a lot of times you're going to be tied in the sense, I'm sorry, like me opening up my temple, that's a whole nother level. I can talk to you and communicate with you all day.
Not the temple.
May connect with you on an emotional level, but me opening up my legs to you is a totally different thing. I just think that physical is worse, but that's just my take.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Okay. So wait. Mo Love.
Hmm?
How long? What time that temple open? What time that temple open?
I wish it was sometimes, but I gotta wait for the right situation, child. It gotta make sense.
Nah,
at this point, you know.
Especially at this age, I definitely understand what you're
trying to go through another heartbreak. I don't want to waste my time again, you know.
Right. I got you. That's understood. I mean, you like it's crazy because you can't fault yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, people can't get mad because that's the role you on. Like, you know, my thing be just don't be portraying it, and then when it happened, you don't stand on it. You know what I'm saying? That'd be my thing with like people with that type of situation, because if
what
you really
mean, like with the sex thing?
Well, I mean, just and not saying you, just like saying just people who say things like that, or I mean, and not just sex, like just the whole relationship. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you go on with something, make sure you stand on it when it's time for it to happen.
Exactly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because that emotion shit do get out of line, and then it was, well, damn, I thought you said I could do this and do that, and then when it happened, it's a whole shit show.
Yeah.
So that's all I be saying with that shit. That's just like a nigga telling you. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm just saying that's just like a nigga telling you, okay, I'm liking your physical features, I want to fuck, and you accept it, and then y'all get to fucking, and then somebody fall for feelings. Like that wasn't in the deal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And I always say, like, because I know that's the type of time, and a lot of men are on, and that's cool, right? If that's what you want, tell me that. Tell me all I'm attracted to you physically. I think you're beautiful. I'm really not into getting to know somebody long term. And tell me all you want to do is F me so that I can take off running. Just tell me the truth.
Well, Mo, this the thing, though. This the thing, Mo. That, you know what? That might be true up front. But when a nigga get in that goddamn temple and he get to get on his knees and thanking God, it's a different story.
Man, come on. Come on,
y'all know I ain't finna sit up here lying, Cap. Come on, man. Stop playing with me.
For real, man. Come on,
the doors of the church are open, goddamn it. Come as you are.
Okay, can you explain? I feel like I missed it.
No,
I get what you said. I got it. That's why
you have people that will enter a relationship with somebody and the person will flat out tell them, like, I'm just looking for something casual, just having fun. I don't want nothing serious. And they'll be like, okay. And then 2-3 months in, now they done caught feelings and they want more than that.
That's how the cycles act.
That's crazy work. Like, I don't play them games. I don't.
That's why I always say I don't know what I would do because of some shit like that. And I'm just like shooting my shot just on some fuck shit, and she down with the fuck shit sometimes, because you know women do be down with the fuck shit and men do too. And I'm knocking boots, and you put that motherfucking water, nigga. Shit, it's gonna hit different when you coming back for the water and you hydrated. You feel me? It's gonna hit different.
Because I know me, right? Like, when I'm with I am very open. You get what I'm saying with my person. I will go there. So that's why I have not went there in so long, because I know me. Like, I'm gonna be in love. When I do that, I can't just do it and it be casual. And I'm like, oh, we can just be cool. We can Netflix and chill. You can call me whenever. No, I'm not built like that. So I'm trying to save myself some.
I'm gonna say it up front. I'm gonna let you know.
Nah, but you can't stand on this, Shanika.
No, I do. I'm letting you know up front. Like, yeah, I'm trying to be. I want us to go together.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna be like, yeah, we could just go with the flow and see. I'm telling you up front, like, nah, like. This is what I'm looking for.
You ain't
you can step to the side and it's all good, but you gonna know my intention.
So let me throw
and on the flip side of that, like when it comes to men, they're very honest about what they want. Like my dad always said, men are not that complicated. If a man wants you, you are going to know. We are natural born people. We are natural born chasers. So I ain't never about to sit up here and say, do you want to be with me? That man gonna let me know. You get what I'm saying? So I just, yeah.
So, like I said, let me throw a monkey wrench in shit. Okay?
No, sometimes, Mo, you have to. Sometimes, even though that men will let you know, sometimes you have to, make sure you are clear and get some clarity. So you may have to ask. With me and my husband, when we got back together, well, I ain't gonna say got back together. When we finally made the decision to actually be together, because our situation was the way that it was prior to, we had to sit down and have a conversation. I'm like, okay, so what are we doing?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, sometimes you gotta ask now.
And I get what you're saying there. Like, I'm very upfront. You'll know I'm not about games. I'm very intentional when I'm dating. If I have given you the time of day and I done answered the phone and we done went out on a date, I like you. You get what I'm saying? Apparently, we're on the page enough for me to go out with you. Like, that's how the point I'm at. Like, I'm not gonna even waste my time.
Can I say one thing to you? I would just say, guard your heart. You sound like a God-fearing woman, right? So, oh my God, I can't tell the lady to guard her heart. Anyway,
I'm just asking why.
Okay, all I was gonna say is just guard your heart. Stand by your principles, because you seem like a very principled person. But I will say this, that you can't trust people, right? You have to trust God concerning those people. So what I mean by that is, you can't wait for the perfect man in the perfect situation and hopefully he's perfect, because no men are perfect, right? And I'm not saying that's what you're asking for. But what I'm saying is, if someone comes along, when someone comes along, you just have to understand that they're not perfect, they're imperfect. People make mistakes, people have flaws. And then, like I said, you can't trust men. You gotta trust God concerning them. So just go to God with it. That's it.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but you really said some shit just now, because the fact that you come into it thinking that men are not perfect, for some odd reason, that's giving a better vibe, honestly. Because if you come in with high hopes and just King or Zamunda type shit, and he's Zamunda but not King, and you won't be let down or either feel some type of way, because I think that happens a lot too. So what you just said made sense, though. God damn.
Sure. I mean,
thank you, Uncle Drip.
But I was gonna throw in there, like, if you going after somebody and you want them and you want to be with them, now y'all put this connection together. But then now the legs are open.
Toe shit.
You know what I'm saying? Now the legs are open. Now you done ran up in there, and that ain't what you want and what you like.
Exactly.
Right. But you done invested all of this here. Cause the way that I see, I want that. And when you get that you be like, hell.
It don't even be what it is, man. It go both ways, Mr. Troy.
And you know what? It's not even that I want the perfect guy. Like, when I'm I guess addressing this topic as far as me being in a relationship, it's more so like, I don't want a cheater. That's one of my main things. Like, I will work with you. I will help build you up. I'm your partner. Like, you get what I'm saying? But don't have me out here looking stupid, is what I'm saying.
But when you didn't invest this time, y'all communicating, you talking, you doing all of this stuff. Now it got to the point, now we finna go into the next level of everything.
We go together.
You know what I'm saying? Now we done did this. Hey, I like you, you like me, you like the way I move, you like the way I talk and all that. Now we at this level here. And now we done got to this next level to where we already know, first and foremost, come on, it's all about we trying to do what we need to do, right? But you get there, be like, oh my God, no.
Hell to the no.
And what happens in that situation with all this time now, you know what I'm saying? Because you got some that, they quick with it. You got some that sit back and wait on it. Because I don't want to see what the hell I'm doing with what I'm doing when you go into it, and it's what you looking at about what it is with the expectancy.
Right. And you know what? I think Shanika made this point and Miss Joy a few weeks ago or a couple of months ago. They were like, but you do have to take a chance sometimes. Relationships are all about taking a chance. And I also keep that in mind too, you know?
I mean, that's understandable too, Mo. I ain't gonna even dox that. That's definitely something that you gotta do. And everybody be saying, well, I don't know this and I didn't know this. Man, you got to open your goddamn eyes up and you got to really, wait a minute.
They always say the grass ain't always greener on the other side. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
The grass is green where you water it, baby.
Man, I like that statement, Miss Joyce. When you water that motherfucker green. So you got to pour into it, huh, Miss Joy?
Amen.
Lord Jesus.
I love that.
What up, Nightish? Nightish say, I don't cheat. Let me drop the link, man. Let me drop the link.
Hey, Nightish. Nightish said he don't cheat, Mo.
Mm-hmm. But you know what I always say about Nightish? And if y'all can kind of give it a little gaslight, then we can. Like I always said, when I'm on a panel with like Ferg, Mr. Troy, and Nightish, you know, like my OG niggas, like I always call, I'm like, bro, that nigga Nightish know how to really like handle himself around women type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nightish,
Now, like I know I can lead my panel, and that nigga Nightish can sit up there. If it's all women to him, he gonna flow the same and not be overwhelmed and with all or just extra shit that are talking about anything that he might have had. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Like I always say that type shit.
I believe Nightish opens his legs. I'm just saying.
Wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait.
I'm just playing.
He opened his legs.
I like Nightish. Nightish be falling asleep on people's panels. Play
I will say this though, you're right, Jer. When it comes to like a panel full of women, Nightish is real cool. But if it's some dudes up there, he will go in a lot of times.
Oh, yeah, I seen that too.
Nightish is the silent killer. You don't even know he.
I seen that part too. But you know, like it's crazy that you know me just being one of them guys with like charisma and shit. Like I like peep that shit the first time I even really just had in action. But like some niggas can't handle that shit. Like them niggas be over the top, doing the most, thinking they jokes is funny, the shit really corny as hell, and just talking themselves about the situation. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I could just imagine Nightish as a young man. I know he was something else.
Him and Ferg ass. Them niggas, light skinned ass niggas.
Scene 7 said Nightish can definitely get out of pocket with women. Well, I did have to, you know, check Nightish one time for a comment, but for the most part, he all right. I mean, I guess I just haven't seen it.
I ain't never seen him except people that came at him type shit. But other than that shit, I ain't seen nothing else. That nigga say he's a lady killer for real. He's a real lady killer. Damn, Nightish shit.
Oh, wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
I mean, even with me, you know, I just be trying to keep it real. You know that, you know, you have to listen and hear a lot of things sometimes before speaking.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So you grab that and you like. You know, now I know how to roll with it because first of all, I listened before I spoke. I came up here on that because I was listening in the chat. You know, when Miss Joy was saying everything that she was saying, I'm like, oh my God, okay, yeah. Now I want to go up here. Let's talk about this here. You know, I mean, what's the difference? You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. That's
Chico
true,
said
Chico. That's the time that I got into it with Nightish briefly for cussing Cheapo out. But that's other than that, I haven't heard nothing. And he apologized, so they've been good since then. But when I hear Nightish go off, he be cussing out dudes.
Yeah, him and old tough guy stay cussing each other out. Goddamn. Damn. But nah, but it's like I say, like that's why I like when real people hit the panel because the fact that people can admit they fuck ups and goddamn, you know, and then like talk about it, you know what I'm saying? Without no judgment, well, at least from the panel, you know, the chat treacherous, them some ninjas. But
ooh, the chat.
I be trying to tell Shanika stay out the chat, boy. Shit. She been in goddamn start cutting up, and Chanel, you too. You're reading too. Stop the cap. Now I didn't tell you to stay out the chat 15 minutes.
I'm not saying I ain't, you know, might not feel something in the moment, but like
I'm just saying, you got to stay out there. Everybody, not just put this on you, but I'm just saying everybody got to stay out there chat, because if you try to read all them questions at one time and it's rolling, you're gonna get caught up quick. Like you're gonna get the backpedaling and stuttering and all kinds of stuff going on. Yeah. So.
I love reads the chat. And
I'm horrible.
Mo Love read the chat. Shanika read the chat. Chanel read the chat. Hell, I read the chat. Hell,
I don't read it all the time.
Chanel, you just can't accept accountability for you staying in the goddamn chat, right? And you will read me a question from the chat. That's some shit.
You know who don't read the chat and don't know what's going on in the chat? My sister. Now you talking about can't ignore a chat. I'll be like, girl, you don't see what's going on. And then she told me, she was like, sis, you will be so much better off if you ignore the freaking chat. And I was like, that's true. But I have a hard time.
That's so true. I read it and don't even say nothing to me.
But I feel like the chat is like, even if you try to get out.
If you cannot multitask, you know what I'm saying, and you have a channel, it's no need for you having a channel, because you got to read chat, you got to do your content, you got to listen to people on panels, you know what I'm saying? You got to be involved you know what I mean? And if you can't do that, everybody is not equipped with that to where they are trying to have channels.
I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair, because that's why people have like moderators and stuff, because it can, especially if your panel not your panel, but your show starts growing and growing, and your channel is growing and growing, it's gonna come to a point where you're gonna need a little bit of help.
Yes.
Yeah. Saying please don't come for my sister, but you're right. Sometimes she can
coming for tea though.
She can read things out of context, but leave sis alone, respectfully.
Sid be coming for sis, man. I ain't gonna on her
she
show.
Has, though, and I've corrected my sister before on something. I'm like, no, saying what didn't mean it like that, sis. But for the most part, she mean well. Shout out to sis.
Hold on, who mean well? Sin or T?
I'm saying my sister. She means well. Like that's why a lot of times I be like, no, sis. Like I be telling her, no, that didn't mean that. You know.
Right. I got you.
I mean, you know, but then you have to be careful with people anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because they will act like they real cool and they all with you. You know what I'm saying? And then you see that they move differently, and now they got a wrench, and you done took their wrench from them. Oh, they finna flip the whole script on you because you done snatched their wrench. I didn't watch this happen, and I'm trying to figure out what it is about, you know, that people are so excited about. You know, hey, I got a wrench over here, I got a wrench over there. You know?
Chico, you're right. She has seen, that's true. You done came for my sister a few times, and I think has Sin ever came for me? I don't think so. Sin ain't never came for me, but she has came for my sister. But there has been times where my sister has been wrong about certain stuff. But oh, BJ, this ain't my channel. I don't have a problem with saying like that.
Own it, boy.
Shit.
BJ be ready.
That's why he drip Nation Mark game. The fuck?
Big wrench.
Big wrench, man. That nigga got a big wrench, man. He ain't no Emperor Coach.
You do have good minds, though. Y'all have good minds over here. They be dropping links, checking comments, all of that.
They be dropping links to folks I don't even want them to drop links to. But I don't say nothing, no. It's all good. I don't say shit. I don't even say nothing.
I want a big wrench. Can I get a big wrench?
No, shit, no.
I sure glad when 10 people gone over to my channel and subscribe so I can hit that.
Oh, you need 10? You need 10? Man, y'all better go to Miss Joyce's channel right now and subscribe, or we end the show.
Hey,
I ain't bullshit.
5 people in here. We can get.
I ain't bullshit. I need 10 to go to Miss Joyce right now.
Drop the link, BJ. Drop the link.
BJ, everybody drop the link. We're gonna spam the chat with Miss Joy link.
in the
And she
chat. We
better
can
have
get
10.
10. Come on
In
now.
30
10.
in 10 minutes, she better have 10 or we ending the goddamn show. And I ain't
Come on,
bullshit.
Drip Nation.
I'm dead ass. The hell y'all talking about? I mean, y'all better go subscribe to Miss Joy. She got good content too. She be talking shit. What the fuck?
Miss Joy, what's the name of
Joy is
Boy,
real.
y'all playing games, boy. Miss Joy need 10 subs. And y'all in here talking shit.
Put that link in the chat so we can go over there and subscribe to it.
Right
I
now.
got it.
Right motherfucking now. Yeah, come on, Drip Nation. I know you
Oh,
lying.
yeah, they done came through. Thank you, A-Dub. Thank you.
I know y'all lying, Drip
you
Nation.
dressed in yellow and green?
We got a new subscriber. Who was that?
Yeah.
Stop playing. We need 10 of them right now.
Come on, 9 more. 9 people. That's
Man,
all
stop
we need.
playing.
It's free. It's
So
free. Hit the subscribe button. Come on, man. We're a community
Hit the
over here.
goddamn subscribe button or the show for the year. Because I ain't got time. Miss Joy should have had
Y'all
10 the last time we asked for it.
y'all just tell me about the comments, but sin.
Look, here we go.
But my sister, she's light, but she's black. I
Oh, my
think
God.
she viewed some of the comments you said as maybe insensitive or racist or I don't know. So yeah, but she pro black all day. Her tone has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
That's one thing I will say about T. She is pro-black.
Don't care and don't say she ain't black, baby. She will go off.
Your ass is stupid.
Uh-oh. We at 502. That was quick, y'all.
Come on,
Okay,
come on.
appreciate
Stop playing.
y'all. Appreciate
Stop
y'all.
playing.
Thank
Shit,
you.
Miss Joy, cut them super chats on. Let's get them hours up. Simulcast.
Thank
That's
you.
what I'm talking about. Stop playing with Miss Joy. What the hell y'all think this
Thank
is?
you.
Thank y'all, Drip Nation. Come through with the come through, man. It's Miss Joy. Stop playing. She part of the fam. Like she big membership. Let's go. The fuck?
That's fire.
Come on, man.
And you're through.
Through. I appreciate that shit. We ain't got time. Thank you, Coffee. What do you say? Let's address what?
I can't wait to get that email.
She's fine, Sin 7.
Let's do it,
Can
Coffee.
we get off
Put the
of
link in the
this,
chat.
please?
Coffee say, let's address the no whining channel. Let's do it. Like, what we talking about?
You know, that's what.
Go ahead.
Hey, see, that's what I like about being over here, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. I mean, hey, I ain't been seeing nothing but real people over here.
That wrong.
And
Come on, Mr.
then
Troy.
the thing is that you know what I'm saying. You know, it's always debates going on over here, but then ain't nobody falling out with each other, and ain't nobody going the extra mile to because of the fallout, bro. You know what I mean? I love being over here, man. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that shit, Mr. Troy, because a motherfucker will lie quick and say some bullshit.
Because we can agree to disagree and it's still cool instead of taking it to another level.
Right.
Yeah.
Mr. Troy, I met you the same night that we went to T-show.
Yeah.
That's my first time meeting you and T. That's crazy work.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You know, but then
I gotta subscribe to your other channel.
The plug?
I think I'm subscribed to yours, both of them. I think I'm subscribed to everybody. I just gotta subscribe to Coffee other channel.
Yeah, Coffee got the Stop Whining channel. We're gonna get him situated.
Y'all need to subscribe to Mr. Troy channel too.
Yeah, put your link in the chat, Mr. Troy. This a whole subscribe show. What's going on? It's a whole subscribe show. We ain't got time to play with them. We got to get to it. We ain't got time, Mr. Troy.
I started a new channel, but I'm not gonna tell y'all what the channel is just yet. I'm gonna wait till I get some more subscribers.
I'm doing all the goddamn work behind it, y'all. So just know Drip Nation gonna leak it. I'm gonna leak it.
It's like an AI. Like I just wanted to do something completely different where it's not me. I'm not showing myself. It's like AI talking. You know.
Now watch this. Mo Love just said she want to do something different because she not showing herself. Now I've seen Mo Love. How many of y'all seen Mo Love? How many of y'all seen Mo Love?
But you know how they have these animated channels, like cartoons talking? That's kind of the direction I'm going with the other channel, because I noticed like them be the channels that be getting like millions of subscribers, you know?
But see, the thing is with that, you got to make sure you got that type of content on there because that's what's going on. But a lot of that shit really not moving like you think. It be the big time shit that you see, and that's how they fool you. But you got to think about all the other little channels trying to do it too. That's what they don't show you. So it's really a hoax, and I don't want to spoil y'all, but that's what really be going on. Like the best shit you see on your timeline has the best views and everything. It's 10 million more channels. They got the same shit, but can't compare to the front page. See what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how they get you.
And then my AI stuff be a little bootleg because I barely know how to edit, but we gonna see what it's giving.
Yeah, for sure.
Miss My Love, were you the one that was cooking on the show that I asked to be invited to, or was it a different person?
That was cooking?
You said there was a show you was doing with some food.
That might be Rose C you were talking about, Rose C or Miss Polly, because they got their cooking channel.
Oh, it was Miss Polly.
907.
Okay.
Oh yeah, or 907, yeah.
Or Cheapo. They all cook.
Cheapo be cooking?
Yeah, Cheapo be cooking.
I ain't never seen that motherfucker cook nothing. I be seeing it at the restaurant.
She cook and go out, like.
Yeah, I see her eating. Her sons and she be,
Hold on. You say you see her eating? Wait.
Because she originally came from the mukbang sector where they just talk and eat. That's where my sister started too. That's how we met you
on the internet, just only eating food.
Well, now she always tried with her son, and they go like different restaurants and shit.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
See how you messy?
That became real popular around COVID.
Oh, that's not. Yep. Cheapo, you see how she tried to be messy? You want me to get on her ass? I've been waiting.
I thought I could.
No, your ass. No, you try to be messy.
I did. When you said Miss Polly, I immediately said, "Oh no."
Nah, you said what?
I've been waiting.
She only eating. She only
eating. I'm wrong.
Lord Jesus.
Have y'all gone to Frizzle's channel where he has the all night stream where it's raining?
Did you see my comment in the chat? Oh yeah, I'm finna sleep like a baby. And did. The fuck?
I'm telling you, it was one night last week. I was like, let me see what Frizzle doing because it showed live. When I tell you I was knocked out,
boy, look at him.
Okay, it's so relaxing.
The thunderstorm shit, wow, I was out of there.
What's
it right here.
What's this channel?
It's Dr. Frizzle Frost. He do like an all day stream of like thunderstorm and like rain sounds and shit. Lit. Like that should be like I'm talking about. I was knocked out 5 minutes. I'm talking about as soon as I got settled, why I cut the phone up, shit. Through.
Yes, and Cheapo's channel is fire too. You'll get a variety. You'll get different foods. You'll get her out with her kids. She has a garden now. You'll see beautiful Taylor. Her son just stepped into adulthood. So yeah.
Yeah, that should be interesting. I ain't gonna hold you. It'd be interesting.
It does. And Cheapo went back to school. Shout out to Cheapo.
And that nigga went to online academy somewhere. That's all good. Nah, I'm fucking with you, Cheap. You know I love you.
That's fire though. When you trying to work and take care of kids and school,
come on now.
It's a lot.
Let's talk about it. Yep, that's a fact. It is a lot because she got a little baby. Taylor, what about 5, 6?
She's doing her thing.
Yeah,
I think I could be wrong. Is Taylor 7?
Damn, she's 7. Shit, I thought she was like 6, 5. Damn. Yeah, man, we got the shit. So, what up, Rooster? In the building? That boy King Rooster, man. I ain't seen King Rooster. Well, I always see him, but bro, I ain't been on the panel. Rooster, man, why you ain't been on the panel, man? You been hiding, gliding. Mr. Troy. Quavi say is Mr. Troy a DJ? I don't know. Mr. Troy, you be DJing, Mr. Troy?
Sometimes.
No shit.
Yeah.
God damn. Cheapo say, nah, it wasn't me. Yeah, Miss Polly and Rose C be doing their little cooking thing. I ain't been over there yet. I got to go over there. I mean, really, I don't never get the invite.
That's what I'm getting ready to get into, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a hell of a cook, too.
No shit. What you be cooking? Look. Frizzle Frost in the chat. I ain't even see Frizzle in the chat. What up, Frizzle?
I'm hungry too.
Look in there.
What you know how to cook?
What you know how to cook, man? I dropped the link, Nightish.
Nah, man, I'm that silly guy, man. You know what I'm saying? Because my mom, everything I learned, I got from my mom, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I cook just like my mom.
Mm-hmm. Can you make gumbo? Is my question.
Now I'm not a dessert.
You don't know how to do cake?
Hell with the desserts. But when you talking about some good old soul food, greens, cornbread, baked macaroni, cheese.
You know how to make sweet potatoes? Yams?
Yes,
with
definitely.
Okay.
Mr. Troy, you be having a panel too? Oh man, what the fuck?
I thought you knew that, Drip.
I ain't know you was having no man. Oh, let me slide over to Mr. Troy next time he go live. Let me cut out my bells and whistles on. Goddamn.
Man, you know, hey,
I'm gonna definitely pull up on you on the panel. And, you know what I'm talking about?
I got to get my hours up. You know what I mean? Because I had a couple of. You know, it's about fun over there with me, you know. But then, you know, when people be talking about different things, see, then you know, I'm gonna weigh in and then I'm gonna let you have it.
Right, I'm gonna wheel you in and let you have it. I'll wheel you in and let you have it. What up, Kwafi in the building?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, everybody.
What's going on?
I remember you, man, from like 4 or 5 years ago. You still with Sheila E. Page.
Who is Sheila E?
Sheila Jackson?
From New York. No. She's a Congress chick.
Well, she is too.
She passed though.
Yeah.
She did?
Yeah.
When was this?
Last year.
Sheila E, the one that was on Baller X?
No, Kwafi. Sheila Jackson Lee.
Is the Congress?
Oh, no.
She was a god.
Now, Mr. Troy, Kwafi asked you, was you on Sheila E channel a long time ago?
No.
You said no.
Do you remember Leonard Roy?
No, I only had my channel, man, pretty much about a year.
Okay, no, you the wrong one then, Mr. Troy. You talking about, yeah, man, I'm a DJ. I'm thinking you him.
Old boy was a DJ too?
Yeah, it's another Mr. Troy but I knew this can't be the same one because the other Mr. Troy is a coon.
Oh shit.
God so damn. He ain't, I know he ain't that one.
Damn.
No, hell no.
Well, clearly he ain't that one.
But I was cool with him though, you know, because he used to be on a few other channels, you know. Yep.
Yeah. No, it's been about a year that I done had my channel. You know, I wasn't even going to even have a channel, but I was on a buddy of mine channel and I was up on the panel. But I took over his panel while he went to sleep.
Oh yeah, that's the worst you could ever deal with when somebody going to sleep. They're not taking the channel serious.
Oh wow.
Oh no shade, because people have sleeping problems. But
damn, niggas say no shade, and then people got sleeping problems.
They do. I mean, that's a medical condition.
But you clearly
it's not always about that. It's about the way that, you know, the duration, you know, and being up. People get tired and they go on their panels and they go to sleep on their
That's
panels.
why you gotta schedule things and have a co-host, somebody you could trust.
Well, I was that but I couldn't control that channel. But I held his channel down. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody was in the chat. I'm keeping up with the chat, everything. See, I know how to talk. And they tell me, hey, take him down.
7 we didn't say that now. Don't do that. We didn't say that. We ain't talking about Nightish. I forgot, you know, his situation, but, you know, we ain't talking about him. Nightish got good shows.
You clearly just said niggas who sleep. We holding you to that
shit. I know they used to get drunk and go to sleep. I'm talking really go to bed. You can see them in the bed sleep. back.
Like, wait a minute.
Not being in the bed
Go to bed.
Yeah, they go
Don't be down to the bed on the line.
Yeah. Get up, get from the desk, and go lay down.
Boy, that's crazy.
Why would you have your? Well, I don't know. I guess some people do have their computers in their bedroom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Even darker. Shit.
I mean, but people use different devices when they live, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
that's
just-
true too.
Yeah.
You know, they got different devices. They have 3, 4, 5 devices going at one time. You know what I mean?
I can't do all of this. It's a lie.
Oh man, that is crazy work. Yeah, people do got a bunch of devices though going live and shit. Nah, but Quavio had been around a long time.
Yes, sir. And I've seen things change. I've seen people go. I've seen people die.
Damn.
I've real talk to a few people that I've been on panels with. They died. You know, starting with Kevin Samuels.
Yeah. 7 cameos.
But
Let the pass us. Not this one. We got a lot more living to do.
I know that's right. Yeah. You just don't know what people's real lives are, you know. And sometimes, you know, when they wake up to these shows is what they got. You know, they keep them going, you know. Especially if they're good channels, you know, it ain't a whole bunch of mess going on.
That's why I come over here to Drip. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been, you know, steady like I was in the beginning. But, you know, another sector that I'm in, you know, all this beefing. Now they fighting court cases and, you know,
Wait a minute, what sector is that, Mr. Troy?
I don't know if you it was a beef with I don't know if you familiar with The Truth and Brianna, the Hamptons.
Yeah, but I'm not a part of that. You know, I've heard of them. You know, I try not to look at things like that because I don't want to line up with my outfit.
It's a total mess, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not on the internet for mess. I'm on the internet for debates. Come on, to learn some shit. You know what I'm saying?
But you got to debate your equals, though. You know, people, you know, they know what they're talking about, not just people to get up on the panel and ain't did no research. And
yes,
if any time a person start off with, well, you know, they say, no. Where did you get the information from? Cite your fucking sources. Excuse me, Drip.
Exactly.
It's a lot of garbage going on over there. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, like this time of morning, because I got a 9 to 5.
That's right.
And to be honest with you, I own a liquor store.
That's what's up.
That's right. You did
You know
say
what
that
I'm
shit.
saying? So I don't. You know what I'm saying? So it's always late for me with the people that the subscribers. They be sleep when I go live. You know what I mean? So and this is how I ran into Drip. This Drip would be on his mug 8, 9, 10 hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
that's
go,
a fact.
and I can go sleep and wake up and then, hey, I'm gonna catch Drip. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do that too. Shit, man. Look, I could leave, go to the music studio, come back, Drip still be on. And and when I work overnight at times, because I can work from home too from my other job.
That's what I do.
When Drip go to sleep, I be going to sleep.
Real shit.
Yeah.
That's why I'm able to be up, because working from home, and then I'm a night owl anyway. So you know, a lot of times I do what I need to do early, and I'm free the rest of the day.
What up, Chop?
But if I had to go into the office, oh baby, I would not be on these panels like this at night.
What up, Playboy? Chuck said this is not a beef sector. I mean, I'm sorry, a debate sector, respectfully. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think that I would agree with that, because it's a lot of debating that goes on over here.
What can we just call it gaslighting at times? Because you know, you got some people.
I'm not saying it in a bad way. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm not saying it either. I'm not saying it either. What I'm saying is, you just got to know who not to get in conversations with, because the subject change periodically. You know, like some people would ask a question with a question in order not to answer your question, and here we are on a new subject.
Damn, boyfriend.
Yeah. In order to get out of the question, you know, or to change the topic.
That's why I hate debating, you know. But sometimes you can't escape it. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. Or a person that if you specifically speaking on a subject or reviewing a video and y'all get into it a little bit and they say, well, then where's your woman? Where's your girlfriend? Why your wife left you? Why you know you don't answer those questions.
But, to be honest with you, but hey, this is where we at, because it was a debate about hall pass.
Oh, okay. I kind of struck that up in the in the chat. I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't shit, Crawford. It's all good. We know.
Hall passes, but let's just say this: we got to give big ups to Joy. You know, she was straight up. Joy was the only woman that just came up and threw her soul to the panel.
Damn, not the soul, Craig.
Y'all know I'm brutally honest.
I like that.
Ain't nothing wrong with it though. You saying nobody disrespect? Ain't nobody finna disrespect you, Miss Joy. Hell nah, we're gonna have a conversation. Shit, we're gonna talk about this shit.
What about the flip side to that? What about the woman who's with the married man? The side chick. You know,
that's what I was saying too, Crawford.
You know.
I was saying too. I raised that question too.
The side chick, I would feel, I don't know, my perspective is probably not the norm, but I would think that she would be miserable just getting breadcrumbs.
What your girl won't, don't know, she won't hurt.
Oh, I guess I didn't understand the question. What was the question, Coffee?
No, it wasn't really a question. I was just basically throwing out there, you know, I'm the person that started the hall pass conversation in the chat, and you answered it, and then you came up to the panel, and then this is why the other women came up, because they want to know about that hall pass.
Yeah. Okay.
See, and then it got into the emotional cheating, and it also got into where women don't understand that men will take the hall pass, and it may not mean nothing to him, but it may mean something to you. You get what I'm saying? It was just a night of fun for him. And for you, it's like, okay, but you opened the door, like Tiana Taylor right here. She opened the door for that. Not saying you did, you know, because you and your husband may have a really good relationship. And most guys that I've talked to that say they have hall passes, they have them like once a year. Their wives let them get a hall pass once a year.
I feel like he had an obligation to be honest with himself and be honest with her in that situation, because naturally, you know, they had a conversation about it before they started all of that. And he should have been honest with himself and her enough to say, hey, I don't think I can handle that, to where I can just only deal with other women with you. I feel like that's going to increase my appetite, and I may want to, you know, dabble when you're not around too. Or at least I just don't even want to take that risk, because I feel like, you know, not in every case, but for the majority of cases, I feel like you know what you can and can't handle.
But see, I think that's where the door opening comes in. Like, if you introduce that man to that, he may think that he can handle some things, and then once he's already in it, he finds out, dang, I'm not as strong as I thought I was. So again,
that was when they were supposed to have that conversation, though. So that's just like what we talked about earlier, when she started thinking about, you know, dipping out. That's when it's like, okay, let me sit down with my man, or, you know, whatever, and have that conversation so we can take the corrective actions and do that.
So who introduced who into this situation? I know they sat down and talked about it, but whose idea was it to have another woman in the equation, in the marriage? You know,
I don't know.
who knows? They probably had all kind of shit going on.
Then when you have they entertain us, you have different drugs, all kind of substances. Your mind state be completely different than when you sober up. Your whole what you said was okay may not be okay at that point. So it's just a lot to consider, you know.
Yeah, but
what her name do look like she be getting it in though, boy.
You think they was at them Diddy parties?
I don't know about that, but I think that she's around a whole bunch of people day in, day out, and other beautiful women. You know, I don't really see around a whole bunch of men, but she around a whole bunch of women, beautiful women. So her husband probably see that and like, okay, well, why don't you just bring a couple home?
Yeah,
you're your dancers, you know, and they pick them out, you know, and they think they can handle it, you know.
Go ahead, Chanel.
Hey, this has been going on way before our time, you know what I'm saying? But it's just now coming to the forefront. They've been doing this here for years.
It's the law in some states in America to do this kind of stuff. And up until 2013 or 14, I think the law in North Carolina was that you can't cheat with somebody else's husband. Even Fantasia was being sued for cheating with somebody else's husband.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's news. I didn't know that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that's news.
Yeah, alienation of affection.
Yeah. Well, women.
Yeah, you going to jail.
Well, see, and that's another thing, though, you know, that people, you know, they get it mixed up. Every state has their own laws.
That's true.
You know, and people get that mixed up because what you do in your state, you can't go in another state and do and think that you're going to get away with what you're doing in your state.
Like out here, Mr. Troy, if you been common law married, as they call it, been with somebody for 10 years, they get a chance to get some of your stuff if y'all break up.
Yeah, see, and that works here. That works here where I'm at.
The best place to get married is in Vegas because they don't have no kind of laws when it comes to divorce.
Can I ask a question?
Vegas don't have no kind of laws for nothing.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
They got the bunny ranch and everything else in this league.
Not the bunny ranch. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Go ahead, Chanel. Ask a question.
This is just for the men on the panel. If you weren't able to perform, you got erectile dysfunction, and your wife need what she need, is it okay for her to even discuss a hall pass or no?
Let me answer that because I did bring it up in the chat and Drip didn't bring it up.
Oh, nigga.
Chanel said that earlier.
Yeah, he skipped. No, he didn't. He didn't answer it.
Hold on, what happened?
He skipped that shit.
You guys mentioned that earlier.
I was trying to ask you, but yeah.
This nigga here.
yeah. But let's say this. I think as men, we have to be honest about our situation, our health. You know what I'm saying? You may love the woman, but guess what? What if you can't perform? You gonna hold on to her and make her suffer? You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. A lot of guys don't want to talk about that, but it does happen. You know? Like there's a situation. Go ahead.
I mean,
why take the vow for better or for worse then? Like, why not just avoid the vow? Because that's part of it. That's part of it.
What y'all gonna be, Fred Flintstone and Wilma?
Does your mouth not work anymore?
I have a different mindset with that. Like there are workarounds without a hall pass. I just don't believe in a hall pass.
Well, I ain't talking about the hall pass right now, though. Mo Love, not respectfully, not cutting off. We basically speaking about, you know, some men, you know, how they alpha their way through to a woman. You know, they may have the baddest chick. You know what I'm saying? And she's sticking with him because of what you just said, for better or for worse. But deep down inside, you know, she looking at his friend or looking at somebody else because he not giving her what he needs, which she needs sexually. And a lot of us, and especially, and I'm just being straight up because I got all kind of friends, you know, especially these big boys. They say, "Yeah, man, shit, I just eat it." And I said, okay, yeah. I said, but you know what? She's gonna get tired of that too. She's gonna want the real anatomy. You know what I'm saying? He's talking that he don't have the equipment to perform. You know.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Chalk say Coffee has no clue about women in sex. Oh my God.
Oh.
Chalk can go to hell.
I
see that shit down there. Chalk is a troll. Just about kind of knowing who she is. Just about. I'm almost close to knowing who the person is.
Fast to say, ED probably came from her bad cook.
It probably did though. Shoot.
Oh my God. Shit.
But I still want to know what the rest of the men.
What up, Fast? That's crazy work.
A lot of that stuff do have some, you know, a lot to do with diet, you know, blood flow and all that.
I agree.
But with the men on the panel, give the hall pass or allow that to happen?
They're not giving the hall pass, Chanel. That's why they ain't answering.
Oh, okay.
Look at what Sin 7 said.
I bring it up too because, like, what if, like, because, like, what Miss Love was saying is, like, you know, through sickness and health, right? Through richer or for better or for worse and all that kind of stuff. That definitely comes up in marriage, you know, at some point or another.
But I am a believer. If you are with someone and you feeling that person, there ain't no passes needed, you know, because you got what it is that you are.
Come on, Troy.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm disagreeing with that. I don't disagree.
You got everything but an orgasm.
Oh.
You know,
I really think Chanel is going through this right now.
No, I'm not.
I just feel like you coming with some weird questions.
Okay. She's not going through it. She's not. Okay.
I like what Fasting with Void said. Y'all need to, like, my mindset is just different. Like, we really got to give hall passes, or we can't work around whatever is going on. Like,
but we can't shade the hall pass either, though. We can't shade the hall pass because this shit is going on for sure. I just think everybody move different. That's it. Everybody
what do you mean?
No, okay, because you saying about the hall pass, some people like that type of shit. Some people don't. Like,
That's
you got to
true.
be prepped for that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like you know, everybody move different. Now, for us, knowing the normal, we like, goddamn, a hall pass, But for the people who do the hall pass, this is normal.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that.
But see what I'm saying? Remember what I said, to each his own, man. Different strokes for different folks, bro.
No,
everybody is not going to agree with everything that what's going on. You know what I mean? See, you know, you do. See, the thing is when you do something and you can get away with it, so you're gonna do it again because you got away with it. You know what I mean? It ain't almost got away with it. You got away with it.
So,
you know what I'm
saying? Can I just add something to this?
Yeah.
I just wanted to say that earlier, Mr. Oh God, I forget his name. The other guy that's on the panel,
Mr. Troy.
Mr. Troy. I was asking. Remember, we were talking about the emotions and women are more emotional or less emotional, whatever. I firmly believe. I know this about myself. I am not a woman that could emotionally handle something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if my husband came to me and was like, I want to cheat, or I found out he was cheating, that would break my whole entire heart.
Yes.
But because we've been married forever, and I do believe in my vows and all of that, I would try to work it out because things happen. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I was saying to you, Miss Love, not everything is always going to be perfect all the time. You know, and so you got to pray about it. Because I know I've felt like, oh my God, I really want to try this, type of thing before. For sure. Grateful to God, because sometimes when you married, you be like that, Bobo. Like, you be like really on the edge of divorce sometimes. That happens, especially when you've been with 20 years. You know what I'm saying? But there's times where I felt that way. And then 5 years later, standing talking to my husband or on the beach, whatever, and I'm like, thank you, Jesus. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Go along with I want a divorce, or I don't want to be in this relationship anymore, or whatever it is. Because in relationships, you have ups and downs. It's not going to be perfect.
Right. And you said it, like you said, keeping prayer at the forefront. I have to, because I know me. I know how emotional I can be. Prayer is what helps me to stay aligned and realign as many as times as I need to. I don't know where I would be personally without a prayer life.
So hey, let's break this down now, right? Okay, and you guys, now because I want to know an answer, and it's open because hey, you guys are all into this like this, and y'all all together. But then when you find the cheating part going on, and it's been, shown and proven to you, why do you guys go ham?
What do you mean? I missed it.
Yeah, me too.
Are you asking why a woman would have an emotional response to a man cheating? Is that what you're asking?
Pretty much, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all go ham.
You would have an emotional response to your woman cheating. Didn't you say earlier, ain't no way in hell you would be blah, blah, blah? That was your emotional response, and it's right here, right now, sir.
Yeah, you did say that. He said that earlier.
Yeah, what you mean? We're human beings. You would have an emotional.
No, but it was a question.
I said like this: if you care about the person that cheated on you, if you trusted the person that cheated on you, if that person is probably your baby daddy, and you thinking one thing, you think y'all gonna get married or whatever it is, and a lot of women, I ain't never been pregnant, but a lot of women get cheated on even when they pregnant. I just be like, what the is going on? But that's what I think.
And that's considered a hall pass too. 9 months of pregnancy,
almost a whole year.
He go.
Hold on. That's considered a hall pass. Excuse me.
I've heard dudes say that they while the wife was married. But while the wife was pregnant,
Really?
I think that's so weird because when I was pregnant, me and my husband, we did it multiple times a day up until I was like 8 months. So
okay,
I'm confused.
Wow.
Hall pass. We getting it in regardless. Let's put these pillows, prop my back up. We good to go.
Yeah.
I feel it, no love. I feel it.
Yes, Lord.
I ain't mad at you.
You gotta get you one of them things that hold your belly up. Yes.
I know that's coming too. Like a lot of cheating does go on when the wife is pregnant,
Shit, man, look. The pregnant pee is different. They say,
hold on, but why are you putting it to when the wife is pregnant?
Drip, how you know?
I'm responding to Cassie. I mean,
well, it's because I said it. I was the one that was like,
I've heard that too, Mo Love. I've heard that too, and I get what you're saying. But some dudes feel like something new. Why she pregnant? And I know this. I know it may not
be the whole baby though. I'm sorry, Mr. Parker.
Wait, do women cheat when they pregnant?
No.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine.
I
cannot imagine.
Cannot be. Hold on. When a woman is pregnant, the rule is that it's okay because she can't get pregnant no more.
You would think you would want pregnant peas so you can shoot the club up when you want to.
I've heard dudes say, "Hey man, you ain't never had no pregnant pussy."
Shit, that's what they say.
Yeah, you don't heard.
If somebody else, baby, that is
quit playing. Now, for real, quit
I
playing
just think that's weird. Yeah, I'm carrying this. And then I'm gonna let you.
That's crazy.
Put the club up inside of me. Like, what's really going on? I cannot.
But women do that though.
They do it, but I think it's weird.
That's too much going on. You mean the men and the women are doing that? Because
Playboy, hit the link. Good, my bad.
I think it's more weird for the woman though. We get men gonna get it in, however, a lot of times they don't care. But it's worse on the women. I'm sorry. I'm carrying a baby.
No excuses, ma'am. There's two people engaging in sexual activity.
Right, but I'm
Yeah,
just
but
saying,
only
it
one
looks
person
more
got that baby
tacky.
in them.
It looks
That makes
more
it a
tacky
little
on the
different.
woman.
Hey,
I'm carrying a baby and I'm letting these niggas nut in me. That's very
Yeah.
disgusting.
I agree with you. I do. But I'm just saying, we can't just be giving passes to them when they doing certain things.
I didn't say I was giving a pass. I'm just saying it looks worse on the woman. I'm not giving a pass, but a woman letting a man ejaculate inside of her while she carrying a baby, that just look worse. The guy is out of order too.
Happening though.
Here it is. Hey, no, come on, no. Hey, here it is. It's a celebrity. It's
Pregnant hookers make bank. Crazy work.
You know what I'm saying? To where, hey, it's all over YouTube and everything else. It's a celebrity, a basketball wife, to where she had this man thinking that this was his daughter all her life. But she belonged to somebody else because of the DNA.
Oh, yeah, Doug Christie. Yeah.
Sir. Come on.
Wow.
Chick from Basketball Wives.
Whoa.
What's her name? What's that woman name for Basketball Wives?
Hey, Doug and
What's that woman name? Doug Christie wife. What's her name?
Jackie.
Yeah. She going to The Voice.
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
She going to jail because she been a fraud.
She going to jail. It's crazy.
What she do?
I know. What's the tea?
She told him.
You been
She
stealing?
had been scamming.
Scamming. God damn.
Oh,
She look like a scammer, man. She talk like she slick.
She do look like a scammer.
Well, y'all play
Jackie.
Jackie
home out here in the Sacramento.
I'm following that real tough. I'm following it tough. And actually, I'm finna do content on it.
I can't go too fast.
So that light skinned baby she got, that's not Doug baby.
They grown lady. Yeah, she grown. Yeah.
I know she's grown, but she got a couple kids. And
Hold on, let me pull
the
the
darker skin daughter different than the lighter skin.
Right.
How did they find out?
And the light skinned daughter.
He was smart enough to pull a move like, you know what I'm saying, I need a DNA test. Because of
why he wait so long?
Wait a minute, which child is not his?
The girl.
It's two of them. It's two girls. One dark skinned daughter.
It's a girl and a boy.
No, it's two girls.
Yeah, two girls, and I think.
Okay, so Chantel.
Yeah, she going to jail. She got fraud charges, y'all.
Chantel.
Yeah, Chantel, that's her name. Chantel is her name. I'm gonna play the clip in 2 seconds though. Hold on.
Let me see that. I ain't seen that.
That's crazy, Jackie. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's everybody thought they was the ones that, you know what I'm saying, the ideology of a good goddamn relationship. Yeah, she a whole scammer.
They're talking about Tammy Roman on her food stamps.
Yeah. That's crazy work, huh?
Jackie been. That's why she going to jail.
Straight to the
Why
motherfucker.
superstar Jackie Christie is staring down a mind-blowing $300 million court ruling that could send her behind bars for a decade. Can you even imagine? This isn't just some petty lawsuit. It's a full-blown
Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, why is she taking so long?
legal catastrophe that could destroy everything she's built. The Basketball Wives superstar Jackie Christie is staring down a mind-blowing $300 million court ruling that could send her behind bars for a decade. Can you even imagine? This isn't just some petty lawsuit. It's a full-blown legal catastrophe that could destroy everything she's built. If you've ever watched Basketball Wives, you already know Jackie is the queen of controversy. She's bold, she's fierce, she's outspoken, and she's always stirring the pot. Love her or hate her, and trust me, people feel strongly both ways, Jackie knows exactly how to keep everyone talking about her. But honey, this time the drama isn't about cast feuds or petty gossip. It's about a serious legal battle that could snatch her from the spotlight and throw her straight into a cold, hard prison cell. So what in the world happened? Sources close to the situation say Jackie's caught up in a massive fraud case involving hundreds of millions of dollars.
Wow.
And Doug got himself up out of there. She tried to fucking blame Doug and tried to pull Doug into this shit. And Doug came with his motherfucking receipts.
You don't got enough money, man. Doug is the plug. Doug is he gave me a coach. He'll coach out here for the Kings.
Are they still married?
Yeah, they
It's a $300 million lawsuit. Wow.
I'm
Divorce
so
settlement.
confused because it seemed like Doug was so good to her.
No, Doug ain't the problem. She the problem.
She the exactly.
And she was cheating on that man.
Yep.
Wow.
Doug was never at home. Doug been doing his little thing.
Oh, really? How you
Well,
know?
I don't know. I'm just saying from what I've seen, it doesn't look like any dirt has come out on him. And every time I seen Doug, it looked like he was always catering to her from what I saw.
Doug old
I
school.
told y'all I'm following this shit.
It takes a lot to deal with a woman like
now.
that.
The thing coming out now, Doug is supposed to be been fucking around with Evelyn.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Mr. Pro, you got the
anyway, we know Evelyn.
For real.
Oh my God.
I'm following this shit like a motherfucker, man.
We need you to tell. We need you for this segment.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull the clips up here. Hold on, let me see.
You probably even
What the hell is wrong with Evelyn? Evelyn is a beautiful woman, and she just got these issues.
No, but she won't high profile motherfuckers that got money, man. See, you know what I mean? Come on.
You still want to wipe her up.
Now she trying to get wifed up.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh yeah, she
Man,
been trying.
that thing used up. Nobody don't want that.
And
She's such a drama queen, and her attitude is so bad.
She giving that hall pass for sure to Doug. That's for sure.
He been had one. Doug got him a girlfriend somewhere. Believe you me.
Jackie don't look like a basketball wife. I'm
Didn't
sorry.
Jackie have him on a leash at one time? Like in real life?
She thought she did.
I don't think so. I never.
I thought they said like they was into like the super freaky stuff.
Oh
She
yeah,
had
I
a
heard
leash
that
on
too.
him
I heard
one
that too.
time.
Yeah,
I never heard that.
She's just so full of drama. Like, didn't she require a wedding every year?
No,
yes, she did. But see, the
She
thing
did a renewing of the vows every year.
Yeah, they renewed the vows.
I'm trying to figure out about this other daughter, though. This explains why she treated the other daughter differently than the other.
What other daughter? Different.
So
The
yeah,
dark
so
skin one.
let's play the clip and then we're gonna play the one with the daughter. This is dealing with the divorce, and then we're gonna play the one with the daughter.
Just happened in Jackie's divorce case. Just when everyone thought things were going in her favor, Doug walked into the courtroom and shared a truth that left everybody in shock. The whole case is falling apart, and the new details might change everything. But here is where it gets even more surprising. What Doug shared is not just about the divorce. It also brings out secrets that Jackie never wanted people to know. This story is about to take a big turn. Divorce cases are often full of emotions, surprises, and drama. But Jackie's case has taken a turn that nobody saw coming. For months, people have been following the legal fight between Jackie and Doug. Both have made strong claims and tried to take control of the situation. Many believe Jackie had a strong case, but everything changed when Doug stepped into court and shared something that turned the whole case upside down. What did Doug say that shocked everybody? How did his words make Jackie's case fall apart? And most importantly, what hidden truths are now coming out? In this video, we will talk about all the details, explain the shocking courtroom moment, and reveal the real reason why Jackie might lose this case. Jackie and Doug were once seen as the perfect couple. Many people admired their relationship. They stood together through good and bad times. But behind closed doors, things were not as perfect as they looked. There had been rumors for months about problems in their marriage. People talked about money issues, trust problems, and even betrayal. When Jackie finally decided...
She must got her a new booty or something, the way she dropping that camera down there like that, because I don't really see nothing. Okay, no.
Man, Jackie been building herself up, man, for years, bro. She had the money to do it.
To end the marriage, it became clear that this was not going to be a peaceful separation.
She do look a little different from the last time I didn't seen that show, though. It's been a minute.
From the start, the case was full of drama. Jackie made big claims and showed Doug as the bad person in the situation. She said he was dishonest, that he misused their money, and that he was trying to control the legal process. At first, it looked like Doug was quiet and not defending himself, while Jackie controlled the story. But everything changed when Doug decided to fight back. Instead of just answering Jackie's
He
claims,
smacked her in
he
the
came
face like
prepared
a
with proof,
motherfucker.
documents,
He smacked her? Damn.
No, I'm talking about with evidence.
Oh, that's
Not literally.
Oh.
would shake the case. Just when Jackie thought she was winning, Doug's next move changed everything. So, what exactly did Doug share? And why did his words shock everyone in the courtroom? Let us talk about it, because this is where things get even more interesting. For weeks, the media showed Doug as the quiet and weak husband. Jackie controlled the story that people heard. Every interview, every court paper, and every post on social media made her look like the victim. She wanted people to believe she was the one who had been hurt, used, and lied to. Meanwhile, Doug said nothing. He stayed away from the media and did not argue with Jackie in public. Many people thought his silence meant he was guilty, or that he had no way to prove Jackie wrong.
He know how to handle himself. That's what that is. He knew how to handle himself.
Yeah, he's a professional.
Yeah, he went out there with all that bullshit.
And one thing I can say, like just from watching Jackie, she seemed to be a control freak.
Yeah, that too. I can see that too.
And with a woman like this, and
But
you know, how she
what he
carried
did,
on
though-
TV.
Yeah, but see what he did though, he knew her moves already. You know what I'm saying? And what she did, she underscored him. By her underscoring him with the information that he fucking have, you know what I'm saying? She discredited and thought that she just gonna go in there and do what the fuck she gonna do to bring him down. Now because she making it about him.
Right.
So
That's
now
crazy.
it's not about him. You've been doing this shit all this motherfucker all along, period. She got kicked off the show, bro.
Goddamn, Mr. Trump. Hold on. First place, Sneak. God damn it. Oh, fuck.
Some believed he was too scared to speak. Others thought he was just staying away from the drama. But in reality, Doug was planning his next move. He was not
I'm
just
sure he
sitting
was.
quietly. He was working with his lawyers, collecting important information, and waiting for the right time to speak. His plan was simple. He let Jackie talk and control the story for a long time. She became too sure of herself. She made big claims without knowing that very soon, everything she said would be questioned. What she did not know was that Doug had been keeping records, bank statements, messages, emails, and legal papers. That would prove her wrong. Doug's team worked hard behind the scenes. They looked at financial records, messages between Jackie and her team, and even spoke to people who knew them both. They found proof that would not just defend Doug, but also show that Jackie was not telling the full truth. And when Doug finally spoke, he did not just deny Jackie's claims. He showed clear proof that Jackie had been twisting the truth all along. But that was not even the most shocking part. Doug did not just defend himself. He shared something that nobody expected. When he presented his proof in court, everything changed in an instant. Jackie, who had been confident all this time, suddenly saw her case fall apart in front of her. The courtroom was silent. Everyone thought it would be another normal day in court, where Jackie's lawyers would once again make Doug look bad. Jackie sat at her table, sure that she was still in control. She had been winning public support, shaping the media story, and keeping Doug on the defensive. But then, something unexpected happened. Doug's lawyers stood up and, with a calm but powerful voice, told the court something that left everyone in shock. Doug's lawyers stood up and made an announcement that changed everything. He said they had new evidence, something that would not only prove Jackie's claims were false, but also reveal a hidden side of the case that no one had seen before. The judge...
Okay, when we gonna get to the middle of the
drag this shit? God. 20 minutes of, yeah, and then they would say something so shocking that you never believe. Like, girl, get to the point. Jeez.
allowed Doug's legal team to continue, and what happened next left everyone in shock. Doug's lawyer started by addressing Jackie's biggest accusation, that Doug had mismanaged their money and was hiding funds to avoid giving her a fair share in the divorce. Jackie had told everyone that she was left in a bad financial situation because Doug had secretly taken money from their accounts, hidden funds, and made decisions without her knowledge. To the public, it seemed like Jackie was only fighting for fairness after many years of marriage. But Doug was ready. His legal team showed a series of financial records, bank statements, wire transfers, and tax documents that told a completely different story. These records proved that it was not Doug who had been handling money dishonestly. It was Jackie. The evidence showed that Jackie had been taking out large amounts of money from their joint accounts long before the divorce even started. The documents also revealed a pattern of excessive spending, luxury vacations, designer shopping sprees, and expensive purchases that Doug supposedly knew nothing about. The courtroom fell silent. Jackie's confident expression started to change, but Doug was not finished yet. His lawyer then presented text messages and emails, conversations between Jackie and her financial advisors. In these messages, Jackie admitted to moving money around and even discussed ways to make it look like Doug was the one mismanaging their finances. These messages directly contradicted everything she had said in court. At that moment, whispers spread through the courtroom. The image of Jackie as a victim was beginning to break apart. The judge looked carefully at the evidence, and Jackie's lawyers quickly tried to object, but the damage had already been done. Doug had...
They said that she had figured out a way to move the money around and make it look like he was mismanaging the money.
Yeah, but if you look at the way that they put the pictures up, he cool with everything that's going on because he already know. I'm waiting on you. He's smiling and everything, the way everything going on. I'm waiting on you because I already know where you're getting ready to go.
That's crazy.
Not only defended himself, he had completely turned the case in his favor. And just when it seemed like things could not get any worse for Jackie, Doug's lawyer took a deep breath and said, "But there is more." What could be more shocking than financial deception? What was the next piece of evidence that left the entire courtroom in disbelief? As the courtroom remained silent after the financial proof Doug had just shown, Jackie sat frozen. Her usual confidence was fading. But Doug's lawyer was not done yet. He adjusted his tie, looked at his client, then turned back to the judge. "Your Honor," he said, "we have one more very important piece."
Hold on, real quick. Look at that nigga hairline.
Yeah. Hey, remember they showed it when he had a hair.
Yikes. You already got that extra nugget in the back, like.
Jackie want the blood, nigga. Don't want him.
If you look at that picture right there, you see he like, what the fuck? Okay. You know what I'm saying?
He does look like that. He does.
That nigga look like handsome Squidward right now. Like,
hey, you know,
he does. They do favor.
He didn't give a fuck about his hairline then. He listened to what the fuck she talking about. Bitch, what the fuck you talking about? That's what, hey, like, for real? You doing this? Okay, I got you.
Dang.
that nigga look like the skull from Hamlet.
Oh my God. Who wants up to I can't.
This nigga.
Already.
All right, my bad.
He lost his hair because of all the shit that he done dealt with her ass.
Right.
His hairline started receding.
We all know it's genetic.
I have to agree. That's probably the reason he pulled all his hair out. Yeah, he pulled his hair out.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you see, he lost everything on the top. He lost it all. It's all gone. So now he got to wear a bald head. You know what I mean? I got to keep my head clean because I ain't going to get no hair on the top because this motherfucker is... Woo.
Look at where it's dark at. Imagine if he did have hair in just those places and the rest of it was bald and shiny. Child, that would be a sight.
Yeah, hey, quit playing with the play. You know what I'm saying? See, in that picture, he already knew what was going on already then, but he just sitting there looking at her like, go ahead, do what you're doing.
Tanika, can your man get a man unit? Is his head look like Christy? Mr. Christy?
I think he
Come on, Shanika. Come on. Come on, Shanika.
I'm ahead, please.
It is directly related to Jackie's honesty and the claims she has made in this case. The
Oh,
weight of those
Lord.
words sent a wave of tension through the room. Jackie's legal team whispered among themselves, clearly not expecting what was coming next. Jackie shifted uncomfortably in her seat. She had spent months making Doug look like the bad person and herself as the innocent victim. But what if she was hiding something even bigger? Doug's lawyer reached into a folder and pulled out a thick stack of papers. Your Honor, these are sworn statements along with proof that show Jackie has not been completely honest about her finances or her personal life. The room became even more tense. Doug's lawyer continued, For months, Jackie has accused my client of financial dishonesty. But these documents prove that Jackie herself has been involved in financial misconduct far worse than anything she has accused Doug of. The judge signaled for him to continue. Jackie clenched her fists as she stared ahead, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Then came the biggest shock of all. Doug's lawyer took a deep breath and said, We have evidence that Jackie has been secretly transferring money into hidden accounts under a different name. Not only that, but she has been using those funds to support a lifestyle that completely goes against the claims she has made in this courtroom. Gasps filled the room. Even the court reporter, who had stayed neutral throughout the trial, looked surprised. Doug's legal team then presented bank statements that connected Jackie to hidden offshore accounts. The documents also revealed that she had been secretly buying properties that Doug never even knew about. While she had publicly claimed that she was struggling financially because of Doug, these records prove that she had actually been moving large amounts of money for years. Jackie's lawyer immediately objected, saying that the evidence was not relevant. But the judge allowed it to be added to the case. Jackie's face showed panic. She had built her case on the idea that Doug had left her in financial trouble. But now the proof in front of the court was telling a complete...
For real?
What you said?
No, I'm reading her face and I'm just commenting
Who's
on
that on the panel snoring? Who's on the panel snoring?
For real, look at her.
Completely different story. And just when it seemed like things could not get worse for Jackie, Doug's lawyer pulled out yet another set of documents. Your Honor, in addition to financial misconduct, we also have strong evidence that Jackie has been involved in a personal scandal that she desperately wanted to keep hidden. What could this new evidence be? How much more was Jackie hiding? The courtroom was about to witness yet another shocking twist. Jackie had kept something hidden from the court, but now the truth was about to come out. The entire courtroom sat in silence, waiting to hear what could possibly be more shocking than the financial deception that had just been revealed. Jackie's face turned pale. She knew what was coming. She leaned toward her lawyer, whispering something urgently, but it was too late. Doug's lawyer continued. We have multiple eyewitness statements, along with private messages that prove Mrs. Jackie was involved in an affair while she was still married to my client. The courtroom exploded with reactions. Jackie had worked so hard to make herself look like the victim, the loyal wife who had been betrayed by an unfaithful and dishonest husband. But now, everything had changed. Doug's legal team had found a series of messages between Jackie and another man, proving that she had been secretly seeing him while she was still legally married. And it did not stop there. The evidence also showed that she had used their shared money to pay for private trips, luxury gifts, and expensive meetings with the man she was seeing. The courtroom fell silent again. Jackie's lawyer quickly stood up and requested a break, clearly desperate to find a way to fix the situation, but the damage had already been done. The judge, who had seemed supportive of Jackie's case at first, now looked at her differently. His expression showed that he was seriously recanting everything she had claimed. Doug sat calmly, watching as everything unfolded. He had waited for the right moment to strike, and now the truth was out in the open. But what does this mean for Jackie's case? Can she recover from this disaster? The court...
What you said?
He looked like, I got your ass. Got you. I'm going off the pictures. I'm just commenting off the pictures. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they keep cycling through the same ones, but that's adding insult to injury.
Look at this hairline though. Hey, Shanika, look at this hairline. he had been going through this shit for quite some time. You know what I'm saying? He don't have no hair on the top of his head. You know what I mean? Look at it.
But some men do bald early though.
No, he didn't bald early. He bald way before it was time for him to bald because of the stress that he was going through with her that he knew, but he refused to give up.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't understand how you can be losing your hair on the top of your head and have mustache. Like, why is your hair on your face?
Where did that come from?
I'm just saying that. I'm just looking at stuff. Sorry.
Chanel, you funny.
Now, hey, Doug lost his hair years ago, and he has been bald for years because he knew in the beginning, but he just stuck there. That's what it is. I'm following this story. He stood there because he knew what was getting ready to go down, and she did not know. She thought he was slow to the beat. And now he kept all the receipts.
Yeah, it's one thing to have another boo, right? Like in a marriage, but it's way worse when you have secret accounts. You low-key taking care of this man, going on different vacations. Like she was doing too much.
What job did she have to be taking care of the man?
Yeah, that's a lot. And then playing victim, like that's crazy.
He an NBA star, you know what I mean? You know, he ain't in the top 50, but he an NBA star. So, hey, he had the money already because of his contracts over the years that he played.
Right.
Oh, yeah, he had the money. He still do got the money.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why he ain't going to be touched. But she's trying to get that money from him to pay off what she has fucked up. At the end of the day. So she thinking divorcing him, it's going to be an open and closed case. No.
Still going to find him a white woman after that.
No,
No, don't say that.
No. I'm not going to go that far at the end of the day because now it's surfacing to where he's been having a secret affair with Evelyn Lozado.
Oh, yeah, we forgot about that. Now pull that up. That's what I want to see.
I don't believe that. Y'all believe that?
So was it proven that the other baby wasn't his? Was that also a secret?
No. He was the one that presented the DNA test.
Oh, okay.
He presented it. And that was also in the court records.
Yeah, because Jackie often treated their other daughter different than the other one.
And the killing part about it is to where it came out to be is somebody that Doug knows.
Yeah, that's
so
crazy.
He had a baby and it's not Doug.
Sin 7 Sin said he's not innocent.
She said, let's not paint a picture of him sitting at home all innocent. It's not that. It's the fact that she painted a picture as if she's innocent and she's not.
Right.
It's one thing to like do your dirt and you just do your dirt. It's another thing to try to go to the courts like this man has done you so wrong. Whole time you dirty too. So it's kind of weird.
The crazy part is with her attitude and everything, the courts ain't gonna believe this woman. Look at her whole messed up disposition.
Look at the point of this man raising this child to where he thinking it is his, and he found out that it ain't his. That girl does not belong to him.
So he was thinking the whole time that was his baby. See, that's a whole nother level of hurt. That right there, I think that's so wrong. when women do that. Like, you know that there's a possibility that it could be another father, and you're not woman enough to take accountability and say, I messed up, this may not be your baby. That's crazy.
Yeah.
She carried this girl
Especially for the child.
Right.
All these years, and grown into grown womanhood. You know what I mean? This has been a secret for over 21 years. You know, past her fucking grown age for her to get out here on her own.
Yeah.
So the daughter knows that she's not Doug's daughter.
I don't know.
That's so wrong, though, for her to, I don't know, like you said to the child, that child deserves to know who the daddy is if the mama know. I mean, I don't know.
But it's coming out that she been knowing all along too, because her mama told her.
And I think the daddy deserves to know that he's the daddy. If he don't know.
Oh, he knew too. He know too. But they kept it hush hush for all of these years.
Facts, Vic. You're right about that. Doug is a smart man.
Oh, he said you have to stay in a relationship for a certain amount of time to build a case. Okay.
Hey, you know what? And let me explain that part to you, because I'm going to speak on it on a man point of view. See, because we always going to be an underdog. We always underdogs.
Mm-hmm.
So he stayed there, you know, because he seen her burying herself.
Mm-hmm.
He's seen her burying herself, but at the end of the day, I'm going to win.
Right.
That's what he did.
So since that, if he raised her, should he feel any different?
I don't think he should. I think he probably
About the child.
like that's the daughter. You know what I'm saying?
Not about the child. It's definitely not about the child. It's about how trifling Jackie was in the situation.
Yeah, then on top of that, that daughter, she already messed up. You know, she got some emotional issues.
I would imagine that it would have an effect, though.
But see, now, you know.
But if he loves her and is taking care of her, I get that. But I'm saying, I can imagine how hurt this man is. That is so wrong. How dare you make this man think that's his baby? Whole time you trifling. That's another man's child. Like, you robbed the child of the opportunity to know her father growing up. That's wrong.
Yep.
But she know who her dad is. She know who her dad is. She know Doug was not her dad.
But she may not have known that growing up, is what she's saying.
Wow.
But she lived because she was living a lavish lifestyle.
But she may not have known that, is what we're saying. There's a chance. So you know for sure the daughter knew the whole time? Just Doug was on that.
Hey, shit, the thing I'm doing, you know, Doug put so much into that girl, you know what I'm saying? Now, see, this is where people get it all fucked up and talking about how it is that, you know, what people are supposed to feel. That is the most hurtful, excuse me, Drip, on your show, but damn, that's the most hurtful shit in the world, to be racing somebody and you find out it's not mine.
I mean, even after like 20-something
I
years.
have given you everything. That's what I'm talking about. But where is the feeling for the man? You know what I mean? Like, I done this for all these years to find out it's not mine, and I've given you everything. You got the world.
I cannot imagine
make
how
sense
he
to me.
feels. Yeah.
Well, I'm guessing he's probably feeling just as bad as the daughter.
That's crazy, bro. And she been doing this for years. She been doing this for years.
You can kind of look at Jackie and
But
tell.
then now that he want to cut everything off, he's the bad guy.
Who said he was the bad guy? I don't think this is.
You know, hey.
I'm saying I don't think at least the people on the panel the consensus seems to be that we're in kind of this corner. Jackie's going.
No, he's saying what she has done was run to the court. You know, like some women do. You know, they run to the court, but he already beat her to the punch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, I'm the man. Nobody ain't gonna believe you, Jackie. Your reputation is already pretty tainted. You know.
And the toilet, yeah.
And what's the other lawsuit for it? Like she could be persecuted for what exactly?
She getting ready to go to jail, and she got a fucking $300 million fine on her ass because she didn't scam. Go ahead.
Courtroom battle is not over yet, but one thing is clear. Things will never be the same again. Now, let us look at how Jackie's legal team tried to fix the damage and whether there is anything left for her to save in this case. The moment the courtroom heard about Jackie's secret bank accounts and her alleged affair, chaos broke out. People started whispering, and even the judge had to call for silence multiple times. Jackie, who had walked into court with confidence, now looked completely shaken. Her strong defense was falling apart right in front of everyone, and she knew that if she did not act fast, she could lose everything, not just the case, but also her reputation. Her lawyer quickly stood up. "Your Honor," he said, trying to stay calm but clearly feeling the pressure. "I request a break so that we can carefully review this evidence and respond properly." Doug's legal team smirked. They knew exactly what was happening. Jackie's side had never expected Doug to fight back with such strong proof. They had spent the entire case making Doug look like the bad person, the liar, the one with secrets. But now, the tables had turned, and Jackie's team was struggling to keep up. "Request denied," the judge said firmly. "We will continue to address these claims now." Jackie's face turned even paler. She turned to her lawyer, whispering something urgently. Everyone in the courtroom could see what was happening. She was trying to find a way out of this mess, but nothing was working. Her lawyer cleared his throat, adjusted his tie, and spoke again. "Your Honor, this is a clear attempt to attack my client's character. The other side is making false claims just to distract from the real issue, Doug's financial dishonesty and his failure to take care of his responsibilities during the marriage." Doug's lawyer did not even blink. "False claims," he repeated, raising an eyebrow. "We have sworn statements, verified bank records, and messages that prove Jackie's financial misconduct. And on top of that, we have solid proof that she was having an affair while she was still married." The judge looked directly at Jackie's legal team. "Do you have any objections to the authenticity of these documents?" Jackie's lawyer hesitated. He glanced at his client, who looked panicked. She needed more time to come up with a way to explain everything. We need time to verify these claims, Your Honor." Doug's lawyer just smiled. He knew Jackie's team was running out of options. Doug's lawyer shook his head. "Your Honor, if these claims were false, Mrs. Jackie would have denied them immediately. Instead, her legal team is asking for more time because they are trying to find a way to change the story. That alone tells us everything we need to know." The courtroom tensed up again. The truth was, Jackie's side did not immediate response. And in a case like this, how people saw the situation mattered a lot. If the judge and the public started believing that Jackie had lied about her finances, misled the court, and had an affair while making Doug look like the bad person, then her entire case could fall apart. Jackie's last attempt to save herself seeing no way out, Jackie suddenly stood up. It was a bold move that even surprised her own lawyer. "I have something to say, Your Honor," she announced, her voice shaking a little. The judge allowed it, and all eyes turned to her. Jackie took a deep breath, clearly trying to stay in control. "This entire case has been about the truth."
What y'all think?
It's a lot.
Guilty. And the thing is when it comes to me, you know what I'm saying? It's not, see, women always, and I'm not just, I'm speaking off experiences. Always want to be on top, and they thinking they smarter than us men. He sat here and he did his homework and his paperwork, and it's been proven. Now, hey, he in the clear.
Is it women or is it just people in general that want to be on top? It just happens to be a woman in this scenario.
I'm talking about this situation.
Okay.
A difference. You know what I mean? Because she's been living a lavish lifestyle. By her living the lavish lifestyle that she's been living, he's okay, he just going along, you know what I'm saying? But he did his homework and he brought the paperwork to court. So when I say be careful what you do, because first of all, let me put this out here. When it comes to us as a people, and I had a live about this, why we so busy trying to knock each other? We busy want to beat up on each other, but we ain't paying attention to, hey, everything else that's going on. You know what I mean? Eggs. You know what I'm saying? Everybody talking about eggs. You know what I mean?
Did you say eggs like scrambled eggs or eggs like eggs?
Hey, take egg however you want to take egg. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah, but he's talking about how expensive eggs are right now, I think.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, they're $12 out here, $12.99 for a dozen.
$13.47.
I ain't seen none of them prices. I don't know.
But then, I mean, we been
check the back.
Eggs. Come on, man. Come on. We struggling with the eggs, but then look at what's going on with what's being presented. They got money and they don't give a damn. You know what I mean? Eggs? Shit.
Eggs. Yo.
Hey, the thing is that it's finna get really worse and it's finna get really bad. And we're not paying attention to how bad it's really finna get. Everybody wanted Trump in there, right? Trump in there because Trump gave us some money.
No, everybody didn't want Trump in there.
Man, these niggas would sell their soul for a Trump check.
Come on, man. All of it.
Hey, for real.
A name everyone knew.
All of it. Okay. Just the link right here, Shanique. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, real quick. It's 77 people watching. Go ahead and hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button.
God dang.
Hit that super chat, super sticker 99¢. Donate to the Chick-fil-A fund. And you
99. Man, look. We've been going for a long time. Y'all be popping out shit and everything. Send a cash app, send a super chat. Somebody dial 911 or something. Goddamn shit. Let's see. Lord Jesus.
From Basketball Wives. But this time, she wasn't making headlines for reality TV drama. No scripted fights, no on-screen feuds. This was real, and it was much darker. Court documents revealed that Jackie faced up to 10 years in prison and a staggering $300 million court ruling. At first, fans refused to believe it. How could someone who always seemed in control, who built a brand as a powerful businesswoman, end up in such a mess? But the deeper people looked, the worse it got. You won't believe what really happened. Jackie had spent years crafting her image, fierce, successful, and unstoppable. Outside of reality TV, she presented herself as a boss, a woman who knew how to make money and keep it. She wasn't just Doug Christie's wife. She was an entrepreneur, an investor, a mentor. She had businesses in real estate, fashion, consulting, and even mentorship programs where she claimed to help others build wealth. But behind the glamorous life, whispers started. People who once admired her began questioning if everything was as perfect as it seemed. Then came the bombshell, a massive lawsuit worth $300 million. At first, it seemed like just another celebrity legal dispute. Rich people suing each other, nothing new, right? But this wasn't just a financial disagreement. This was fraud, deception, and potential prison time. Investors accused Jackie of misleading them, promising high returns on business deals that never existed, and using their money to fund her lavish lifestyle instead. Some even claim she faked documents, making her business.
Hold on, y'all.
Come on, yeah.
Hold on. 1 second.
Come on with it, man.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Diva in the building.
Good day. What happened to my intro?
I'm actually redoing it. Look, don't come up here with no goddamn picket fist demands. Shit, goddamn it.
I gotta get straightening first off.
Straightening.
Hey, let me tell you, you know what? When I come to drill, I ain't even got no intro.
Man, look, I got
So?
shit.
Who is
You say so, Lord
I ain't
Jesus.
even got no damn intro.
Who is you?
Lord Jesus. She say,
Make him an intro and make it a old Negro spiritual.
no way, not an old Negro spiritual. Lord, have mercy. Boy, the shit at 5 in the morning.
Carry me
Lord, not a Negro spiritual, but I'm stupid. Lord Jesus, God damn. Not the Negro spiritual, bro. It's a crazy word. But nah, I'm actually tuning up a bunch of them. Really, that's why, because I just think I could put a little bit more into them. So yeah, it's coming.
I want the purge siren the whole time.
Oh no, you know what it was? I'm making the one with you and
me and Shanika?
Ruffin head girl right here for the FAMU thing. Yeah.
Hey, Shanika.
Hey, good morning.
Oh Lord. The rattlers. Yeah, that was y'all call it, little rattlers.
Absolutely.
Well, it really should have been the little rascals, but we're gonna press play on this.
Why you gotta add the little?
So Diva, have you been following this case or
No, I'm super surprised. I didn't even know they were getting divorced.
Me too. I seen it like about a week ago and really didn't pay no attention to it, thinking it was just the blogs, but nah, this shit been going on.
Yeah, Jackie ass crazy.
Yeah, she
Very.
got her own transformation and she thinks she bad and bougie.
I've been following this.
See, Miss Troy, this is what I think went on. This is what I think happened. Hold on, Miss Troy. Let me tell you what I think. Drip. Now look, this is Drip's theory. I think when women get bad and bougie with these enhancements and these makeovers, I think they get too big for the program sometimes, and they be wanting other niggas that ain't ever talked to them before in life. Now they just blown away by it. So now they going on anything. I'm dead ass serious. I think they get too big headed and they not trying to settle for the same shit no more.
All right, but hey, Drip, how do you explain all of these years about a baby that ain't yours?
Well, now see, that's something totally different. Yeah, for sure. I got you.
Wait, which child is in here? The girl or the boy?
The girl, Chantel.
That
the girl, Chantel is not here.
Oh,
wait, not her oldest daughter, because we knew that, right? But the one that we thought was his daughter, right?
Chantel.
See, I don't know.
No damn Chantel. Sir, I'm not talking to you. Can you please be quiet?
Who is Chantel?
Which one is Chantel? Chantel is the light-skinned one, because remember, she like mistreated and like really didn't raise the dark-skinned one. That was the oldest one. So Chantel is the light-skinned one, right? Because that's the one we thought was the daughter. Okay.
Okay, the light skin. Okay, see, I don't know all of it. Like, I know Mr. Troy was talking this shit earlier about it, and he was kind of following it, but I didn't know which daughter it was for sure. Okay. So I didn't know for sure. Let's see.
Chantel, the oldest one.
Okay, that's the bright one, Mr. Troy, or that's the dark
No,
one?
that's the dark one. If that's the oldest one.
See, I'm thinking it was a bright. See, I'm way out. All right, hold on. Let's see.
Businesses look profitable when in reality they were drowning in debt. But here's where things got even messier. Jackie didn't just scam strangers. Some of her alleged victims were former NBA affiliates and entertainment executives, people who had money, power, and resources to fight back. They weren't going to let this slide. They teamed up, gathered evidence, and took Jackie to court. And when the case finally reached trial, the truth started unraveling faster than anyone expected. Inside the courtroom, things got intense. Prosecutors came armed with bank statements, emails, and testimonies that painted Jackie in a very different light. The most shocking part, one investor
You said what? Oh, it doesn't.
claimed that Jackie personally reassured them that their money was safe, even when she knew her business was failing. That changed everything.
Why is she throwing up the H? Looking at it.
What once seemed like a bad business decision now looked like intentional fraud. The court didn't hold back. Jackie was hit with the $300 million judgment, and legal experts warned this was just the beginning. Now, you might be thinking, okay, she lost a lawsuit, but that doesn't mean she's going to jail, right? Well, here's where it got even crazier. This wasn't just about money anymore. Jackie's case caught the attention of state prosecutors, and they started digging deeper. What they found, major red flags. This wasn't just a civil lawsuit anymore. It was turning into a criminal investigation. Jackie tried to defend herself. She claimed she was being targeted because of her success, that this was just a misunderstanding.
But what did she do? Like, what did she do to bring in money besides that show?
She had fraudulent businesses that was taking money from people.
Investors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, didn't she have some type of cognac or something at one point?
Oh, did she?
Damn.
I think so.
So is that fraud too, or like did she really have the product, bro?
I have no clue.
Embezzlement.
She embezzled everything that she was doing. Embezzled. Embezzled.
What up, Dr. Corner? Wow, embezzled, huh?
Yeah.
She looked 30 years younger than last time I'd seen that show.
That's probably all.
You know what? Hey, bro, she got kicked off the show, bro. Hey, the show
Makeup surgery, yeah,
everything.
I don't even know about surgery because her neck was looking a mess for a minute.
They didn't want to have no responsibility.
Did you see her neck?
Oh, her neck?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
her
looked
neck
weird.
was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely look different here. So.
Hold on, let me see.
That people were jealous. But the evidence kept piling up. Some sources even hinted that Jackie had continued taking investor money, even after she knew her businesses were collapsing. If that was true, it wasn't just fraud. It was something much worse. The courtroom was silent as the judge read out the ruling. Jackie sat motionless, her face a mix of shock and disbelief. The $300 million judgment was bad enough, but now whispers of criminal charges were growing louder. Prosecutors weren't satisfied with just taking her money. They wanted prison time. Jackie had spent years playing the role of a powerful businesswoman, but now the same confidence that made her famous was working against her. People saw her as a master manipulator, someone who knew exactly what she was doing.
Damn, Doug, you wasn't even paying attention, but Doug wasn't even there like that.
Hey, Cat Williams, everything, all lies is gonna come out in 2025.
That's what he said, Mr. Troy. Goddamn.
Or did he say that last
all
year?
lies.
Oh Lord, he said 2025. Everything coming out. He said everything.
I thought he said that in 2024.
No. He said it in 2024 on Shay Shay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was like 2025. Everything coming out. Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Troy. You got it. Go ahead.
Everything, all lies is going to be exposed. They're going to be exposed, and they're not going to be able to react to the exposure of all of these lies.
God damn it, Mr. Troy.
I'm sorry, but it's funny.
Hold on.
Investigators started retracing her steps, digging through years of financial records, emails, and business deals. What they uncovered only made things worse. There were dozens of investors. Some lost hundreds of thousands. Others lost millions.
What up, Shiesty?
Some of them were former friends and business partners who had trusted Jackie completely. One woman, who had once called Jackie a mentor, broke down in court, claiming she had lost everything because of her.
Wow.
Then came the biggest revelation. Investigators discovered that Jackie had allegedly used investor money for personal expenses, luxury vacations, designer shopping sprees, expensive gifts, and even home renovations. A forensic accountant testified that millions had been transferred from business accounts to Jackie's personal bank account, money that was supposed to be invested. The courtroom gasped when the prosecution presented receipts, wire transfers, and even text messages that suggested Jackie knew exactly what she was doing. Jackie's defense team tried to argue that
Doug goddamn
was
lucky.
all a misunderstanding.
Doug ass lucky. She say she should have invested in a line of turtlenecks.
Shit that was going on, bro.
Not turtlenecks.
What up, Shiesty?
Doug smart. Shit. I'm glad his name wasn't on that shit.
Why they
Boy, your ass through.
about Doug and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. No, Doug did what Doug did his homework.
So you think Doug knew the whole time, Mr. Troy?
To be honest with you, yep.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I ain't gonna say damn like that because it's a lot of niggas know a lot of shit that's going on with their women and they don't say shit about it.
But see the thing,
and vice versa.
Doug seen the shit coming before it happened.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? He seen it before it happened, so he prepared himself for it because come on. If you look at it, come on.
She thought she had a friend. God damn. She thought she had a friend. Lord Jesus Christ.
You know what I mean? I ain't the friend that you thought that I was because I see your moves and the way that you move it. Come on. Hey, bro, at the end of the day, come on now, let's make it make sense, right? We done seen other people go down for dumb shit, right? You think I'm finna go down for the dumb shit that you doing? And I already know to where it's been exposed? I'm not going with you, but then I'm going to sit there and I'm going to let you kill yourself. That's what he did.
So, do you think he had another relationship going on? That's why he didn't really give two fucks about it?
The relationship part, I cannot comment on that, and I cannot give you that. You know what I mean?
That's real. That's real.
I can't give you that. But he knew shit to where he bringing the shit the way he bringing it the way it is.
Let's see what they say. Hold on.
Understanding that she had made bad business decisions, but she never intended to commit fraud. They claim she had been misled by her own financial advisors and that she too had suffered massive losses, but the jury wasn't buying it. The prosecution pointed out that even as her businesses were failing, Jackie continued to live a lavish lifestyle, taking money from new investors just to cover up the losses of old ones. At this point, the case took a dramatic
This sounds like some DJ Envy shit. Okay.
turn. Prosecutors introduced wire fraud and conspiracy charges, which meant Jackie was now facing up to 10 years in prison. If convicted, this wouldn't just be a financial scandal, it would be one of the biggest fraud cases in celebrity history. The media swarmed outside the courthouse, cameras flashing as Jackie walked past reporters, avoiding eye contact, refusing to answer questions. Her once loyal fans were now divided. Some still supported her, believing she was being unfairly targeted, while others
TMKC say Ponzi scheme.
felt betrayed. Social media exploded with reactions. Some called her the Black Widow of business, a woman who trapped investors with false promises and left them bankrupt. Others compared her to Bernie Madoff, the infamous Ponzi scheme mastermind.
Wow.
The more details that came out.
She was cold like that? Look at them eyes. She the devil. Look at them goddamn eyes.
That's some serious shit, bro.
Wow.
That's crazy to say that. Bernie Madoff was doing that stuff over decades. That nigga was doing that for at least 30 years, and they gonna try to compare her to him. Cut it out.
Well, she might have been cold. She might have been just that one.
Crazy.
No,
absolutely crazy.
She took a
300 million is nowhere near what Bernie Madoff got off the people over 30 years. Cut it out. Cut it out.
No. She took a page out of this book.
Okay, she probably tried to follow the scheme.
You know what?
Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, no. Lord and Jesus. Hold on. Let's play the video, boy. Here we go. Sniper game.
Out, the harder it became to defend her. Then, a former business partner stepped forward with a shocking confession. He claimed that Jackie had once bragged about how easy it was to convince people to invest in her. That all she had to do was flash her.
Man, she got work done. Look at this face. This wasn't the face on Basketball Wives back in the day when what's his name? God damn. Boy, I tell you the truth, boy. Look at this shit here.
Did she lose weight too?
Man, she got work done, a lot of it too.
Yeah.
She got a shitload of work done, man. She don't look like, man, what? She looks so young now. I knew I wasn't tripping. I'm like, wait a minute, something ain't right.
So what she think she's gonna look like when she go to prison?
With no weave? Who knows? Shit.
And makeup.
All that shit off now.
Yeah. She want to grow her hair.
No, because you gonna get a mug shot.
She gonna have to grow her hair.
Do y'all think that she'll do prison time though?
Yes, she is.
I don't know. I mean, if they convict her, and then it depends. The judge may suspend, everything.
Why I said,
oh my God! Brooke, did you get my cash out?
I got you.
She gonna do time. You know why she gonna do time?
Hell no.
She got to be. She's going to go.
That's funny.
Hold on, Mr. Joy. Hold on, Mr. Joy. Hold on. So you think when I sneak almost I can't stand you right now.
To the 85 people watching, make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
Drop y'all links.
No, for real. Come on.
So hold on. So Miss Troy, you think? Hold on, Miss Troy. You think she actually took that much money? How much money do you think she took?
Everything they said that they ate.
Vote with me one more time. You do.
Oh.
It be like that sometime. You got you about 10 minutes in the back game. What up, staying in the building? Staying in the building.
I didn't even notice
Yeah,
that.
with you. I cannot. What up, Stan?
Hey,
Yeah, how you
Stan.
that invested at that age in women business? Go sit down for a minute, sir. Go sit down for a minute.
I feel like shaking breaking. Lord Jesus, that ain't a good feeling. Lord Jesus. That ain't a good feeling. Oh shit, hold on. Let's play this video. Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Her reality TV fame and act like she knew everything. This testimony crushed her defense. It was no longer just about numbers. It was about intention. And if the jury believed she intentionally misled people, there was no way out. Jackie's legal team scrambled for a last-minute strategy, but it was clear they were losing the battle. And as the final days of the trial approached, Jackie's fate was hanging by a thread. Would she walk away with just a financial penalty, or would she lose everything, including her freedom? As the trial entered its final days, the tension in the courtroom was unbearable. Jackie sat at the defense table, her once flawless confidence now cracking under pressure. Her lawyers looked exhausted, scrambling to find a way to turn things around, but the evidence against her was overwhelming. The prosecution had built a powerful case, showing not only financial fraud, but a pattern of manipulation and deception that had spanned years. Then came the biggest blow yet. The prosecution called an unexpected witness, Jackie's former assistant, Lila. No one had seen this coming, not even Jackie's lawyers. Lila had worked closely with Jackie for years, handling her emails, scheduling her meetings, and managing her personal finances. If anyone knew Jackie's secrets, it was her. And now, Lila was about to expose everything. Lila took the stand, looking nervous but determined. Her voice shook slightly as she began to speak.
And look at this one. Look at this one.
It's too early for all that damn talking.
Oh, shit. Oh, Lord.
She described how Jackie constantly moved money between accounts, making sure investors never realized where their funds were actually going. She talked about late night meetings where Jackie and her financial advisors discussed how to keep the scheme running. But the most shocking revelation came when Lila revealed that Jackie knew the business was failing long before the scandal broke. Yet,
and she ain't say nothing. God.
Right.
Come on, Jackie. You had Doug where you wanted him. Seemed like. Shit.
She kept convincing new investors to put in their money. She told me once, Lila said, her voice.
See, if she convincing all these investors, she got a little game. What y'all think about this? She probably gamed old Doug too.
Yeah. And then whoever the girl was, whatever, the bookkeeper girl, they said she was discussing how to keep the scheme going. Really? Crazy work. She might do some time.
Boy, she facing 10.
I hope not.
If it's her first offense, then she ain't gonna get shit, but probably some probation, some long ass probation. She gonna have to pay some restitution type shit. Yeah, she definitely gonna pay the restitution because she took a lot of money. That's what's gonna put her in a whole other shamble. Now, if a lot of other people start suing her, then she through. She can definitely be through. Because now that it's criminal, oh yeah, you out of there. There's gonna be a lot of cases on top of cases. And the thing is, the only people that can sue, they can only sue like civil, I'm guessing. Yeah, it'll be civil. Boy, them folks, boy, see, I like to sleep sometimes. I ain't trying to be worried about nobody kicking down my door trying to come bust my shit in because I didn't went bankrupt. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't cause them to go bankrupt and shit. Hell no.
Steady now. As long as they believe in me, I'll always find a way to make it work. The courtroom erupted. Jackie's lawyer immediately objected, calling the statement hearsay, but the damage was done. The prosecution had painted a clear picture of a woman who knew exactly what she was doing. A woman who played the role of a successful entrepreneur while secretly building a house of cards. Jackie's expression remained unreadable, but inside she was panicking. She had spent years carefully crafting her public image, making people believe she was unstoppable. Now, that image was being ripped apart in front of the world. Social media was on fire with hashtags like #JackieExposed and #Justice for the victims trending nonstop. Even celebrities who had once supported her were now turning their backs, distancing themselves as quickly as possible. But just when it seemed like things couldn't get any worse, the prosecution revealed one final piece of evidence, an audio recording. A former investor had secretly recorded a phone call with Jackie, where she laughed off concerns about the failing business and dismissed the possibility of getting caught. They'll never prove anything, she said in the recording.
Wow.
Even if they do, I'll be fine.
What? Oh yeah, you were bold. You were bold. Them folks ain't got nothing. Them folks ain't got nothing on me, girl. The fuck? Look at you. In the court.
Always land on my feet. Gasps filled the courtroom. Jackie's own words had sealed her fate. Her lawyers tried to shift the blame, arguing that Jackie's financial team had mismanaged the funds and that she was just as much a victim as everyone else. But no one was buying it. The jury members sat stone-faced, unmoved by the defense's pleas. Jackie herself looked like she was struggling to keep her composure. Outside the courthouse, news channels broadcasted every second of the trial, while crowds gathered chanting for justice. Reporters speculated on how long Jackie might serve in prison if found guilty. Experts analyzed every detail, some even comparing her case to the biggest financial frauds in history. Then, after weeks of testimony,
Oh no, if they really comparing her case like that, she might get some jail time. First offense or not. She might have to do, I wouldn't say it's a long time, but she gonna have a lot of probation. A lot of probation for sure. Or parole. Either one is still bad. And she gonna probably get, oh yeah, all her license and shit gonna be, oh yeah, everything going. Yep, she through. And she gonna be back on the blade. Yep.
Testimonies and arguments, the trial came to a dramatic close. The jury was sent to deliberate. Jackie's future was no longer in her hands. It all depended on 12 strangers, 12 people who had listened to every detail of her downfall. The courtroom fell silent as the jury re-entered. Jackie's hands, which had been clenched tightly together, felt ice cold. Her heart pounded in her chest, but she forced herself to keep a composed expression. The judge asked if the jury had reached a verdict. The foreperson, an older man with sharp eyes, stood and nodded. "We have, Your Honor." The judge motioned for him to proceed. The entire room seemed to hold its breath as he unfolded the paper and began reading. "In the case of fraud, we find the defendant guilty."
Oh.
Gasps echoed through the courtroom.
Oh, so wait. So this already happened. Man, I'm thinking this shit going on right now.
Yeah.
She's already guilty. Wait a minute. So she's not on the show no more?
I would assume not, but I don't know.
Shit. Hold on.
Jackie's face didn't change, but her fingers dug into the table. The foreperson continued, reading each charge: wire fraud, conspiracy, money laundering.
Ooh.
One by one, the verdict was the same. Guilty, guilty, guilty.
Wow.
The moment the final charge was read, a wave of emotion swept through the room. Some of Jackie's former investors burst into tears, finally feeling justice was served. Others nodded in grim sadness.
Oh, they came to the court. They came and watched this motherfucker get her shit. Yeah, boy.
Satisfaction. Jackie's lawyer sat in defeated silence, knowing there was no escape now. The judge thanked the jury and turned toward Jackie. Her sentencing date was set, but the weight of what had just happened crashed down on her immediately. She would be going to prison. No more luxury.
Oh, she going to jail. Oh, man. I told you. If it's way more than what they said it is, she going to jail. We over here talking about probation. She already got her shit. Ooh, wee. Fucking with them folks. Fucking with the church's money. God damn it.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, Sid. Come on, man. Her heart beats out of her chest while her hands tremble in cold water. What the hell?
Narrator
It's been 5 minutes, man. You dragging this shit on to say this bullshit.
Right.
Let's see what else you got here with. Hold on.
No more admiration, no more control over the narrative. The same public that once worshipped her now rejoiced in her downfall. As the guards approached to take her away, Jackie finally let them.
Oh, she went from court. Normally shit like this, you have like a turn-in date. You gotta go turn yourself in, maybe like another 2 weeks type shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to get your shit in order. If you that big of a celebrity, they definitely give you that plus more. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Stan say they've been divorced since 2022. Damn.
Why did I just find out tonight? I didn't even know.
Well, this is the thing. It's not the divorce case. This is the fraud case that she got.
Okay.
Yeah. And the other thing was the kid, which I got this clip too. We're going to play that one then. See where this shit go. Ooh-wee. This is crazy work. Hold on.
Mask slip. Her eyes darted around the room, looking for anyone who still believed in her. But there was no one. Even her closest allies had turned away. She had spent years convincing people she was different from, other fraudsters, that she was a visionary, a genius, a fighter. But in the end, she was just another con artist who thought she was untouchable. The cameras outside flashed wildly as Jackie was led from the courthouse. The news anchors called it one of the biggest financial scandals of the decade. Her empire was gone, her reputation was in ruins, and now, for the first time in her life, Jackie had to face something she had always avoided: consequences. As the doors to the courtroom shut behind her, the world moved on without her.
Damn, boy, that shit sad, boy. God damn. Hold on, let me get this other clip real quick. Let me see. Okay. Chantel. Okay, Doug Christie. Okay. Let's see. Everybody quiet now. What y'all scared for? Y'all ain't going to jail, huh? Y'all going to jail?
So I wonder, like, how much time she'll serve. What
if she got 10? She'll do 7. She'll do 6.5, 7 on good behavior. Yeah. And then if she get out early, she's still gonna be on parole.
Yeah.
You'll do that 10. But see, with the money laundering, it might make it federal, but I don't think it was enough to make it federal. But then again, they ain't say shit about it. But a lot of that money laundering should be federal cases.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Hold on.
Jackie and her daughter's relationship was strained. I didn't know to the extent or the degree.
Like the damage that she did to me and my sister's relationship, she won't even take accountability for. At this point, it's just like a fake, I have to keep talking to you so you won't go talk about me on Twitter and talk about me on Facebook and
So you
tell
think
your side of the
genuinely
story.
she doesn't care?
Why else would you speak about your daughter like this?
Y'all, let's talk about Doug Christie for a second. If you know anything about him, you know this man is not about that drama life. Doug has always been the chill, level-headed type, the kind of guy who keeps his cool no matter what. But this time, he snapped. And not just a little raise your voice moment, I'm talking about a full-on explosion. And listen, when a dude like Doug, who's always been about keeping the peace, suddenly loses it, that means something really serious went down. Because this is the same Doug Christie who for years has been known for being all about family, loyalty, and avoiding
That's what I thought, man.
mess.
Man, they been
But
catfishing
whatever
us this
this
whole time.
was, it pushed him past his limit.
How in the hell? See, that's why we don't like reality TV no more. The fuck? Y'all been, that's just like Papoose and Remy. Catfish. Y'all catfished our relationship status, man. That's crazy, man. We ain't got no more hope no more. Yep. Ain't
And
no
I
hope.
also think reality TV can ruin
That too.
relationships.
Oh, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Because I think that shit ruined Tip and goddamn Tiny shit too when they first came out. I think that shit and goddamn LaToya Luckett when she had her little shit that fucked her up too. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Don't be putting these niggas on the internet like that. Come on, man. Niggas head get too big.
Right.
Women head get too big. It don't matter either or. But still, that shit ain't no good. That shit ain't no good. Like, bro. And then everything is like recorded. You ain't got no type of chill time. Shit, nigga. I've been got myself indicted fucking with these folks. Hell no. I ain't got time.
So now the real question is, what did Chantel do to make her dad this mad? Because y'all, it takes a lot to get Doug worked up, and from the way he reacted, this wasn't just some minor argument. This was something deep, something that shook him to his core. And trust me, when you hear what went down, it's gonna make sense.
Tell us the tea.
I want to give her the opportunity to say everything that she's had to say about me to me. Get bold. You had all of these things to say. Oh, she's a hoe. She's messing with his friend. She's doing this. She's doing that.
Wow.
Say it.
Now,
Yo, what the daughter told you, girl? Shit. She's a hoe. She's a freak. Got a different every day of the week. Hold on, Didi. Who's that, Kim? Who was that? Lil' Kim? Yeah, that was Lil' Kim.
Before Doug completely lost it, he had already started sensing that something was off. You know how sometimes you just get that gut feeling, like something's not right, but you can't quite put your finger on it yet? That's exactly where Doug was, and trust me, when a man like Doug, who normally minds his business and stays cool, starts feeling uneasy, that means something is really going down. First, there was Jackie. Doug knows his wife better than anyone, so when she started acting differently, he noticed. She was dodging certain topics, being extra careful with her phone, and just moving different. And
phone just give bad vibes, bro. Like a nigga, man, look, I ain't got no phone. Don't call me. Goddamn shit. But how you talking? Shit. Send me an email. I don't know. Send me an email. I get on and check on my computer. I ain't got no motherfucking phone. Fuck all this shit.
Right.
But them phones is too much. It's like nowadays, if you have your phone upside down, it's a problem. But why you got the screen on the table? Motherfucker, I'm trying not to be rude. So why it ain't ringing? The fuck? What you mean? Look, it's time to go. It's time to go. I ain't answering all them goddamn questions. Hell no. It's time to go. This ain't for me. You think I'm doing something on my phone. It's your first time meeting me. This is too much.
Not first time.
Come on,
Oh yeah,
Mo.
that's way too
Damn.
much.
Why your phone like that? Was you trying to hide something? You know the women that kind of look at your dead faces, ask you hiding something, and then smile like they bullshit. Hell no. I ain't going. Nope. But I'm gonna be hiding my whereabouts in the next 10 minutes. Goddamn, I know that for sure. Get the fuck up out of here. And see, that's the thing. Like, I don't know why men, and I ain't gonna say it like that, but I don't think I ever asked a woman why her phone down or. Now, if that motherfucker ringing like back to back to back nonstop, and I'm just like, my nigga, somebody trying to call you.
Yeah.
But don't be get. You said it don't make sense?
I said that makes sense.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm like, damn, well, you know, you ain't picking it up. So somebody trying to call you.
Yeah, it's my ex-husband. Now what?
Me now what? I'm gonna politely open that goddamn door. Get the fuck out, goddamn. Shit. What? The fuck he calling for? Oh yeah, go ahead. You got it. He can come get you too. Shit.
He won't leave me alone. I need a big, strong man like you to protect me from.
Oh shit! I'm telling you. You better like your ass, goddamn it, because I'm through. Your ex, goddamn. He called like what the hell he called like that for? I got some
He
money.
crazy.
Some goddamn crazy. Oh no, shit. No, this nigga crazy. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Fuck no. Ooh, child, let me get up off here.
Be real. When people start being too secretive, that's when you know they're hiding something. Then there was Chantel. She wasn't acting like herself either. Doug caught her slipping up in conversations, dodging simple questions, and just being nervous for no reason. It was like she was trying too hard to act
So that's the Chantel daughter. Okay.
normal, and that alone was enough to make Doug suspicious. Because one thing about Doug, he may be calm, but he pays attention. And he was watching. Doug was...
That nigga Doug do be silent. You don't hear too much from old Doug, man. I ain't gonna hold you. You don't hear too much from Doug, man.
I like that.
Yeah, Doug cool, calm. I say Doug cool, calm, collective. He ain't doing no stressing. At least that's what we see out of him. But you know, I ain't never heard no crazy story about old Doug. But you know, we don't know everything. But shit, bro, like he just chill. Hold on.
Wasn't about to ignore these weird vibes. He started putting the pieces together, and when the puzzle finally clicked, somebody was about to get confronted real quick. Okay, this is where things take a crazy turn. Doug was just going about his day, minding his own business, when he came across something that made his stomach drop. A DNA test. First reaction, wait, what? Who even...
Man, I ain't gonna hold you. I had a partner who was raised son. The little boy had been 7 years old, man. I don't know. See, this is the thing. When your mama tell you when she see that baby at birth, something ain't right, nigga, you better listen.
Yeah.
This nigga mama told him when the baby came out, son, he don't look like nothing I've ever produced or our family. My nigga was like, nah, mama, you tripping because he looked just like the mama. Nah, mama, you tripping? He just like, well, he got this on me. He look like this. But you know, when you raising the baby, a lot of shit start looking alike as you think it might do. Man, look, my nigga, 7 years, no bullshit. Matter of fact, that song, way back when with T.I. came on. I'm telling y'all, this boy, when I tell you this is real timing, we sit in the car, pulling up to that nigga spot, right? The song came on, and you know the song with T.I. called Way Back When, and that boy say,
is it with B.O.B. in them?
B.O.B. in there, yeah, when I'm in my bed or some shit like that. And man, when he said the DNA test, bro, stopped. I'm telling you, dead ass timing, stopped in the middle of the smoking session, and was like, you know what? I'm going to get a DNA test, bro. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? We went to Walmart. You know, I'm like, we went to CVS, and they had this little swab thing. Man, the nigga went in the house, swabbed the kid, swabbed himself, and turned it in. They mailed this nigga the fucking results. Like, I think the email was like 24 to 48 hours. But he paid to get it like immediately. Man, look. I've never seen a man cry like that in my life. No bullshit. That nigga start screaming, and that nigga went in that house. Man.
Oh my God, I hate to hear.
Boy.
Wait, so you mean to tell me his mama telling him, hey, baby, you should get a DNA test wasn't enough. But some nigga he don't even know in a rap song saying he got a DNA test.
7 years later, Diva. 7 years later, Diva, because the little boy didn't turn 7. No bullshit.
That's crazy.
Right, crazy.
Wow.
Crazy. Hold on real quick. Let me bring somebody up real quick. Okay, I got it. Staying the man in the goddamn building. What up, Sam?
Hey, salute. Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, Diva, that motherfucker went in there, and bro, I was just like I ain't know what to do. Like, old girl made it out the house for sure, but I knew he was finna do. Like, man, I go in there. That this nigga had him threw the dog up against the wall. I'm like, wow. Big old ass goddamn me Doberman threw the dog up against the wall, man. That nigga was throwing shit. Oh my God. I'm like, bro, you got to chill. And me telling him chill, cranked it up even more. I'm like, Lord have mercy. Okay, so I'm finna go home. Because if you come at me with this bullshit, nigga, we gonna fight.
But what he going through all that for when he brought it on himself?
Man,
Again,
Diva,
his mother told him to get a DNA test.
That's
it
a
wasn't
fact.
until 7 years later when
7
some
years.
random person he don't know in a rap song said somebody DNA tested. He finally decided to get a DNA test. Like, your friend sound retarded, honestly.
Nah, he ain't retarded, but he is goddamn fucked up though. He fucked up for that shit though, because if goddamn mama would have told me that shit, I'm through. If your mama,
Yeah, why, dude? I agree. Why wait that long? You know, he could have
You
saved
think he was scared
himself
to face it?
so much hurt. You know,
he was scared to face it, Mo. You think he might have been
maybe
scared to face
so.
it?
Well, then
Maybe
why he
so.
was ready 7 years later?
I don't know,
when he
people.
already 7 years invested.
That's
Like,
what
none
I'm
of this makes
saying. That's
any
crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know why
weird.
because I think they were going through some things, and because I remember him having to go to a little boy practice because he thought his gal was talking to the coach. So I think they kind of shook it up a little bit. But other than that, I don't be in their business unless he tell me something. But that's the only thing bro really ever told me. But that day we was in that car, bro just snapped and was like, hold on. Ride with me to the store real quick. I'm like, what the fuck going on? We went to the store, got a DNA test. I'm talking about immediately. And bro, literally, and it's crazy, Diva, because real timing, that shit do sound crazy. It sounds crazy as fuck. But if you would have seen the rage in this nigga, you would tell bro did not probably want to face it, or he just really didn't even know. Because he kept saying, see, my little boy look like me, like this, and it was never nothing that we could just captivate. Like, yeah, that boy got your nose, he got your eyeline, he got your eyebrows and shit.
Yeah, he knew. He knew.
Yeah.
He probably was living in denial that whole time, and then when y'all was smoking and he heard it on the song, he just snapped. I was like, you know what?
That's Crazy. That's a long time to be living in denial. But it wasn't like he was on child support. I'm talking about they was a family. I'm talking about together, in the house together, every day. You know what I'm saying? They had just bought him a little old race car bed, all kind of shit, crazy work. And I'm like, man, shit.
Yeah, but what I'll say, us as a people, we need to quit doing them chicken bones and throwing salt over your shoulder. It's a DNA test for a reason. I don't care if my mom would have told me that's your child. Man, they got shows and stuff about it, but more so in the real court system, you will see that's my child. I don't care. That's my grandchild. That's my no, man. We got DNA tests. Throw the chicken foots in the trash. He looks like you and all that. Man, stop it. Stop
That's
it.
not what
Stop
happened
it.
though. The mother literally was telling him, "Go get a DNA test. This child
When he
don't look
first
like
came
no
out,
child we ever produced."
Yeah.
And so that you talking about something totally different, Stan.
When he, I'm talking about like as soon as he came out,
needed a rapper to tell him to get a DNA test.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Diva. I'm tracking. I'm picking up what you're putting down. But what I'm saying is that typically, right, or at least what I've seen, right, if the mother gets along with the lady, with your girlfriend or whatever, she be like, "That's my child," right? But if
what are we talking about here? So, okay, Stan, we have one situation, and then you come up here to talk about something totally different that did not happen, and I'm just wondering why.
Okay, let's talk about specifically this one, right? His mom told him to get the DNA test. He was so in love, like what Drip was saying. He was so in love, and he said, "No, that's my child." But then when they started having issues, that's normally when people check. People typically don't check when everything going good, but when things start going left, that's when people start questioning things. Am I back on topic now, Diva?
Yeah, but if your mother, the woman who birthed you into existence, who been loving you since before you even knew yourself, is telling you, "Hey," like to me, it's like whose judgment do you value, right? And so this guy didn't even value his own mother's judgment. He valued the judgment of some rapper over the rapper of his mother was right.
His mother was right, and the rapper was right. The mother was right, and the rapper was right.
Whose judgment do we value, right? And that is very weird. Something wrong with this man.
No, but you know what though? You know what though, Diva? I think when he first had the baby, he was so caught up because he was with her the whole time. She was pregnant. I'm talking about Diva, they in the house together. Like it's a family thing. Like they living together for years now. So when she got pregnant, like it was a whole celebration because that was his first child. And I think, honestly, I can't even tell you what I think because if my mom would have told me that shit, baby, this ain't it. They don't look like you. They don't look like your brother. They don't look like your sister. They don't look like nobody that we've ever produced. I'm going to feel some type of way, first of all, because it's my goddamn mama. Second of all, we ain't getting no DNA because why, Stan? We together.
Right. And
ain't no DNA.
If we be honest, right? When someone, like say in that situation, let's say if he would have said at the very beginning, right, which he should have did, and I'm with Diva on that she was gonna raise hell either way. He should have asked for the DNA then. She gonna say, "Oh, you don't trust me, you know, I've been with you and all that." He was gonna catch hell one way or the other. It would have been better at the beginning, and it would have been better for the child too. So they're gonna get upset one way or the other, man.
Because the little boy definitely was confused. The little boy was confused as hell. He was confused.
People don't want that smoke, Drip. People don't want that smoke. You tell that woman, "I want a DNA test and we've been together for years and now you pregnant." She'd be like, "What?" He didn't want that smoke. But he ended up getting it anyway. So it is.
I ain't gonna lie to you though, Stan. If you spit this baby out, we in the hospital room. And the way his brother told me was, bro, my mama been telling that nigga that shit, bro. When the baby came home, bro, that's when she told him. I say, wow. He was caught up in that moment probably to the point where he wasn't trying to hear that shit. And I can see a man doing that shit, honestly, because they do it all the time. A lot of men do it. Well, I ain't gonna say a lot.
I get maybe trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. Like, okay, you first bring the baby home, but 7 years is excessive.
That's what I said, Mo. I'm like, bro, what made you like? But I'm telling you, we was in the car and that song was on, and the nigga was like, man, hold on, bro, hold on, ride with me to the store. And when we came back, it was a shit show. Like, it was a shit show. It in my mind, I'm like, what? I know your brother told me this shit that you've been kind of like going along with it. I don't know if it's to keep your gal. I don't know. But the nigga was supporting. I ain't lying, Mo. Like, he bought he had just bought matter of fact, the little Cars movie, bought the nigga bed, got that race car, all kind of shit, like Disney World trips. I'm talking about everything, like that's his boy. And it was not his baby, bro. I'm like, ooh, bro, I'm talking about nigga was in the whole goddamn shamble. Police came and shit. It was crazy.
And the fact that so many men in the chat, like, apparently understand the 7-year, path to unfatherhood is startling to me and quite scary, actually.
Well, Diva, I'm gonna say this. For me, firsthand knowing what he went through and just how many niggas that's taking care of these kids' babies that they think that is, and they ain't got no parents to tell them that shit neither. So
but you shouldn't need nobody to tell you.
Well, yeah. Well, see,
the technology exists to find out.
Mm-hmm.
And so what you're just telling me is that a lot of men are cowards because they don't want to have a conversation with their woman.
I wouldn't say coward, but it's shaky though.
They didn't want to have that conversation.
It's shaky. Oh, okay, you taking the coward word far down West Time to the goddamn Galleria. Goddamn, hold on. Let's come back to Richmond. So I just think shit, dude. I just think that fuck it. I ain't got no kids here. I don't know. I know my mama tell my black ass, nigga, that is not your baby, and that's my mama. That is a hurtful thing to deal with. I'm asking the doctor right then and there, sir, can we get a DNA? If she don't like it, that means she guilty.
That's true, but I get that whole emotional part of it too. Like, dang, I've been with you. You gonna ask me for a test? Right. But on the flip side of that, it's like, okay, you got to do what you got to do as a man, and the woman should also be accountable. You trifling, you done slept with somebody else, so I'm trying to view it from both sides.
I got you.
I mean, and realistically, if we knew what really go on in those baby wards, the mama need a DNA test too, because they done sent plenty of women home with somebody else's baby.
Wow,
that's true.
Right? So everybody need a DNA test. But seriously, that's a conversation that a man and a woman should be having, early, right? Mm-hmm. I would say even before, they get pregnant. So once you know that this is the person you want to be with and y'all want to start a family, even if you married, men should be having a conversation like, okay, well, just to make sure everything is everything, I want a DNA test on all the children.
Ooh,
and you know what? I'm not gonna lie. When I went through my divorce, my ex-husband, because my son is more light-skinned than I am, my ex-husband is like really chocolate. And you know how mamas can be. And he was in his feelings. He was like, yeah, Matthew is super light. Like my mom said, no offense. Like, I know you loyal. No, what you trying to say? My mom wanted DNA. I said, how many you want? When you ready to go? Like at this point, it ain't even about being in my feelings or whatever, but I know how people can be, because my baby was so light. It hurt my heart. I would never, ever, like, I have never cheated on anybody that I've been with. And that hurt my feelings. But at the end of the day, I was like, okay, let's go. What's up? We got to do what we got to do,
Your ass was confident. You wasn't doing no tripping.
Yeah, like, how many you want? Let's go now.
See, look, Chuck just said
99.99999. Don't play with me.
My shit 97.2. And you through. Yeah.
Mo, I want to know how you think you may have felt if that would have happened during the marriage. Like, would you have still been able to just do the test?
We were still married. We were still married. But we were going through a divorce when I was like 8 months, and then like a few weeks after I had him, that's when all the questions started. And I just did what I had to do. I'm like, I'm not with the drama, so let's go. But my baby was like my sister's color, lighter than her. And for me to be kind of caramel and him being like black,
not black.
I get how mamas are, you know, but at the same time, like, you know, I was loyal to this man, but whatever.
Yeah,
I
but
did it, you know.
But see, my look, generations go back far. Like
That's
they go back.
right.
Like, so, you know, ain't your daddy real light skin?
Yeah, it's like white, got white in him, his grandfather. So I'm like, he got it from my dad, I think.
I mean, shit, sure. Or either he got somebody on his side that's bright as hell. Somebody got some brightness in their mind. Chalk say you can request a test, but the relationship will never be the same. I totally agree.
But that's why it should be a conversation, you know, before that. I can understand it being a little shocking to a woman, you know, right after she done almost died, bringing the child into existence, you know, but if it's a conversation beforehand, I'm really appalled that, I think it was Mo Love, that your husband abdicated responsibility for the request by blaming it on his mama.
But you know what though? You know what?
You blame it on somebody,
he
Diva.
was a mama's boy. That was part of our issue. While, you know, we pursued the divorce, it was like, you know, you suppose when we marry, our household comes first.
Come on now.
And that was an issue. So I was like, you know what? Okay.
See, I think that nigga was so nervous to ask you for that bullshit. He probably didn't even want to ask you, but mama said, the fuck not. You better go get that da-da-da-da, or I ain't supporting this and that.
Yeah, whatever she said, he didn't care. Like, he was gonna stop whatever he was doing, whatever his mama said, that was it.
Yeah.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip,
Or
do you
maybe,
see both
like
sides?
PhD was said, maybe he really was, you know, like, hold on now, this baby white. And he blamed it on his mama. I don't know.
Hey,
That's
Drip, you
crazy.
see both sides? One guy didn't listen to his mom till 7 years, and this guy listened to his mom at the beginning.
Yeah.
But I will say this. Hey, Diva, are you for a lot of states, some states already implemented mandatory DNA tests at the birth of the child?
I'm for that shit. Hell yeah.
Well, see, I don't think it should have to be mandatory. And who pays for that?
Tax dollars.
Yeah, I don't think it should have to be mandatory. I think that men need to let their nuts hang and be able to open up their freaking mouth and ask for what they want without having to blame it on their mama.
No, but this no. But I think this. I think this way, right? And I agree with you, Diva, partly because you a nut cut off. But
somebody take your nuts and everything. She wants
let your nuts hang, you know, be a man. But it saves that it saved that awkward moment for I'm more advocating for the child.
Moment. So
I know
to pay for your DNA test so you can
no, it goes into the doctor bill when you paying whoever paying for the for the child.
Sure. That shit
whoever paying for it goes with the doctor bill. But what I'm saying, I'm more concerned about the child. I don't want the child to find out later when things are not good anymore, and now somebody requesting the DNA test and find out that person is not their the father. See, because I know of a few, right, in anecdotally, right. So this is the thing. The child got sick, right, and the child needed some blood or something like that. So when the father said, "Okay, I'll give blood," and don't match up. Guess what? The doctor said, and so he said, "Okay," and you know, because they test a lot of people, right? But they test the father, right? They start with the parents first, and then the doctor said, "Your blood don't match." And the doctor, he said, he asked the doctor, "You say that's not my child?" He said, "I can't say that." He said. And the doctor put his head down and walked out. So I'm telling you, if that DNA test is at the beginning, that child don't have to go through later on trying to search for their father later on in life.
I mean, they still
So
have to search. It don't tell you who your daddy is, or
no,
all the time. It might tell you who your daddy ain't. But again, all of that's great, and I'm all for DNA tests. I just said that I think everybody should get one, whether they married or not. I am just opposed to the idea that the government got to step in and make it mandatory because these men cowards.
I see where you're going with that. Partly, like Stan said, up until the coward part, because I told you we on West Time, we got to go back to Richmond.
Coward.
But hey, I think some niggas see. You know what? Look.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you. And see, this is one of the reasons.
And you got a dog in the fight.
This is stressful, goddamn shit.
It is stressful, man.
Oh Lord Jesus! Look, I can't really speak on this because I ain't never been in a position to have to do a fucking DNA test. But I think that when the baby comes out, not to make it like a big deal, but just give it like you know, they drawing blood, just do it right then and there type shit. I don't know, man.
Especially now where we have the technology, like your homeboy did. You can go to Walgreens and get the little swab kit, take it home and do it discreetly, right? And so again, it just really shouldn't be necessary for the government to step in and mandate it. Y'all men got to start. This is the thing, and maybe it's my fault because I actually believed men when they said that they was bigger, stronger, faster, smarter, right? Braver. And then y'all come and y'all don't be. And I'm just saying, for a woman like me who hard don't pump no Kool-Aid, you know, y'all
motherfucker
be
pump
Man,
fruit punch.
stop grandstanding diva. Stop grandstanding diva.
What motherfucker pump fruit punch there? What she talking about?
Nah, but she got that high end. She got a pinky out. That's what pumps through her blood.
God, she got the ring on that motherfucker, everything. God,
hey, Drip.
Hell no.
Hey, Drip. How do you think the situation would have worked out with your friend if he would listen to his mother, right? And he had the DNA test taken at the beginning, and would have found out that the child is his? How would that relationship and that dynamic work after that between him, his lady, and the mother, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he would have found out the child was his at the beginning.
See, Shicey say you don't even have to let the mom know that you're taking the test. Just, you know what I'm saying? See, that's what I was saying. Sugar Shicey. I was saying just get it through the blood. And you know, you can figure it out. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't make it a big deal to where there's an odd moment when the child is just being born. That definitely won't go well at some people's, you know, because there's going to be some hell in the water.
Hey, Drip. So let's start off the relationship sneaking and lying. Cool. I'm with it. Be anti-private eyes and be spies.
Yeah, man.
Hey, let me swipe your cheek. Don't tell your mama. Yeah, man, come on, man. I'm with Diva now. Hey, man, be a man. Say, I'm ready to do this DNA test. Let's go. I'm with Diva now. If I got to sneak around to do some stuff, man, that's crazy, man.
I mean, what you saying the truth, Stan, because everything gonna come out regardless, man. You might be 57, 59 years old, that shit come out, you're through. And then that shit gonna hit way different than it should have hit long goddamn time ago. Man, look, that shit ain't no good. It ain't no good.
It's just like, people got to get out of their feelings. It is what it is. Now my ex-mother-in-law was, he does everything like him. He's a little light-skinned version of his dad. Girl, I ain't forgot what you said. Whatever.
It's like that
part.
Right, I agree with you.
Resentment.
Not a red pill today. Shit.
Resentment
that's why
forever.
the son should have had enough cojones to not throw his mama up under the bus, right? He should have went to her and said, I want this. Or did it?
Exactly.
But we know mamas can't mess that little dynamic up though.
I thought my baby was gonna be a little gorgeous chocolate, and when he came, I was like, "Wow, this baby white." Like I didn't.
Okay, so watch this.
To be that
Mo, keep it a buck with your boy. Did you think the same thing?
What?
That baby might not be, but
What?
Wait a minute. You can't think this. My bad. Wait a minute.
Crazy.
Don't ask that question, Drip.
Absolutely
Don't ask that
not.
question.
I just thought it was weird because my baby was so light. That was the
I'ma
only man I
ask-
had been with for 5 years.
I'm gonna ask because it need to be asked, and this shit do be look, it do need to be asked, and it's going on. So Mo, when he got the flock in the back, and you know, raw in the back, goddamn, this ain't my baby, or if that even happened, I'm just saying if it did, did you feel some type of way? With meaning like, well, damn, who did I sleep with?
My feelings were hurt. No, my feelings were hurt because I knew that I was so loyal.
Okay.
I've never cheated on anybody I ever been with, but I understood the dynamic. I knew his mom's word always overruled mine.
Oh wow.
So I just said, you know what? Let's
You ain't think that
do
shit early?
it. I did not.
Hey, Drip, that was a better question.
Yeah.
That was a better question, bro.
Then I always like
crazy.
I was 22 when I got married. I didn't know a thing. I look back and be like, I didn't know what I was doing, you know? And he didn't either.
Sid said that if the government step in with the mandatory DNA test, that's going to clear out a whole bunch of cold cases.
That too should.
I thought the DNA was mandatory though with child support.
It's not.
See, it's colorism.
It's not.
It's not. It's they give you the option, and it's up to the dad to take it, and a lot of them don't. Believe it or not.
Oh, to pay for it. Yeah.
Drip, that was a dumb question. No, the fuck it wasn't. That was.
For me it was like Drip, right?
Oh, yeah. For you to say, because see, my whole thing was, did you start feeling some type of way since he was trying to blame you for
it hurt my feelings, and he hesitated when he asked. Like I was like, "What are you talking about?" It took him a few days to finally come out and say it. You know,
but you know the kids do, darken up, right? Ain't that right? Because my little cousin, when he came, he was a little bright, little
You gotta look at
Casper
the
looking
ear.
thing. The ear, that's what it is. Inside the ear.
Yes,
that's what
I
color,
say
right?
that.
And right around their little nail bed.
God damn it, Diva, pop your
You
shit.
have to. But my Matthew is still light bright to this day. You know.
Right. So he ain't dark in none.
I think he just took after my dad.
Okay, that's understood.
Hey, Pigs Diva, doesn't it amaze you in 2025, we still trying to see what somebody look like? Man, DNA test. If you got some questions, DNA test. Talking about he's gonna turn darker later. He's gonna turn lighter later. No. DNA proves it because they in Mo Love case, and thank you, Mo Love, for sharing that the child is lighter than you,
he is the
your
father.
sister, and him, and all that. And it came to find out that he is the father. Forget
But
the
that's
look.
not the only reason we look at that, right? So
I'm talking about in her case, PhD, but now you moving the goalpost.
No. But so she did not do that though, right? So we were talking about someone else. She just gave him the DNA test. So like that wasn't an issue for her.
Yeah, she did give him a test there.
But I'm saying, but the child is still light. So if you look at the child, you would still say, hey, you sure that's his child? I'm telling you, but the DNA test, she got it on wax. That the child is his, right? I'm telling you, like, looks ain't always what it seemed to be, which is a good indicator. And I'm with you, PhD and Drip, but that DNA test in her case, the child still is light, right? And somebody, if he grabbed the child, if he's walking with the child now, and he said, "Is that your child?" That's whatever, right? But the DNA test proves it all. It proves it all. The child's still light, ain't
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want the DNA test. And forget it. We get together. I want the DNA test. That child come out white with his pinky finger out, and he crossing his legs at once. I want a DNA test.
God damn, at one? Shit.
Not at one.
Hey, in his smoking jacket with his fake pipe and whatever. I'm saying, wait, we got to get a DNA test. I don't mean no harm. I don't mean no
That's your
harm.
baby. I only do with you.
But see, that's what I'm saying though. Like that's why I was asking Mo
And
Love. Like, it
it's
didn't make
so
you think
weird,
about this shit.
like they do everything alike. My son talks like him, walks like him, does everything the same. Everything is like his daddy. He just don't have his color.
What up, Omni? In the building. Yeah,
What's
that's
that?
crazy word. That's crazy. Yeah,
But
that's wild.
because you never know at the end of the day, no matter how close you are to a person, you never know their doubts. You never know the insecurities in their heart and their mind. So let's avoid all of that
Mhm.
and get it
Get the
done.
DNA.
I agree.
Yeah.
I just think that'll definitely ruin a bunch of joy that's going on in that goddamn hospital. But at the end of the day, you gotta get it done if you got any doubts. But if that boy mama told, come on, bro, and she kept telling you, I don't know who that baby belonged to. Like, it hurt the mama probably to tell you that shit.
I don't really care. I didn't care for her anyway. I was
Oh,
more
okay.
so
Lord
focused
Jesus.
on him, you know, but I had to put my feelings to the side and do what we had to do, you know? So we would never ever, that's one less thing we got to worry about is that.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't have no doubt. I was loyal to this man for years. So, like I said, when he asked, I said, how many you want? When you want to get it done? Like, I didn't have any insecurities.
Right. I got you.
I would have been, what you trying to say?
There you go, Diva.
I ain't gonna lie. I was
There
like,
you go,
what?
Diva. If I ask you for a DNA test, Diva would say, what you trying to say?
Okay.
I'm a woman of the
Say, I don't know.
Okay.
That's exactly what you say.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tell him,
What are
Omni.
you confused about?
I don't know.
He got a slap.
I don't know. I ain't around you 24/7 like that.
Shit.
You know what I mean?
I don't want to know.
Yeah. And according to most women, niggas can't last nothing but 5 minutes. So you could have gotten in at any point in time in the day. You know what I mean?
5 minutes got your ass a baby.
That was never my case. Again, I'm loyal. Those whatever scenarios you throwing out there, they don't apply to me. But I hear you.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm not speaking over your particular scenario. I'm just saying in general. I'm telling you how I move. I think it should be mandatory across the board. Because if it's mandatory across the board, nobody got any excuse. Nobody's gonna feel a type of way because it's already mandated by law.
But that's
I
the thing.
agree.
It shouldn't have to be mandatory. Men should be able to have a conversation with their woman when they decide that they would have a family or whatever, and say, this is something I want. And it has nothing to do with you and what you've been doing, but just for my own peace of mind, I would want a DNA test on any child that we have.
You know what, though,
I really don't see what's so difficult about that.
I think it's way past the part that men not wanting to say nothing. I think it's way past that part. It'll be to where we slow down all these child support, all these baby daddies around here. Like, that should be way past the part of men not wanting to say nothing. I think it's way deeper than that. If they was to pull that type of shit for real, I think it'd be way deeper than that, because it's a lot of. Well, go ahead.
Go ahead. It's a lot of who?
It's a lot of children that ain't got no mamas or daddies.
Right.
And that right there will stop a lot of bullshit of even having to worry about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I think if they did that, it wouldn't be so harsh on the relationship also. Go ahead.
Sorry. So I'm just thinking, like, okay, so like circumcision is something that isn't mandated by law, but most parents choose to do, right?
Okay. Right.
And so why couldn't DNA testing be something like that? Again, I'm not opposed to the DNA test. I think everybody should get one for every child. And again, I said, I even think mamas need to, because they'll send you home with somebody else, baby.
You did say that. You did.
Facts.
You did.
For real.
Facts though. Yeah.
So, but I just think we need to make it something that doesn't have a negative stigma attached to it, that it should be something so normal and routine that parents just go and do it like they do circumcision. They choose to on their own, and there's no negative stigma around it, or
I 100% agree with you, Diva. but I'm sorry. Was I cutting you off? I don't want to cut you off.
Go ahead, Ami. Go ahead, Ami.
You can't answer for the woman. Like, Diva, was I cutting you off?
Oh no, I was done. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, this is what I'm saying. I 100% agree with you on that. But the difference between circumcision and this decision is that the woman's feelings isn't involved in the circumcision. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the circumcision is like, okay, go ahead and cut it off. It ain't got nothing to do with you, trust me, or none of that. But with her, she gonna always feel some type of way. I mean, my woman wouldn't, but you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Most women will always feel some type of way about, you know what I mean? Oh, you don't trust me and all of this. If you want me to do the utmost for the child, for your child, because it's as much yours as mine. If you want the utmost done for your child, you want no doubt in my mind that that's my child. You want zero doubt in my mind that that's my child. So it's just best to get it done.
Yeah, absolutely. But so I think like that's this whole, the woman being upset. I think that's one way that women are able to manipulate y'all, right? If you're because a woman who knows what she knows, like Mo Love said, she kind of side-eyed the Negro, but she was like, let's go do it today, right? And so a woman who you may have to worry about whether or not that's your child, they're going to use that because they don't want you to find out that it ain't your baby.
Absolutely.
So don't let these women manipulate you. And that should be, again, if it's a conversation that you're having early on, not when the baby looking at you in the face. If it's a conversation that you have early on, then the feeling, you got time to work through the feelings.
Yeah, but Mo Love said she still feels a certain kind of way about that.
Absolutely. And I don't blame her.
Yeah.
But that's
what
on
I'm
her
saying.
son for telling her that, oh, my mama said, rather than having the nuts to say, I want a DNA test, he don't look like I think he's supposed to look or whatever.
I'm for a DNA test.
I'm for it too. I just want to put the onus on men to be able to communicate and have a conversation with their woman and not have to have the government step in that type of situation and make it mandatory. No, be man. If you man enough to lay up in that puss, be man enough to have a conversation with that woman about what you want when y'all have children.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and that would go on the premise that adults are going to be adults, right? But
What if
I'm
we
talking
deaf?
about the fallout from the children. The children, after they find out later that's not their parent, that's not their father. That I'm more concerned about the children because when they grow up, they're not
later.
What up,
Whether
American
the
News?
state mandates it or not, they can find out at exactly the same time. The state don't have to mandate it for when the baby come out, them to say, hey, we want a DNA test. Right? You can always choose that. Or a week when they bring the baby home in a week or whatever, to go to Walgreens and get one of the kits and swab everybody's mouth and send it in.
Yeah, well,
Nothing stops people. This is what I'm saying.
I know.
Y'all got to be adults, man.
But I'm saying, people are not adults. They're
And
not
you got to put your foot down on it. Don't sign nothing. You ain't signing off on no birth certificate or nothing. I ain't signing nothing until I get the DNA, and the DNA say that that's my child. And you need to even move like that inside of a marriage. It doesn't matter if you're married to her, because, you know what I'm saying, people be lying all the time in marriages.
They do.
True. Yeah, so, I mean.
Men and women.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, man, growing up, I never
shit, boy. Hold on, what I'm doing with that gun?
People kill me with the, like, people think that a ring on the finger is supposed to be this magic bullet that's gonna like solve all problems, and you got the same problems that you had before.
People still be foul with their ring.
Yeah, because nothing's new, man. Nothing's new. It's like I mean, I've seen some of my partners growing up. I never seen so many uncles that only showed up at their house when the dad was at work. Come on, man. Come on, man. DNA test to solve all that. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Diva. The man had a family on the other side of town, but the man was in the house with this woman. Them children ain't here. DNA tests would clear it all out. I'm telling you, and somebody
Yeah.
needs to say, "Hey, get the DNA test." Act like the mom was sitting there cooking and cleaning while daddy was on the other side of town, man. We need to stop that narrative, man. Them children, man, look back at your family. You know that Joker ain't that guy. They ain't his dang on child, but he still raised the child, pat him on the back. Congratulations, you. Man, DNA test would solve it all. But
is that why all these niggas is behind Donald Trump and want to be making America great again? Because they want to go back to a time that they had a family on the other side of town.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they want the family on the other side of town when there already was a family inside the house that won't even his children either. That's what it is. Them children don't look alike. It's like, I'm going on y'all theory. The children don't look alike. You know they ain't this damn child. But we only talk one side of every story. But them children ain't his. That joker got 15 children. All 15 his. Good luck with that. I like to play the odds, and them all 15 won't his. Come on, man.
You know what? When you put it like that, Stan,
damn,
it's making me sad. And now I got to look at my grandma because she had like 13 of them. Like, okay, how many of them really this man's?
Hey, Diva, we're gonna link up. We're gonna go to the casino. Let's play the odds. Right?
That's a big family, man. 13 siblings. That's
My grandmother had 13 kids.
Yeah. That's
my
crazy.
great grandmother was one of 17.
Wow.
I wonder why they were having all them babies back then. Mister had to go to work.
They worked the land.
They did. Drip, your granddaddy, I say this all the time, your granddaddy didn't have an Xbox. They only had your grandmama box. That was it. There was no Xbox back in the day.
They
couldn't get on the game. You could only get on your grandmama. That was it.
Damn. Stay off grandmama.
Stay off grandmama, huh? Color Purple said, yeah, well, they did play like that. They was old mister. Okay.
That's true. They didn't have all these distractions that we have.
Ain't no distractions. What? There wasn't no Lifetime channel. There wasn't no, you know what I'm saying? There was no soap operas as the world turned and all of this. The only entertainment they had was each other.
So let me ask y'all this. And forgive me if it sounds crazy, but was there abortions back then?
Oh, you better believe it. It was far more savage in nature.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll tell you, it was far more savage in nature. I'm talking about get the wire hanger.
Oh wow.
Or the
or the black women, they used a lot of like herbal methods. There's one black woman, I can't remember her name, but like she was given, a husband. She was during slavery, and they never had any children. But it's because they say she was always chewing on cottonseed. And cottonseed is a known abortifacient, right? It will make your uterus contract. And so it wasn't until after, so they thought she couldn't have kids. It wasn't until after they were emancipated that her and her husband went on to have 5 children.
Damn.
Got you.
Cottonseed.
Another thing is okra water. Like if you drink a lot of okra water early in the pregnancy, women have been having miscarriages off of it. Now late in the pregnancy, like last the very end of the pregnancy, it helps induce early.
Where's the word? My bad. Go ahead. Oh, okay. You couldn't.
I was just saying, if you drink it too often, too early in the pregnancy, miscarriages. But if you do it late, like around the time that you're supposed to be giving birth, it will induce labor.
Right. So there are several like herbs that are in a class called abortifacients. And so, yes, they were giving themselves herbal or, in probably a lot of cases, preventing pregnancy to begin with. Right.
What's the class of that herb? Like, can you spell that word?
Abortifacient. Yeah. Abort.
Yeah.
IFACIENT.
City Trends. Fashion for Liz.
That did sound like that.
That's one of those I can't sound that out for myself. So it's not gonna
Oh shit, boy, that is hilarious. I tell you, boy. Ooh, I did not know.
I'm gonna get up in this house. I appreciate y'all. Peace.
For sure, gang. Have a good day,
All
man.
right, Omni.
Have a good day. Have a good day. Yeah, that shit, that is crazy. Boy, I didn't know okra water and cotton seeds and do all that shit to your body.
Hey, Drip, but I would advocate to do it at the beginning. I wouldn't say people to go back in their life and do DNA tests. I mean, because that would disrupt the fabric, and that would be a shit show.
We need to know.
That'd be a shit show. Man, them jokers been married for 10, 15 years, and them jokers go, hey, I want to swab all y'all mouth. Them jokers be like, huh? And then to come to find out. So, I mean, I'm being facetious about that, but nah, do it at the beginning. And I'm with D, but do it at the beginning, man. Y'all have the conversation at the beginning, because it stops a lot of the nonsense, that goes on, man. So I agree with Diva on that.
So
do it at the beginning.
So my grandmother, 13 children. I had one aunt that was super, super light, but both of my grandparents were very dark skinned. Like my mama, everybody is chocolate. But I'm like, how did my aunt come out super light like that? And even her mom was dark and his dad was dark. Like, I was always puzzled by that. But she looked like her sisters.
Yeah, I mean, it's just genes. My great grandmother, we did Ancestry.com, and so we were able to find records from a lot of her siblings and her parents and grandparents. And so her parents are each listed as mulattoes. But the children run the gamut, right? So my great grandmother looked like a little, I guess, so mulatto could have meant back in those days that you were like Native American or whatever. And so she looks like a little Native lady. However, her sister, whom we also knew, was a dark-skinned woman. You would never think that she had mixed race parents or non-black parents, whatever. And then they have a brother who looks like a white man. Now, trickle on down to us. I have a cousin. She's dark. Her husband is dark, but their baby is like really, really light, like yellow. He ain't cute either. But yeah.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I was like, who baby is this? Nevertheless, but that's their baby, right? So it can take back from, previous generations even.
Right.
I got a friend who's got red hair and blue eyes, and it's because his grandfather is Irish.
Okay.
And he's super light. Now his brothers and sisters are black because he's a Panamanian, but his brother and sister are black. Everybody's black, but he's super light with blue eyes and red hair.
Yeah, traits skip generations all the time.
Yeah, but the DNA don't skip.
Ooh.
hey, I'm standing on DNA. Hey, Drip, the perfect example I can give you on your task, Drip, is that the movie Life, when that guy, the warden, comes up there with the baby holding up against all them guys and trying to figure out who the father is. I'm that baby's pappy. I'm that baby's pappy. You keep holding them babies up. DNA wins every time. So, in your through. Talking about skipping generations, my foot. DNA. Y'all can tell me what you want to tell me. You can make it my player piano. DNA test. DNA test.
Not your mom play a funky piano.
Yes. Nah, man. People lie.
Mega Jazz.
Hey, man, because why do you think they got lie detector tests? And because people going to tell you the truth, and everybody say, I'm just great and wonderful. You might be telling the truth. We got stop signs for a reason, and people still run them, right? But, hey, and I'm with Diva. I'm on the fence on it now, Diva. You made me think again, should the government make it mandatory for you to do the right thing? I agree with you, Diva. I'm on the fence, but yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so Plum said, Stan, DNA can be so dormant it skips. I'm trying to understand that.
Yeah, me too, because that's the most accurate thing we have. I mean, come on, I don't know, man. And nothing's gonna be 100%, but goddamn, we got to at least get out the gutter.
I think one of the things we're finding out now is that gene expression is impacted by multiple genes, right? And so that's why we have a lot of these differences or anomalies that we would, that we would think of. So
anomaly. The Democrat side of the family is okay. I got you. Dark.
Yeah, but I feel like I definitely agree with Diva though. Like, all in all, you should, if it's important to you, you should be able to, before you even start having sex with this person, sit down and have that conversation where it's like, hey, listen, it's important for me to know and have confirmation that, my child is my child. And so with every baby, whether we married or not, I'm going to want to do a test. It don't got nothing to do with you or, me accusing you of anything. That's just something that's important to me. And if she got a problem with it, then maybe y'all need to reassess. But I don't see an issue with having that conversation.
I feel you.
Well, you can't force a person to have a DNA test.
You can't, but you could choose whether or not that's, who you want to be with. Like, that's up to you to stay with them and not do it then.
Yeah, but shit, the baby already here now.
Yeah.
Okay, but you could go do it yourself, right? It's your baby, right? And so go to Walgreens, get a kit, and send it off.
Hey, but
that's what he did too.
But this is the hole in the story. In most states, they don't care. If you sign that birth certificate, you on the hook. In most states.
That's not true, right? Because even if you sign a birth certificate, you still have to go through the process of legitimization. If you're not married to that person, if the couple isn't married, right? So just signing a birth certificate, and a lot of men find this out when they start going to child support court, right? They still have to go through the legitimization process, which is a legal process to be that child's father legally.
Right. Yeah. Well, these states have different rules, so I'm not going to speak for the whole U.S., right? But I was listening to something the other day, and they told the guy, he went and got his child, and they said, hey, guy. And the guy was really trying to help him, the judge or whatever. He was trying to help him. He said, hey, man, she has custody. And you have the responsibility of taking care of the child. But the guy wouldn't shut up long enough for the guy to do what you said, Diva. Go to court. And, and it's like certain states, I'm telling you, people don't really understand the federalism, right? But what happens, the state has rights. I could go and I can carry my gun in North Carolina a certain way, but if I go somewhere else, I got to do it a different way because each state has certain laws. But it's all important in knowing what your state laws are, and that will help people along the way much better than somebody trying to put a blanket on this is what happens with everybody, right? Because my experience, it was because the location I was in and the situation I was in, right? So I'm with you on that, Diva. You need to know your laws.
Chuck said the problem is when they wait too long, years after signing the birth certificate.
Yeah, for sure. If that's something you're going to do, I think you need to go ahead and do that like within the first couple years at the latest. Like, unless you just didn't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody randomly pop up and be like, yeah, this your baby, and the baby already fold, then, that's beyond your control. But if you're there at the birth, yeah, go ahead and do it. If you gonna do it.
Yeah, women. Y'all need to start making a checklist and checking it twice. We're gonna find out if you're naughty or nice. Yeah. I said what I said. Yep.
Don't ruin Christmas.
Straight up, goddammit. Hell.
Literally and figuratively.
Oh shit.
Christmas will be canceled.
But the best advice I can give men is that check your mail. Open your mail. When they say that you got a child and you don't even know that you had been with anybody or whatever, you better answer that summons, because if you don't, it's a default judgment. And good luck ever trying to reverse it later. I never even knew that lady. I've never been to Arizona. Well, sir, we sent you the summons. Default judgments happen all the time, and you're going to get to see garnishment in your check. Stop.
They just have to show you've been properly served. That's really all they need.
Yeah, and that's it. You're done. You ignore it if you want to. Default judgment. You, the father, you're going to pay. It is what it is. And you through.
Through. Damn. You're going to pay that default.
Drip, I finally saw the video you got that from like a couple days ago.
What?
And you through.
Oh Lord Jesus. I'm gonna give you one. I told you too many times, baby. One more time.
I was like, oh, that's where you got it from.
Yeah, that shit is hilarious. Boy, that boy said, look, I done told you too many times, baby. That nigga was lit. He's like, fuck all that. Your ass is stupid. You got one more time. Just give me one more time. Yeah, that shit hilarious. That shit went viral as hell. Boy, that is crazy work, man. Man, look, man, we finna get our ass up out here. We've been streaming almost 6 hours, man. We dug in. It's Friday. We'll be live later on today, tonight. Shout out to everybody watching. We finna give our final thoughts. Shout out to everybody simulcasting too. We got like 5 simulcasts going on right now. Appreciate that. We're gonna start with Miss Joy. You sleep?
We're out of there.
Okay, all right. Ain't no problem with that. We're gonna drop Miss Joy down. So, well, I'm gonna wait till the stream in. Well, no, I can go drop it down right now. That's cool. Let's see. Mo Love, you want to get your final thoughts?
Yes, it was a great show. I am surprised you didn't talk about Yella Beezy.
Yeah, that's gonna be tonight. I definitely know he got picked up. He is capital murder. Yeah, through.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I knew it was coming though. Them niggas talk too much. They talk too much.
They said his mama spoke out on it. Mo3 mama. They said Mo3 mama spoke out on it.
Oh yeah. They already knew that shit though.
Wait, is that the person that he is accused of deleting?
See, the thing is, Yella Beezy did not delete the person, so say, meaning physically, but he definitely set up the whole scenario for him to be deleted, and that's what happened.
Okay.
And he got deleted. Literally, they hired a goddamn Olympic track sprinter to run this nigga down on the freeway and literally hit this boy in the back of the head with one of them things, and it was crazy work. Yeah, so yeah, that's how that happened. So I will be covering that later tonight, because I know these guys because I've been in the studio with them a few times, especially Mo3. Like I remember when he was still trying to get everybody to believe that he was with Boosie way back in the day. So yeah. We're gonna talk about it.
Well, I'll be here, and I hope everybody has a great day. I'm gonna drop down.
All right, Mo. Appreciate you for coming through. Have a good day, ma'am. Have a good day. Diva, you want to get your final thoughts, ma'am?
Certainly. Drip, Shanika, thank you for having me. I enjoyed myself as always. Y'all have a great day.
Y'all. You too, man. Gemma. See you later. Yes, RP Mo3 BJ. That's for sure, man. That shit crazy work, yeah. But see, when you do dumb shit like be on the phone when this shit is going on the same freeway, rapping and shit, like it was like you was too excited. Bro, they gonna ping that shit every time. If you thought you were finna get away with this shit, Trap Boy Freddy should be right there with him. I'm telling you, like, come on, man, you gotta know what time it is, bro. And guess what? Now everybody finna start snitching on each other. It's coming. They finna start snitching on each other. Yeah, come on, Prime. Stopping in the middle of the highway was a horrible decision, but he was gonna get hit anyway, Prime. He was in traffic. He ain't just stopped like he had to. I mean, because he wanted to, he had to. Shit, he was in traffic. And that boy got out, and them niggas got out too. And boy, the goddamn nigga ran a 4.2 and a 40. He wasn't bullshitting. Shit, went and walked that boy down. I'm talking about walk him down. Walk them down, man. Yeah, shoulders too. You right, Prime. I ain't even thinking about the shoulder shit too. You know what you know what, Prime?
Yep.
I'm gonna agree with you on that because if I was running for my life and trying to get away like type shit, nigga, I'm using everything possible. So I definitely agree. I
like driving on the shoulders, period. I just feel safer close to a shoulder where I have extra room to react.
Wait a minute. You drive on the shoulder? Okay.
No, I said I drive in the lane next to the shoulders.
I'm playing. Yeah, I mean, shit. Man, look. Oh, shit. Nah, but yeah, that's crazy, man. Like, RIP Mo 3 for shit show. RIP Mo 3, man. That's crazy, nasty work. Let's see. Stan the man, you want to get your 5,000 G?
Yes, sir. Hey man, it's always a pleasure, man. To come to your show. Salute to you, Drip and Shanika. But I would say two things. Get the DNA test early. And once it's established, love the children more than you hate each other. And you through. And I'm out.
Through. That's a bit.
Big facts.
Yeah.
Definitely gotta prioritize the kids at the end of the day.
Prioritize the kids at the end of the day is exact what needs to be done. You're absolutely right. So how you feel about that shit getting done at the goddamn hospital? Shanika, what you think?
Yeah, I think that's when they should do it, when they running all the other tests and doing everything else.
That's what I said too. Okay.
And now, as far as like with the Rome babies, like I don't know, I thought they had it everywhere where they put the little thing on there so you'll know, that the baby is yours. Just like you can't take the baby outside the hospital either. Like, but yeah, I think they should do the DNA test, at the hospital while the baby born. But I do think that. I don't know. I can see the good. I understand both perspectives because, when Sin made that comment about it clearing up a lot of cold cases, like I definitely see a benefit in that, just having everybody DNA. But then at the same time, privacy. Like I don't want y'all to have my DNA unless I choose to give it to you. Like whatever type shit. So I don't know. I wouldn't say necessarily make it mandatory. But I wouldn't be mad if they did. So I'll say that much. Because I offered it. I made it easy. I was like, yeah, you want that? Because it's nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it was Diva that was saying that. Like, if you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. It shouldn't be a problem. But I can see how, it can be taken as a you don't trust me type deal too. But I also know how family members are. And sometimes it's easier to shut them up. Like, bomb, here you go. So it ain't no question, no concern, like anything else. All right, we good.
That's true too. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I just did it.
I'm with you on that. Okay. Shout out to Shanika, man. With the good close out, you know what I'm saying? That was shit, Sometimes, man, we need everybody decisions to kind of figure out what can be done to make it, something that's feasible or, something that don't cause a whole uproar or shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But, the fact that, people do this type of shit, that's what has to be done. I'm surprised they ain't actually been done it. Really cool. Money? Okay. Makes sense. Well,
like you said, who gonna pay for it?
They blow it everywhere else. They blow it everywhere else.
I think they should tack it on the bill for the parents.
That's what I'm saying. And the insurance.
Let them pay for it. If you're gonna make it mandatory that they pay for their own baby. Like, leave me out of it.
Yeah, Omega, I'm with you on that too, gang. Sheesh. Us, we shortly. Nah, that's a bet, man. I mean, I think it should be implemented for the simple fact of all these bullshit cases going on. You know what I'm saying? That shit
Yeah,
can be
but
definitely stopped.
it's just the fact that it still don't solve the problem though, because you know you
Yeah.
get the DNA test and they say it's not yours, but then okay, well, who is it then? That still don't answer that question. So it's just like, well, at least I know it's not you, and you can choose to still stick around, but still, like, I want to know who it is. And you still
That
gonna
makes
have
sense,
women
though.
that's just gonna be like, forget it, just to have no name on the birth certificate, and the kid's still
Yeah.
not gonna know. So you know that's why I say it don't solve the problem. So that's why I don't know.
I feel you though. I feel you. Yeah. We're gonna have to figure it out one day.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to figure it out one day, folks. But the date just ain't the date. What up, Frida Green in the building? What up, gang? But nah, man,
What up?
we'll be
Shout
back
out to
later on
everybody
tonight.
still listening. Make sure y'all hit that like button. It
Hit
still ain't
that
too late to
like
send a
button.
super sticker, or you can hit that thanks button after the stream over with. Still appreciate that.
Hit that
Show
shit.
love.
Hit that shit.
Hit that
Goddamn it.
cash out whenever, 24/7.
I'm trying to get Chick-fil-A because Shanika ain't sent me my Chick-fil-A money last time. She catfished me on my cash out. She sent me a goddamn sticker that said F me.
Nah, you had done got
Damn.
yours. I
Damn.
thought your thing had started dinging off.
Wait a
So
minute,
I
you
was
talking
like,
about things
shit,
start
they
dinging
got
out?
you.
Oh, who is they?
I thought you had got some cash apps. As soon as I said it, you were like, see, as soon as you said it, blah, blah, blah. Hit me with the cash app. I forgot who it was, but I thought you said like 2 or 3 people hit your cash app. So I was like, shit, they got it.
But how you know it was for the breakfast fund though?
I let
It
them
could have
have
been.
that.
Oh wow, you just gonna give them the breakfast fund? Okay, baby.
I'm saying if you
I'm gonna
already
give
good,
them your
then,
weed
you
fund.
know.
I'm gonna give them your weed fund in because I ain't goddamn me sponsoring your weed fund no
But
more.
see, now
Nope.
it worked in your favor because see, now I had that in reserves and I got you later. That's all that was.
Not reserved now. I didn't see. Girl, look.
Say your
I can't
final
stand
thought.
this one. I can't stand this one. I swear. Shit.
I'm saying as
Boy,
long as
she
I
worked
got
my
it, you
nerve.
always got, you know, that
All right.
Chick-fil-A on reserve. You got it in your
All
pocket.
right.
It's just
Shanika.
in my
Yes, ma'am.
pocket. That's the only thing. It's in my pocket.
Okay. All right. See how she take my money out? Take my money. Yes. My house and my gun. Looking at it. But nah, man, y'all know what time it is, man. Appreciate y'all for watching, man. We'll be back on later tonight. Shout out to the Drip Nation gang. Make sure you get your memberships, man. The memberships is growing. I don't know what the hell happened. Somebody must have told a friend to tell a friend to tell somebody else, baby mama, daddy, at the movie theater last night to say, go get a membership with Drip because, goddamn, man, we got a bunch of members now. Like, it's crazy work.
We deep up in this thing.
Crazy work. Like, man, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all so much, man. Make sure you get your memberships, man. I'm talking about we live for all the members who need help with their channels. Make sure y'all reach out and let me know. Goddamn me, and you through. Because we trying to get to the goddamn promised land. Miss Joy, we got you. We got Miss Joy up to her 500 and some subscribers plus. She through. Yup. She finna start getting super chats as soon as them hours get right. Yup. Through. Shanika already at 600 and some followers. We getting her hours up. How many hours you got, Shanika?
Why you always be asking me? Nah,
you need to
my
know,
bad,
man.
'cause I don't be checking. That's the problem.
You know what I'm saying? She might have 4,000 right now. Don't even know it. Might have 3,000. She don't even know it. We finna see though.
Yeah,
we finna
it's
see real
climbing
time.
though. It's climbing. Like I check every now and again. I don't like looking too often because then I get fixated. But yeah,
I said the same thing.
It's definitely growing.
But you need to check right now.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, right now. So we can see it in real time. Yeah. Mo Love say Miss Joy got her subscribers up and went to bed. Yep.
Yep.
All right. She through. That is insane work. Shout out to Miss Joy. She does. She through. Through. Raising Canaan coming on. I'm finna go watch it. After I go to the store, give me some papers first. I did it though. I smoked one blunt. Yep. Proud of myself. Yep. Yep. Just waiting on Sneaker to check her hours. Take it forever.
I'm trying to do it on my phone because it's showing me I got 300 in the last 28 days.
Come on, 300 in the last 28 days. Come on, y'all. What we talking about? We trying to get it going, man. We trying to spread the love, Craig.
Oh,
show your love.
I'm halfway there.
Come on. How many hours did you start off with?
Before
you start doing it? Okay, there you go right there. And she halfway there. To what? 3,000 or 4,000?
To the 4.
Look, so she got 2,000 so much. I was trying to tell you, stop playing.
22, 27.
You can definitely simulcast with Drip Nation as much as we go on to 5, 6, 7, 8 hours every day. You will be monetized in 3 months. That's a fact. Watch my plug page go through the roof. Watch. And when I get monetized, I'm going to have another party on the plug page. I'm going to be like, damn, Drip monetized already? Yup. The fuck? Yeah, duh. Yes, and yes. Through. So.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the content plug.
Yep.
Turn on the notification bell. I'm telling you.
Lit.
You get gems and ASMR all in one.
And software. And get through. Get your software, ASMR, or Drip working and talking at the same time, mumbling and shit. Like, and I got my I don't know what I did, but I actually messed up my goddamn stream deck the other day when I was playing all them damn voices and shit. So I got to get my shit back playing through the stream. I don't know what happened, but that's all right. I was doing a bit much that day, but we're gonna get it back going, man. We're gonna have more entertaining things. Actually, order me another. Well, go ahead.
Can you do me just one favor?
What?
Can you turn on a deep voice?
I don't know, man. Something happened. It's gonna take me like 5-10 minutes to actually run all that shit again. Like, I'm gonna get it straight to where you just a perv. I'm gonna get it straight to what it's like, so I can turn it off and turn it on, and not have to worry about like going back to. Damn, she ain't heard the shit. Turn the deep voice on.
Hey, fuck your voice. Turn the deep voice on.
Boy, I tell you, boy, the fucking coonery is real. The coonery is real, bro. Oh, my mom and them. That's all right, nigga. I got you, man. I got you, girl. I got you. I'm gonna get it right today, goddammit. Yes. So when you say Drip, I'm like, yes. Turn that shit on, yes. What's going on, Demon? In the building. Straight up. But nah, man, we finna get up out of here. I wish everybody have a good day, man. You're going to work, put your seatbelt on, please. Get you some coffee. Positive Vibes of America, Craig. If you're working at home, make sure you get your little, you know what I'm saying? A little hit of that desire. Get your little coffee. Make sure you're good to go for the world, Craig.
And put some pants on.
And put some pants on. Yeah. Stop,
put some pants on.
Stop walking around in your drawers. Yeah.
Calling myself out.
Yeah. You know, Shanika, Lord Jesus, that thing be out there all day long. Just out there. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus.
So that's what I'm telling y'all. Like, we all finna do it right now. Get up and go grab you some pajama pants. At least.
Yeah. Get some yogas. Drip Nation merch coming. Hopefully within the next 28 days. I've been doing a lot of, picking, designs and shit. Women will have the yoga pants with the drip on it.
What makes you so comfortable?
Drip Nation. You know what I'm saying? So, what? So what now?
What makes you so comfortable? I want one of those.
Okay, so once we get the first line out, then we'll have a Shanika limited edition line.
Okay, I actually got a list. I actually have a list.
It's cool. We'll have a limited edition line for the women for Shanika. It's gonna have an egg on her shirt. It's an egg head. You know what I'm saying? For sure. All kind of shit going on. So yeah, It's definitely gonna come out. Females, ladies, women of the world crib, we will have y'all taken care of. Crop tops, hoodies, shirts, the whole nine. My moderators, I'm gonna have a separate line for y'all. It's gonna say Drip Nation Mod Gang. You know what I'm saying? And you through, yes sir, front and back for them guys for sure. And for the girls. So yeah, it's a lot coming, man. It's only one me. Shanika just here so she don't get fired. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. With that being said, Shanika, you got anything else to say, man?
Stay sucker free in a land full of lollipops.
And don't trust a big button to smile. Ain't through. Let's go.